Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host, TDT. First and foremost, I need to give a big shout out to my niecey Pooh, Diamond Wyman. Congratulations on the birth of your beautiful baby boy. I'm a grand aunt, you guys. I'm a grand aunt. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of Dre. I'm so happy for the addition to our family. I was just on the phone with my family, but congratulations to everybody's new title. Um, I can't wait to see them. Anywho, shout outs to my big sis. She always Butter. Butter is a grandmother today. Shout outs to her. But you guys know I'm gonna do this show, and I got babies on my mind. But anywho, I love you, Diamond Wyman. I love you to death. Congratulations, and I'm proud of you. But first, before we get into anything, let's turn to. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, wow. I'm filled with so much joy right now. Ooh, my niece had her baby, and I'm just so happy. But that's about as all I can say. I can't wait to see him. Um, anyway, let me welcome D Town Blaster in the building. He said, "Hey, gorgeous. Hey, sir." Oh no, what? I'm just so happy right now. This is weird. I can't express how much joy my heart has right now. Um, mm, mm, mm. Shout outs to my sister. D Young is in the building. What's Papa King says, salute my baby. I hope all is well. Everything is good. Whew. It looks like I'm gonna have to do another trip back home, because I gotta see this little one. Y'all know what I do at this time. Water check, water check. I always advocate for water. Here at Boxing Fans Talk TV, we advocate 100 ounces. The first two most important times to drink water is leave you like 8 ounces by your nightstand. For when you get up first thing in the morning, get the engine started. The water serves as a lube. A lot of moving parts. Only chug lug before you hit the floor. This is before you brush your teeth, before you hit the floor, whatever. It's cool too to have a refrigerator in your room. A little like 36-inch high refrigerator. It ain't gotta be huge or nothing. But something you can stock some water in, some little I bought them 8-ounce bottles of water. Anywho, drink your water first thing in the morning before you do anything. The second time is at night before you go to bed, before you fall into that deep sleep. Drink you another 8 ounces. A lot of reads going on, recharging, rebooting, replenishing, just everything. So you want to drink plenty of water. Is your bathroom time going to tick up? Yes, but you will acclimate and table off. You know, what is it, table off or whatever. Um, but you need to drink that. You burn like 1,000. Everybody's different, 900 to 1,000 calories per night that you're sleeping. That's more than you could ever do in the gym, running. I don't know what kind of athlete you have to be to burn that much calories per day, but you do burn it per day in your sleep. So the water is going to help that. It's going to reclean like everything. It's going to flush out toxins. That's why you had a good bathroom break in the morning, like when you first get up. Make sure it's a good one. If you do a lot of cleaning, well, just water is the best cleaner. I'm saying. I'm just saying. Make sure you get your water in. So I said D Young and D Town Blaster is in the building. We're gonna get to it, right? So Shawn Porter, Shawn Porter, goddamn, he's ranking his previous fights or his previous opponents. And my first question is, do you think he has the right? I think he has a right to do that. I think whoever you are, if you've been in the ring with somebody, you have a right to rank them however you please or compare them to whoever else is in your division, and that's bound to happen. See, I'm gonna say this before I get into what he's doing here lately, because some people gonna see it as messy. I see it as a rite of passage. Shawn Porter has taken shit. And before I get into it, hold on. Because I don't want y'all to think that I'm advocating for this man. He don't need me to protect him. I'm just looking at it logically. I can't really get in his head and really decipher why he's doing it, but I can speculate all day. And it seems very simple to me why he's doing what he's doing. First, let me tell you what he's saying, though. He's ranking Errol Spence the lower of most welterweights. Is he wrong? Do he have the right to do it? I mean, this is what I'm at. I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. You guys know by me even talking about it, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying he has the right to do it. But what do you guys think? Do you think he's wrong? Why do you think he's doing it? And for people who can't logically sit there and think why he's doing it, shame on you guys. Because you don't have to think hard why he's doing it. And he's absolutely snubbing one of them. Talk about these top welterweights. He's snubbing them a little bit. But where does that come from? Okay, before you can start deciphering what somebody did, sometimes you got to ask the question of why and where it's coming from. Because once you figure that shit out, you could course correct, mend fences, you could make better choices, you could do a lot. Because for me in my life, I tell you no lies, if I'm getting the barrage at me, the first question I'm gonna ask is why. And I'm gonna self-reflect and think about everything I could have possibly did to play a part in what's going on with me in regards to somebody's, bringing the barrage at me. I'm not going to sit there and act like I'm just a victim or, oh, woe is me. No, I'm going to say why. And I'm going to thoroughly ask myself, and I'm going to be honest with myself. And once you answer those questions, then you can better understand what's going on. Okay? Life is about choices. And choices have consequences. And as long as we all remember that and understand that, we shouldn't have no problem with anybody do. Because everybody's free to say, think, and do what they want to do. But you have a choice before you do whatever to whoever. You have a choice. And if you go through that choice and you do something you should just say in your head, it's going to be some pushback from that. It's going to be some consequences for that. Now, having said that, Shawn Porter basically is saying he ranks Ugas above Spence. He ranks pretty much everybody above Spence. He ranks Bud as number one and number two. Now that's crazy. Bud's so high on this list that he ranks Bud number one and number two. Number one and number two. He ranks Thurman number three. And I think Ugas above that, or I know he ranks Ugas above Earl. He didn't even really rank Earl, but he's bigging up Keith Thurman. He's found an alliance with Keith Thurman. Because let's face it, these boxers, when they get in the ring, even if under amicable situations, there's going to be a little animosity on the loser's part. Just a little bit. Time will heal all wounds. Oh, you guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Like and share and leave comments. Just hit the like button. I know y'all in here. Just hit the like button. It don't cost you no thing. WJ Luckett is in the building. He said, I'm here for it, Queen T. I'm here to give it. I found this kind of remarkable on Shawn's part because I'm like, he knows how to stir up trouble. Now, a lot of people going to say, is Shawn doing this for his podcast? Maybe. But then you have to ask yourself, is he telling the truth? And if you feel like it's not the truth, do you got to take his words? Because none of us can say we have the experience that Shawn Porter has. He's fought all of them. So who better to say what about what than him? You know that old saying, the same people you see going up is the same motherfuckers you're going to see coming down. Y'all remember that shit. D-Town Blaster say, sup WJ. So, can you say it's bitterness why Shawn is saying what he's saying? Or is it payback? I say it really don't matter. It don't matter if it's bitterness or payback. I would never, me personally, I'm going to just call it for my show. We don't let words like bitterness, hating, and all that shit be a crippling word over here. Bitterness is an emotion. It's a real feeling. And you can make a person bitter. So you will never make me feel bad about being bitter. Now, what would be bad about being bitter is to stay bitter forever. It should have a shelf life. Your shelf life, my shelf life is going to be two different times. Clouded is in the building. What's poppin', King? He said, keep doing your thing, Queen. What did he say about Thurman? And can I donate to your channel? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can donate. He said, let me see if it's up. I have a Cash App. There it is. Cash App is Boxing Fans Talk TV. And I appreciate all Cash Apps. I got my phone here to alert me when they come in or what have you. But thank you, any and everybody who sends Cash Apps. I much appreciate it. And for the most part, all of the proceeds go right back into the channel. I had to just buy some new lights. These things cost. And then Cloud said, I'm a super Thurman fan. I'm still a fan of Thurman too. D-Town, what it do, fam, from WJ. So look, Shawn Porter basically has come out and tried to rank his previous opponents as in regards to, I don't know if it's just the power. Is he looking at them as an overall boxer, ranking them? And there's one particular fighter that didn't make the list at all. And y'all know him as Errol Spence, a.k.a. the Big Fish. And I laugh because when Earl or whoever else had a lot to say about Shawn, that wasn't flattering. I laughed then too. It's funny, ain't it? When It's more fun when it's directed at one person. Shawn Porter is a man, a grown ass man that has stepped into the ring and did things that a lot of us will never do. The way he was talked about by EJ and others. And again, I'm not caking for him. He put Keith Thurman, by the way, Cloudy. He put him above Earl Spence. He put him above everybody as saying he's the most intelligent fighter. Do this make me mad? Nope. Do I think Keith Thurman better than Terrence Crawford? Nope. But it doesn't make me mad. You know why? Because he has a right to have his opinion. And who's the more experienced and knowledgeable about boxing, me or Shawn Porter? Hands down, it's going to be Shawn Porter. Who has experience with all of these guys? Me or Shawn Porter? Hands down, Shawn Porter. So when all of us are speculating and looking at what he's saying, then we need to keep that in mind. Let me give a big shout out with the Cash App. Patrick sent me $10 for D-Town to Miss T. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And look, I don't know if I have my video ready. Let me check it, because it is most appreciated. Damn, I ain't have it ready. Hold tight, cause I gotta I got a video. Hold on. There we go. Let me see. I gotta do the share. I'm sorry for not even being ready. There we see. There we go. So I want y'all to enjoy this. This is not mine's movie. It's doesn't belong to me. I'm using this for educational purposes only. There we go.
My advice to you lovely ladies on keeping a long-lasting, happy marriage.
Speak on it.
Is to give it up. That's right. Give it up morning, noon, and night. And twice on Saturday.
Twice.
I did. Shoot, before he went to work in a parking lot down at the Dairy Queen.
Did you now?
Ooh, and one time I rocked the world at a Popeye. Had him drooling on the biscuits.
Can't eat there no more.
Oh, yeah. We got our shebangy bang on.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Why it's not moving, I don't know.
Ooh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot.
That's the part I want.
That's damn hot.
That's how I feel about that Cash App. That's hot.
Coming through.
Geronimo! Ooh, that's hot. That's goddamn hot. That's how I feel about the Cash App. Shout outs to you, D-Town Blaster and Patrick. Yeah, so listen. Shawn Porter, in a sense, is dissing your boy Errol Spence. He is. You can say that because he's not validating him. But then you have to ask yourself, why? Why is Shawn Porter doing this? Because fuck what he did. Because my first question, did he have a right? Do he have a right to talk like this? Grown man. Yes, he do. But why is he doing it? It could be, if somebody want to say, for algorithms purposes. Could be. Or is it because he's bitter? Could be. Is it payback? Could be. But anybody who hark on to those things, like his algorithms or his bitterness or his payback, but you gonna straight up negate how he feel, what was done to him, then come on, you're being disingenuous. You're being fake and you're being weak. That's just how I see it. You're being weak in the mind, that is. You're very welcome, Miss T. No problem, King. I believe Porter has been made to feel irrelevant, small, taken for granted, etc., etc., etc. Now, when you do this, when you besmirch a person's personality and character, What can that do as a professional fighter? That can hurt you career wise, because then you're a laughing stock, right? People ain't got to take you serious. If said fighter don't take you serious, but we all love said fighter, why should I take you serious? So you know how that's gonna manifest itself? It's gonna manifest itself in potential ticket sales, potential pay-per-view buys. You don't think Shawn Porter had to eat this shit? I swear to God, if anybody try to come at it like he don't have a right or he way out in left field, no, he's not. And I'm not saying all this because I'm happy he picking on one person. Because guess what? Him, I could feel a certain kind of way about how he kind of saying that Keith Thurman IQ wise is smarter than all of them. I don't. I don't begrudge him for saying nothing, because guess what? He was a welterweight. He did fight all of them. Shawn Porter has faced Bud as being his last opponent. He's faced Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, AB, Danny Garcia. He has faced everybody. Only the new people on the scene that he hasn't faced is Jerron Ennis, but he really don't have to. Kell Brook. I mean, you name him in the welterweight, he's faced them. Paulie Malignaggi. So this man has a unique position to be able to say whatever the fuck he want to say. This is why I always be advocating or talking about the importance of choosing your words. I might not say it just like that, but I'm not quick to want to put somebody down. I try not to. But when people act like they don't know where the fire comes, when the fire comes back at them, and they act like they don't know where that's coming from, that irritates the shit out of me. It irritates me to no ends. You do something to somebody and you don't understand why they don't show you grace. I know people who shit on people and then be like, that bitch ain't even say hi. Why in the fuck would I say hi to you? That's almost the shit you did ain't even make me want to fight you. I maintain composure. But when you say shit like that, I be like, I want to choke you. Quick little story break. When I had my baby, I was a mama grizzly, straight off the rip, first baby, one mama grizzly. But you know what? I had a lot of people who wanted to see her, wanted to be all in the know, wanted to hold her. And I had a pretty baby. Like what you heard, I had a beautiful baby. And everybody wanted to see her. And I was mama grizzly. No harm and disrespect. Just, you don't want to buy down your brand new baby and shit. But as time would go by, she was like a month or two. And these same people that rode me, ridiculed me, always had nothing but negativity for me for the past 5 or so years, start talking about me in the weirdest way. Like, I don't know what she thinks she is. She ain't probably good. She don't deserve that, but she don't let nobody touch it. Bitch, why would I let you come near something that I hold dear to my heart when you have shown me nothing but disrespect and disregard? Why would I do that? If you ever touched my child, I probably would have killed you. So I kept you away. I put the stiff arm up for your safety and to keep me out of jail. You cannot shit on me and then I let you in the fold, or then show you a solid, or show you some mercy, or show you some grace. Same people you see going up, the same people you see coming down. So anybody who's gonna whine about what Shawn Porter is saying, he really is making Earl look stupid. Amongst a lot of stuff that is coming out that's not favorable to Earl right now. But when everything was in his court, y'all not gonna tell me that EJ don't be low-key condescending and putting people down, because he does. And see how serious I just got, because I really want to express that he does be low-key condescending at times. I see the insults. I see it just as plain as I can see myself. Did I put the link in the chat? Yeah, I did. You know, think about the fans of boxing and what they gonna say when another fighter put down another fighter. Who they taking their cues from? It's not all EJ fault, but that issue is shared across the board. To fans, to EJ, I can't tell y'all what to do. I'm not trying to. Excuse me. Almost choked. I can't tell y'all what to do, and I'm not trying to. But y'all did put this man down. Y'all did put this man down. So I for one, am going to jump on this story because I'm going to show you hypocrisy or fairness. You know, is I just read this article, so I don't know if everybody got a chance to see it. But Shawn Porter coming out blazing. If y'all thought what Blair Cobbs did was cruel, I don't think Shawn Porter is finished. And I don't have a heaven and hell to put him in. And I really don't. I mean, shit, if he say something, I'm going to report it. I'm not feeling sorry for nothing that'll ever come out this man's mouth. Because nobody felt sorry when the shit was directed at him. Havantez Robinson, welcome to the building. What's poppin', King? He said, who is number one? Shawn Porter said number one is Terrence Crawford. Number two is Terrence Crawford. Number three is Keith Thurman. Number four, I think that's where he put Ugas. You know, but if he want to take number two away, you know, it's pretty much Terrence, Keith, Ugas. He didn't even mention Earl. So one could speculate, like, who else you gonna put Earl somewhere? Devontae said, "What good?" He laughing now. Yeah, he said, number one, motherfucker Terrence Crawford. And number two, that would be none other than Terrence Crawford. EJ has the right, you guys, to say what he wants and say how he feels. So, and I wasn't mad at EJ when he said what he said. I laughed because he said it as an insult. I laughed. That's what a lot of us do. But when we laugh, we also got to take in consideration that's a real person on the other side. That's a whole motherfucker person on the other side. They got a career just like you and want to make it just like you and get their accolades and leave their legacy and do well in the sport that they damn near gave their whole life to ever since they was a child, just like you. And putting them down in public, it's not helping this career. You guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Step on the leasy when you come in the heezy. Come on, hit the like button when you come in the square circle. It ain't gonna cost you no thing. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Or as I say now, if you're in the peripheral watching, get on in here and hit the like button before I slap the shit out you like Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. Don't think I can't do it, neither. I can come through that damn screen. But those indiscretions on their disdain for him probably affected his career and took a toll on him, and could have also factored in why he was like, enough is enough, I'm ready to retire. Here at the tail end of his career, I remember comments like, you couldn't even sell out a ham sandwich or something in a crowd, or something about his selling ability. I just showed y'all a list of top 10 overall pay-per-view fights that have been done in the States. Errol Spence does not have one. He did not make that list. You know, you guys can search. Y'all can Google this right now. You guys can search for 2021. This is 2022. So let's get current. Go search the top 5 pay-per-view for 2021. Errol Spence won't be on them. I talk about these things again because I want to crush narratives. I want people to see the hypocrisy. This man is going to catch grief, but his channel is going to do well. His channel is going to flourish. His algorithms is going to do well. The ball is in his court. Now that he's retired, he don't have to pussyfoot around. He can say what the fuck he won't say it off his chest. He can talk about how he feel. Like that whole thing with Jerron Ennis, he probably always felt like that. But he couldn't really say it. Because sometimes when you in certain jobs and certain positions in life, you can't always say how you feel. Real freedom is being able to express what you really think and what you feel. And sometimes people can't do it, or you got to hold them. You just got to hold them. Time and a place for everything. But this man is a commentator. This is how he's going to live his life now. Commentating, speculating, and everything, you know. So another thing we can glean from Shawn Porter, especially in the career, because before we even knew about Earl Spence, we knew about Shawn Porter. And the treatment that he's gotten since, and I'm not saying, I cannot say for 100% accuracy that Earl Spence was the first to put him down. But Earl Spence has to know that when he says shit, his following and his fans move on it and they take it to a whole nother level. I do think that Earl Spence is probably coming around to that, because I can only go by his latest interviews. He seemed like he's becoming aware of certain things, but that don't help Shawn Porter. Nobody described him as boring or not a draw. Nobody even cared. Here lately, we talking about we judging people's value. And that's what the fuck Spence did. He devalued him. He did do that. Terrence Crawford didn't do that. In fact, I'm searching my mind and I can't think of another fighter who did. But a lot of people gonna say he's bitter, so you can't trust what he's saying. That's the most idiotic, weak ass, punk ass, dumb ass shit that anybody can say out their mouth. I'm sorry, I have to say that. He's bitter, so therefore his truth can't be the truth. He's just mad. Stop that weak ass shit. He can be mad. It did affect his career. And you know what else it affected? I'm willing to bet everything. His pride and ego were definitely bruised. You know how y'all men are. And me saying it like that shouldn't, y'all don't cry about that shit neither. I have to say that. I know some of y'all are kings up in this bitch, and y'all don't get bothered by it, but I have to throw caveats in it. Don't get bruised. when you hear the truth shall always set you free. Men do put a lot of emphasis on their ego and pride, and it can be a blessing and a curse. That's how I'm gonna describe it. It can be a blessing in a lot of ways, because you're gonna correct wrongs. You're gonna stop motherfuckers in their tracks. You're gonna write something. You're gonna reverse course for the better. You're gonna make better decisions when you are doing things based on your ego and pride. Women have ego and pride too, just by the way. Y'all not the only ones. But hold on one second. What's that?
Is there a picture of the baby yet, or no?
So yeah, we have ego and pride as women. Y'all men have ego and pride, but a lot of men, to their detriment, let their ego and their pride get the best of them. And if you butthurt about it, then you should look in the mirror and say, I'm one of those weak men who can't hear the truth. Because we all know that that's true. There's a lot of people in the grave over ego and pride. There's a lot of marriages that's gone south over ego and pride. There's a lot of coulda, woulda, shouldas that has been derailed over ego and pride. You guys wear that shit on your sleeves. I'm not trying to change the wheel. You got it? Okay. Okay. You guys wear it on your sleeve. And I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm not trying to change the wheel. But if something is an asset or a liability, that's what you got to ask yourself a question. Is this an asset or a liability? If it's a liability, you need to X that joint up out of you. You need to make a concerted effort to work on getting it out of you. And you can do that because why? We're intelligent human beings. But more than likely, Shawn suffered a lot with his ego and pride. And wasn't a damn thing he could do. He couldn't cry. He couldn't write a letter. He couldn't beg the president. He couldn't even talk to EJ himself. You can't even trust it. You can't even trust it. And I'm telling you guys, EJ do a lot of low-key, condescending insults. He does. I'm not picking on him when I say this. He does do that. I've looked at him enough over these last 4 or 5 years to see it. He does. Every time he do, I'll be like, that's a low blow. But I try not to take it personal, and I just try to go with the flow for the longest. But at this point, I can't go with the flow no more. I'm going to call a spade a spade. So now, this is the kind of press that EJ don't need. This is the kind of pressure he don't need. Will he fold under pressure? Would he flourish under pressure? That remains to be seen. If you don't think that pressure like this could get to a person, this shit right here could get in his head. He ranking you lower than everybody. You got other channels pointing out your flaws too, deservingly so. And you got channels that cake for you. It is what it is. The biggest flaw that I found in Errol Spence that I always talk about, and I said I wasn't going to poke the bear, but I will always tell the truth. So I don't feel like I'm poking the bear. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling what I read today, and I'm just putting it out to you guys, and I'm telling my perspective. I'm not going to be the only one to read what I read, and people going to have their own opinion. But I think EJ did not have the fortitude to look down the road and say, I'm not going to bother Shawn Porter like that. He's just an opponent. Like y'all explain this to me. I never understood why you get a person to sign on the dotted line. You got this opponent, and then you want to talk shit and downgrade them before the fight even happens. Y'all, if you want to learn how to do it, go look at Floyd Mayweather. I just be sitting here baffled because when you do that, and people can be like, who you fought? You already calling him a tomato can before you get in the ring. You acting like your shit don't stink. You acting like you're better than. It's a conceited way to be. Almost a little narcissist. Now, when the barrage was coming at Shawn, tell me what he did to deserve it. I'll wait. I'll be waiting a long goddamn time. I know that much. Because he didn't. They showed him. And I have to shoot this out to EJ because you guys, you and your fans showed him how insignificant he was. That can really injure a person's dignity. You left them no dignity. In the sport that banging on your chest and being Captain Caveman is of utmost importance. It matters the optics and what it looked like. But you showed them no dignity. So I got questions like this. Is Shawn Porter just being messy? I'll let y'all decide. It's possible. Do we have a right to be messy? Did they have a right to be messy with him? That's your answer. If you felt that EJ had the right to be messy to him, then then your answer is he has a right to be messy to EJ. Because I swear to God, as I'm reading this thing, I only see the barrage coming at one person. I didn't write this. Y'all remember this. I didn't write this. I read this. Shawn Porter got a little venom for EJ. Now, like I said, if y'all go forward and say something like, "Oh, he's just bitter, he's just mad," that being bitter and being mad don't negate no kind of truths. Just so you know, being bitter and being mad does not mean what comes out of our motherfucking mouth ain't the truth. That's not a criteria. You know what I'm saying? All that is I could sit here and hold this shit in, but I'm going to choose not to. And I'm going to say something else about what I heard. I'm probably going to talk a little bit more than I did before, but it got to be said. You know, it has to be said. This is why. This is what I can point to and say why. You got to watch what you say to people. If they show you respect, common courtesy, common sense says you show them respect. If you don't want to show them respect, then you're saying you're opening yourself to some disrespect either now or later down the road. And we've been talking about the Will Smith thing all week. Everybody's still talking about it because there's some principles and lessons in that whole situation that we can take and learn from it. We can take. Some people would tell you, if you're a type of person like, story break, I have always been like a passive person most of my life. But you'll get to a certain age where you be like, fuck that shit. I was passive because my reaction to things wasn't always conducive to what I needed in my life. Because I had the I don't give a fuck. Everybody got to die around this bitch. That was my reaction. But how I'm going to do that and live out here in this world and hold down a job and do what I'm supposed to do as a grown fucking female? How I'm going to do it and take care of my family? How am I going to do it with that type of attitude? So I had to come up with something better ways. That meant I had to control what I say, be cognitive of what I say, and think about the consequences beyond it coming out of my mouth. Now, I feel like this. If I can do it, everybody can do it. And I ain't the only one to feel that way. I'm one human being out of millions, out of billions. And I think we all could come to that conclusion. Shawn Porter is nothing, nothing different with him neither. I watched for the last year and a half people tear him down. But now, freedom of speech, indeed. You can say what you want about this man. You can say it. But don't expect this man to give you some kind of courtesy that you wasn't willing to give him. So no, I don't think he's being messy. But again, it's just one person's opinion. But is it the truth? That's what you got to ask. Is it the truth? Now, my answer to that is, I'm going to say possibly. But don't I have to hold this man to the words that come out of his mouth? If Shawn Porter say this is the truth from his perspective, who am I to refute him? What rebuttal could I possibly come up with against this man who knows more about boxing, has more experience in boxing than me, who has experience fighting all of them over me? Who we gonna listen to? Shawn Porter, me, or whoever else? I know he gonna catch the backlash on this. I know he gonna catch all the hell. But I'm trying to tell you, miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit. He shouldn't catch no hell. The shoe is on literally on the other motherfucking foot. We have to hold him to his words. Now, from his perspective, he's under the notion of what's good for the goose is good for the gander. He don't ever have to say that, but I can see that shit. That's how I'm looking at him. I'm thinking he following that cliche. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I think this will hurt Errol Spence. I don't know if it would damage him detrimentally, but I think it will hurt him. It will cause him some grief. It's gonna cause him maybe some mishaps or something. I don't know. Misfortune or something. I don't know. Honest to God, what it's gonna cause him. I don't think it's gonna be a deep um fall off of derailment I don't even think it's gonna be a derailment. But I think it's causing him grief. And I don't know Earl Spence, but I can think that he probably feeling like, man, why is you doing this shit? You stirring up trouble. You stirring up the pot. But before y'all crack y'all mouth and try to chastise Shawn Porter, just keep the same energy. If you ain't gathered the motherfucking spit up to say something when Earl said something about him, I mean, miss me with that. Because he really is snubbing Earl. Ain't no doubt in my mind the way I read it. I'm not embellishing. I'm not pulling this shit out my ass. The man put Crawford 1 and 2. I got 2 number 1s. Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford. Are you kidding me? He put Crawford 1 and 2. But even if you take number 2 from Crawford, you put who he said, Thurman next, and then Ugas over. That's what he doing. You don't think this bothers Earl? Where you Earl fans at? Where y'all at? Let me hear from y'all. I'm asking y'all in the chat what y'all think. It's just funny how shit plays out. It's crunch time for Earl right now. He is walking a tightrope right now. He has to beat Ugas. Ain't no guarantee. I got him edged out over Ugas going to a decision, but he have to beat Ugas. If you think Ugas can't box, something wrong with you. They always talk about Earl Spence jab. Ugas got an awesome jab too. And not only a jab, Ugas is the type person that throw 3 jabs at you at a time. 3 or 4. I mean, at a time. And he consistently does it. He also get his head offline. He also had one of the best stances in boxing. Like how you properly supposed to stand. That means he got the best balance. That's going to matter. That's going to matter. And in this fight, just because, in my opinion, Earl Spence will win, he gonna expose Earl's vulnerabilities big time. We're gonna see if Earl Spence has adjustments in him. We about to see that. Hold on. Hey, sit down, someone. Hold on, y'all, because I gotta holler. I apologize. I ain't gonna try to hear me yelling because my dog is about to pull my drawers down. Talking about these curtains. They give me my green screen. He's about to pull that thing down.
Hello?
Hey, right quick, can you come get the dogs? Because one of them over here is scratching on my curtain. I'm scared he's gonna pull it down. I think it's Daddy.
Okay.
All right, but get them both. All right,
I can't really take them in my room, so.
But run them downstairs or something.
I'll try my best. No promises.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Yeah, he about to pull my drawers down on his curtain right here. Expose my wall. Nice wall, but it's just plain. So it's possible that Shawn is messy. It's I think he's telling his truth. And instead of, doing the cordial thing, I'm gonna call it cordial, by not even really saying nothing because inquiring minds want to know. Everybody's gonna ask him, people like him or Kel Brook, they can ask him, he on that side. Oh, he left out. Yeah, he is. If you go to the back of it in the curtain, just call him. He'll come. Be careful, don't knock that curtain down. Um, if you think about it, people. I'm sorry, y'all. If you think about it, people can ask you, what's one of the favorite questions you ask a fighter who been in the ring with two fighters that eventually gonna meet up? You'll go to Kel Brooks and say, who hit harder? You go to Shawn Porter, who hit harder? Because these are two fighters that both Thurman, I'm sorry, both Spence and Crawford have faced. They have that in common. Shawn Porter's position is way better than that because he has that. So he can speak intelligently on this situation, but he also can throw in the people they trying to throw in the mix like Keith Thurman and Jordan Ugas and what's his name, Jerron Ennis. Now the only person he hasn't faced was Jerron Ennis, but we know Jerron, he's the up and comer. Ugas, Terrence, and Earl are the top three right now. Now I'm sure all of them want rave reviews from Shawn. I'm sure Earl would love for Shawn to be like, just get a clinical, basic. Well, these are keys to victory for Earl. If he, keep with the jab and he keep da 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 da, and he keep that pressure on and keep walking him down, I think he can, edge Crawford out. If Crawford fight on angles and switch to southpaw and confuse him a bit, especially use his jab more, I think he can walk Spence down. If Ugas fight the way he normally fights and just make sure you have a game of hit and don't get hit, because your power probably ain't as much as Earl, but if Earl keep getting hit and he's not hitting, he will get frustrated. Shawn can say all of that. I'm surprised Shawn hasn't said what I said. Y'all can say whatever you want about me. You can say you don't agree, all this stuff. But what you can't say is I'm lying. This is what I say about Earl. He a nut digger. He will go for your nuts. And he will hit them hard. And he will hit them often. The referee has to make him stop. And he knows how to do it where the referee might not see it. If the referee on his left and he's jabbing with his right, might not catch that. If the referee is on his right, he'll jab with the left. If the referee is behind him, he know the referee is circling around to get a better view. He might 1, 2, 3, 4 hit like 4 good dug in hits in the nuts. Earl does that. Tell me I'm lying. I'm gonna wait. I feel like I gotta show that video again. Hold tight. Tell me I'm lying. This is not me digging at him. This is me telling the truth because the shit is getting crunch time. It's really getting crunch time. Let me just do this. Now I'm gonna look it up for you guys. I played it on here before. I really did. Let me see. Hold tight. Oh shit. Did he have that shit taken down? It used to just come up. Holy shit. I was looking for. Okay, hold on. Hmm. That's crazy. It used to be right at the top. I'm gonna have to go with without the only one they gave. Maybe they play it over here.
I told you, this thing is bigger than Nino Brown, and I gotta listen.
This is not mine. So let me
Nino Brown Boxing. I'm back in the building. Shout out to the LDBC.
This is not my
like
channel.
Subscribe.
And
so man, I got a number
you heard
of topics
who channel it is
regarding this fight, this great fight that just took place over this past weekend between Errol Spence and Shawn Porter and the Staples Center. Now, the first topic I want to discuss is, so I saw an interview and Kenny Porter, he was speaking on a few different things.
I don't want to hear no talking. I want
one of the topics that Kenny talked about was
them showing
the low blows. Now, during the fight,
hold on, y'all. They actually took this shit. Oh no. Making me look crazy right now. I played it before, you know, I'm gonna find that. But I'm gonna go on with the show. Hold on now. So if you guys don't agree, let me know in the chat. How do I ask for it? Let me see. That's crazy. This might be it.
Advertising on YouTube helps me reach engaged customers like Jenna, who's been searching for landscapers on Google.
It's not my stuff. It's not my stuff, so I'm in the background looking at too. I know I ain't showing it till they show it. But there was a video that somebody put together a compilation. I showed it on the show one time, and I'm surprised it's gone. Oh, yeah, here it is. Let me go back to the beginning. It's not my video. I don't own it. Low blow, boom. Low blow. Low blow. You see that? How many times y'all seen that? Come on. And some of y'all gonna say it says he a dog. You gotta go dirty. That's what I wanted to say, because I like to show y'all what I'm saying. I've had Maceo Golden is in the chat. What's poppin', King? What's up, Lady T? What's good, King? He said, what's up, D-Town and WJ? You know, we over here just talking about Maceo, how Shawn Porter is straight dissing Earl Spence. And I asked the question, do he deserve it? I just showed you guys a picture, a compilation that somebody made, not Miss T. I ain't got that kind of talent, you know, but somebody felt the same thing that I felt or saw the same thing that I saw and decided to make a compilation video. Really, it's not, I can say compilation, all the low blows. I didn't even know when you're looking at the fight real time that's how many times he went. You cannot say this dude was not doing that on purpose. Now, I did say I want to poke the bear, but I'm staying to my guns. Ugas, this is something you really got to worry about. Even Terrence Crawford, if you get in that fight with Errol Spence, these are things you got to worry about. Shawn Porter even said, and I've seen some of those too, that Errol gave him a lot of low blows unnecessarily. And Shawn Porter, in his own mind, feels like he won that fight. Now, the knockdown might have been the thing that edged Spence. I thought that Shawn Porter and Errol Spence fight was really close. It was tooth and nails. They both gave as well as they took. This notion that he scalded him, talking about Earl, or he just landslide victory over him, that is not true. Not if you're looking at it honestly. That cannot be true. Oh my goodness. Look at my queen. My queen. What's up, queen?
My baby girl, what's going on, Miss Lady? How are you been?
I've been good. How you been?
Girl, working like a Hebrew slave and I ain't built a goddamn pyramid yet.
He said, you laying down the foundation right now. That's all. You just laying down the
Girl,
foundation.
I'm about to unlay this damn foundation real soon. I ain't never did manual labor a day in my damn life. I ain't joined the military. I mean, I ain't joined, leave the military to start doing that shit now. But I mean, it's gonna be nice.
A lot of people say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never did. Well, man, sis, it's like real manual labor. It ain't even like a little bit. I'm talking about like they expect us to lift 80-pound bags. I mean, packages. I can't lift no more than 20, 25 pounds. Yeah.
Sir Ampo is in the building. Salute. Sports near you. Peace. Welcome to the building, King. Both of you guys. Salute to y'all. Destiny, I miss you, girl.
I miss you too.
She is over there on her 9 to 5.
Everybody keep talking about that damn Chris Rock and
oh yeah,
Will Smith thing. There's a lot of ashy Negroes that's real in their feelings about who this lady's supposed to sleep with and who she didn't sleep with. Why is y'all so pressed? Like, worry about your tax bracket and stay out of theirs. Don't worry about who this lady slept with, who she may not have slept. Ain't none of your damn business.
A lot of people.
I don't worry about nobody.
Huh? Real talk. A lot of people can't take it because they can admonish her more than they can admonish him. Sometimes I'm not saying that it's right, but sometimes getting a person to admonish somebody for something that they do themselves is hard. You know
what I wonder though? How would everybody, all these black men would have found it so damn funny had Chris Rock been talking about a white lady with alopecia, making fun of her, and and then Will Smith went up there and slapped the hell out of a white man, or if he didn't, he let that slide or whatever, or if it was a white man went up there and slapped the hell out of Chris Rock for making fun of his white ass wife. I wonder how angry these, some of these ashies will be about the whole situation.
Probably they won't be keeping the same energy.
They will never keep the same energy.
So my problem with it, because a lot of men, you guys be complaining, beating your chest, I'm gonna say it again, and I can't care what it looked like or how you feel when I say this, because you don't care. When you say shit like, he should have checked her more, or Jada cheated on him, that situation had nothing to do with August Alsina. They apparently got past it. If you want to correlate August Alsina to it, correlate the fact that when G.I. Jane was being made, or in Demi Moore's life, the actress that played it during that time, when she was making that movie. You gotta turn me off in the back. You gotta turn me off. Okay. So during that time that Demi Moore made that movie, what people forget is she cheated on Bruce Willis with what? A very young man in Ashton Kutcher. And he ain't that much older than her oldest daughter. And y'all saw that happen. So was that joke a little bit more deeper than what we thought?
The lady has alopecia, and she felt very sensitive about that. You saw her; she didn't find it very funny. She didn't crack a smile. She looked very annoyed. Alopecia is something, and, as vain as Hollywood is, a woman that whose face always got to be in the spotlight and things like that, looks on her hair is a big deal for her. It's not an easy thing. It's not an easy process for anybody to go through. You know what I'm saying?
The correlation, I get that part, but a lot of people leaving off the part that Demi Moore, in more ways than one, then had a Jada Pinkett moment. Well, Jada Pinkett had a Demi Moore moment. Her
right.
message August Alsina, a young man close in age to her children. Demi Moore did the same thing. Around the time G.I. Jane.
Hey, August Alsina came to Will and said, "Hey, is it okay if I?" Because at that time, when she was messing around with August Alsina, Will even said he was on the Red Table Talk show, right? And he was like, "Yeah, I was done with your ass." And he was like, "Yeah, I gave him my blessing." And she was like, "Well, you first of all, you can't give nobody a blessing over my body," is what she said. And he was right there with her. You know what I'm saying? She pretty much said, "Well, you was doing your thing too." Who he was doing his thing with, nobody knows. That's never came out.
The girl,
but whatever he was doing.
Dolls.
You said what? The Pussycat Dolls?
The girl, short singer, whatever.
I
know a lot of guys want a high five on that one, but yeah, he was dicking her down. And
so yeah, he was living his best life too. That was something they did at that moment. They was not together. They was not a unit at that moment, but they came back and now they're a unit. Well, I don't give a damn. If she did cheat, if it wasn't that situation, I don't give a damn if she did cheat. At this moment, they are a unit. He has forgiven her. They have moved past that, and he's as a black man, it's his job to protect his black ass wife. But black men seem to always let that stuff. But it had been a woman up there had it been a Rihanna up there slapping the hell out of Karuchi and shit like that or whatever over Chris Brown, they wouldn't have nothing to say.
They would love it. The fact
they would have loved it.
They would have
loved the hell out of that.
Y'all talk about demasculation all the time. Don't demasculate Chris Rock. Don't demasculate him by going into this. He's a victim, or don't demasculate Will for talking about he needed to choose better. Sure. In retrospect, he could have handled it better. You can always say that about any and everything you do.
Situation.
But he chose. But you guys always say too, I'm checking the nigga on spot, and that's what he did. So what's the problem? At this point, what's the problem?
He did a smooth as hell. And he did a smooth as hell. That nigga walked up there smooth as hell with that smooth ass suit on. Smacked fire from Chris Rock. And then walked off, glided his ass off the stage and fixed his suit and set his ass back down. I couldn't have been Chris Rock, girl, because we would have had the Oscars turned out that damn night. I promise you. I don't give a damn. Had it been goddamn Mike Tyson, I would beat that nigga across the head with that mic. And I wouldn't have stopped. Chris
knew he was wrong. I don't care what nobody say. I swear it's going to come out that Will probably gave them a warning. He probably shot something across the bow with Chris and said, "Hey, especially after 2016, don't do that no more. Don't run that back. Right. Just leave my wife alone. You want to talk about me? I'll take it and smile. I'll give you the stock laugh. Don't do it with my family." And Chris
right. Leave the family out of it. And how you can't be? What did he say? You can't boycott something you weren't invited to. If you don't get your ass up out of here.
Who said that? Was it Maceo?
Chris Rock. That's what he said about Jada in 2016. You can't be boycotting something you ain't been invited to.
Yeah,
that is a sickness. Maya, whatever you pronounce your name is, that is a sickness. Alopecia is a sickness. You're welcome.
Maceo.
Maceo, whatever you pronounce your damn name.
Hey, look, Destiny is on fire, y'all. Y'all better know it. Maceo, I'm shooting the warning across the bow.
That is a goddamn sickness. I mean, you lose all your damn hair and tell me how you feel. Hair serve a purpose. There's a reason why we have hair. It serves a purpose. So I don't know why you think it's okay. Like,
and what you always say, it's a social construct. I like when you say
it is. It is. It is. It's definitely a social concept.
You know, what's his name? Probably got you done woke the bell up. Yo, what's poppin', King? What's good?
It is. It is. It is. It's definitely a social concept.
Hello, T.
Hold on, Maceo. Look, I've just put you on mute. You got to turn all that off in the back or down.
Yeah, it's gonna echo.
You got it, King? Hello.
You gotta turn your volume down, like all the way off. You gotta turn your volume all the way off, and then turn on your computer, turn it up, or on your cell phone, whichever you're holding.
Yeah, Maceo, turn the extra stuff down in the back of the weekend.
Just whatever you're on to like be on the show, you gotta turn that up.
I turned everything down.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
All right. Go ahead.
Hi, Miss Destiny. How you doing?
I'm good, baby. How are you?
Right now,
don't be no shit, Macy. I'm just joking.
Look here. I know it's a sickness, but see, he didn't make fun of her sickness. He made fun. He was just saying, hey, to me, I felt like we'll check it out of context because he said in a joking way, hey, you the next G.I. Jane or whatever the situation is, and Will was laughing at the shit herself until she looked at Will. I can see if he said something about the sickness, then.
But that is making fun of the sickness because he know why that lady shaved her head off. He knows why. You can see where she's balding at, and she made videos about talking about how she's balding and stuff. It really bothers her. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially
he said he didn't know. He said he didn't know about the sickness.
He's a motherfucking lie. Come on now, Maceo.
But
come on, let's stop
I understand that, but guess what, baby? But still, on push come to shove, I'd have fucked Will ass up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I don't know if he was gonna fuck Will ass up, but I would have tried.
And Will, look at Will probably did to whoop my ass. But baby girl, let me tell you, we would have tore that motherfucker up.
I'm telling you, the Oscars would have been called something else than the Oscars. It would have been called the Will versus Chris Rock show or some shit. It'd have been not.
It'd have been called the main event on Sunday night.
Look at here. And hey, I'm tell y'all, did y'all see this motherfucker Logan Paul coming to he give him $30 million for the fight?
Yeah. Well, he raised it. First it was $10 million each.
Nah, he said he give him $30 million for the rights to the fight.
So who fight?
Will Smith.
Chris Rock and
Chris Rock.
Will Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Rock said he's not a fighter though. That man said he had never been in a fight in his life. So I do believe that though. I really do believe he's never been into a fight. You know, I think he always used, comedy to get his ass out of an ass whooping. Yeah. But sometimes that shit may get you into an ass whooping. Sometimes you crack a joke and people may not like it. They may not take
they say it come with the job. I believe that.
But until y'all, it's not over, right? The state of California can pick it up. Chris Rock don't have to press charges. They're looking into it.
Mm-hmm. They said
I read they're looking to press charges against Will itself.
Yeah.
Well, if they press charges against Will, he can afford to pay for it. He all right. That man's worth almost $1 billion if he's not a billionaire. He's close to it.
They can press charges. The state of California, like you say, or even that city, press charges. And who knows what they're gonna do? But right now, I heard it's under review. Review can mean a lot.
Yeah.
Mean nothing. We just have to wait and see and everything. But
if I was just go ahead and write a check and sign it, you know what? Here you go. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and give them that little funky $1 million that they're gonna ask for. Let them have it. You got millions.
Will Smith gave him an order. I just felt like that whole situation wasn't just Chris. Chris just caught it. He was smacking everybody's ass. That's how I see it.
To me, that shit looked phony. I'm gonna be honest with you. It looked fake. Because you look at when Will slapped him, Will turned around and walked off the stage laughing.
No, he wasn't laughing. He walked out.
Yeah, he was too. He had a smirk when he first slapped. He walked off that stage. He had a smirk on his face.
I don't think he was smirking. I ain't seen no smirk, baby boy.
Yeah, baby girl. He was laughing when he got to put that tough man contest. Man, let that have been one. Listen,
what kind of glasses you had on that night?
Baby, I ain't got on nothing.
Did you have on your beer goggles or you have on your
You better go back and watch it.
Goggles?
Listen, if that was one of them tough ass motherfuckers that made that joke, Will would have set his punk ass down.
That's what people are always saying, but you know what? If it could have, should have, would have, we don't know. But what we do know was Chris Rock got his ass slapped on national TV and do a damn thing. I can't speculate on what could have or would have.
I gotta ask you, because some people say that women saying, "Oh, he just made himself look even more sexy, like his stock went up." Girl, I ain't even have to
Ain't
get
nothing more expected than a black man protecting a black woman. Yes,
girl,
yes, ma'am.
Listen, I'm always protect a black woman now. Not damn.
If I was Jada, we would have went home. He would have got that work.
Girl,
we would have practiced all kind of things that night.
Girl, it wouldn't have been no hesitation, no all that stuff.
Hey. I don't want to hear all that there.
Look, we gotta listen to y'all sometimes. I'm just
right, Miss Lady, Miss T. I probably would have swallowed that night. Shit, that shit.
But
I would have got the work.
But then you got me choking over here.
And then we get that big love, make you do some crazy things. Yes, right.
Put the chicken down for you choke. I'm telling you.
Girl, look at here.
On fire.
Well, that's what you had, girl. You got me with tears in my eyes. Oh shit.
Man, you know I make a talk shit and swallow spit.
Yeah. Look, y'all ain't ready for Destiny. Y'all ain't seen her in a minute.
Hey,
yeah, I was on a T show the other night with some damn pick me bitches. I don't do pick me bitches, Miss T. Ooh, I don't like my pick me bitches. They say anything for a nigga to pick them, and then you know what happens? Niggas don't never pick them. Hoes ain't never been married. Ain't never had a ring on it. Ain't nobody ever proposed to their ass. Yeah.
Miss T.
Yes, sir.
Now the other night, you hurt my feelings.
How did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry. Boo.
When I introduced my friend to your show, you said Maceo on him with some bullshit.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did too.
I didn't say bullshit.
I can see her saying that.
Yeah,
she's so sweet.
Maceo, not you. I would have never said that about you.
No, you were saying it as in a joke way, Miss T. No, that's when I Tiaka Talbot. When I told you I said I was a friend of mine introduced to your show. We was talking. You said Maceo. Huh?
I said what? Go ahead.
You said here go Maceo with the bullshit tonight.
Well, if you was talking about if you was fanning up, I don't know, you a Bud fan. No, Maceo.
No. I had you was on the show, and I told we were talking about something. Tiaka Talbot came on. That was me typing. I said, "T, this Maceo." I said, "Introduce your female friend of mine to your show."
Oh my goodness! Tell her I'm sorry.
No, she thought it was funny.
Oh,
she thought it was,
I can imagine Miss T saying that. Yeah, you know what?
No, she thought. She thought it was so funny. That's the first time she was over my house, and I was listening to the show.
And she don't even talk like that. She's so
no.
You know you my boo boo.
No, and I told her, I said that's my girl right there, man. I said, T, my girl, man. So I was breaking her down about your show, that y'all do have different nights, different ladies' nights and everything like that. And she was interested in it. So I told her show how to describe your show.
Luckett, say that shit again, WJ Luckett. Say that shit twice, my nigga.
What?
WJ Luckett, welcome to the building, King. He said Chris had that shit coming. At the end of the day, that is still Will's wife. These dudes feel some kind of way because they won't check a dude talking bad about their woman. Checking my damn head.
Say that shit twice.
Is that
kind of man I need?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna ride with you till the wheels fall off. That's the type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas always say they want a woman to ride with them till the wheels. We want a man to ride with us till the wheels fall off too.
See, I'm going to jail behind mine now.
See, and nobody accuse you of not doing that.
I'm gonna go to jail.
We're not talking about individual. We're talking about, inclusive, not exclusive. We're talking about inclusive. Ain't so many black men inclusively that is willing to do that for a black woman. Whereas a black woman would get out there and act a motherfucking fool over her man.
Somebody might get mad at me what I'm saying, but you got some of them motherfuckers out there that's hide behind a woman's skirt.
No, they could get mad.
And the woman put his ass in check first.
If you gonna bitch up, then you bitching up. I have gotten a little raunchy since I last seen you, Destiny, but not that much.
Yeah, you always so sweet, Miss T. You're like, you sugar to my lemon, child. I'm lemon and you sugar.
Girl,
Lord, look at y'all.
We can make some lemonade, girl.
We can make some lemonade. Miss T is so sweet, y'all. If she said that, she must not been feeling well, or she must have had something sipping on.
I know, girl. Let them know.
That ain't T energy at all. I can't imagine you saying that.
Girl,
but how the hell I'm eating chicken?
Listen, Macy, I'm a chicken connoisseur. I eat the chicken from the fruity to the tootie. I know when somebody's smacking on some chicken.
Look here. Girl, look here. Guess what I'm smacking on? I got smothered shrimp with rice and fried chicken.
Ooh, you know what, Miss Tim, makes it what I got to understand though. All these One Eye Willie fans, why are they condoning his whole shit that he pulling out? That why he's not gonna be fighting Bud? Why they condoning the whole shit?
Earl ass.
Talk your shit, Destiny. Let it rip.
Why you condone the whole shit though? It's okay to condone whole shit all of a sudden. That's what we doing now. Now Bud was, doing some whole shit and moving real weird, doing some whole ass shit. I guess it's, maybe that's some shit they do down in Texas. They condone whole shit here. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. You've been going to them pages I told you to check out.
Yes, but girl, I be having to go to bed now. I be having to go to bed early. Girl, my trip is 84 miles round trip a day, and gas is no cost. I'm about to ride a big wheel. I'm trying to tell everybody.
Power cars, something. Be like, borrow your kids' bikes. Get on. I got that. Mama got this today.
Shit, a moped, half a pad, a helicopter pad. Something got to go. Something got to give because this gas. Ain't it?
I'll spend $200 a week on gas.
Damn.
And child, I just fainted, but I'm close to it. But yeah, no, I ain't that close to it. I'm about 120. But still.
Look, I may drive 3 miles every other day. I really got nowhere to go.
Because you retired. You retired. You got 4 checks. You ain't got. Well, you got 4 checks coming.
Girl, and Destiny, I heard that you get a big whammy in your 10-year mark since you've been out. Like, it's my 10-year mark. I was about it July 1st. Cause I don't know that I was told.
Well, child, I've been out 10 years. I ain't seen this damn whammy. Well, I ain't retired either though. But I would like to see a big whammy. So I can stop working like a damn Hebrew slave. Girl, my arms are strong right now. I could probably take on a One Eye Willie. I could probably beat One Eye Willie right now.
Let my chat know who One Eye Willie is, according to you.
The Earl, the liar, Spence Jr.
Oh hell, shit! Anybody beat his ass out there.
Oh my God. Yo, Macy.
I'm asking the same question I asked the fellas last night.
What's that, baby?
What's gonna happen when Bud reversed that shit and put that pressure on Earl ass and go to busting his ass? What you think gonna happen?
He's been doing that shit since he came into welterweight. And you know what they do? They condone whole shit. They make all the excuses in the world for whatever One Eye Willie is doing. Oh well, he's cleaning up his side of the street.
No. You missed what I said, Miss T. You missed what I said. I said, what they gonna do when Bud go to busting Earl ass when they fight, and Earl can't handle that pressure?
Yeah, he said, how they gonna explain that, Destiny?
They can't explain. What's up, ATL? He about to come on here talking shit.
Oh shit!
They're not gonna be. You know what they gonna say? Oh, Earl he's weight drained, or he had too much sex the night before, or Gilla Beezy wore his ass out the night. The other night. It's gonna be all kind of excuses. We already know what it is.
Oh my goodness.
Only way One Eye Willie can win this fight is if he only has a puncher's chance of winning this fight, and I really do mean that. He don't have nowhere near the same boxing skills of fucking Bud. He cannot fight off his back foot, first of all. He's very flat-footed. He does not know how to fight off his back foot at all. When he gets hit, this nigga back straight up with his hand straight up in the air. He does not know how to fight off his back foot. If anybody could show me a fight where this man was fighting off his back foot good, I would give you $10. That's all I can afford because gas is $5 a gallon. So I can only afford 10. That's 10 towards the gas.
She said she a cash app here. Hey, I like to put a bet out. I ain't betting 100 niggas. I'll put one bet with one person. Look, I bet you in the fight, Earl is gonna low blow. I bet you in the Ugas fight. I just know it. I bet anybody.
I don't really. Everybody keeps saying Earl's gonna walk through. Ugas just seems so. Any nigga with no eyebrows is gonna win a fight. I'm just trying to. Oh, he gonna make the fight really tough. Any man walking into a fucking fight with no eyebrows, he gonna make that fight extremely tough, or he gonna win.
Sports media. How you doing?
He lost fights when he had eyebrows. He was losing. He lost them, 3 fights when he had eyebrows. I think he beat Shawn Porter, but he ain't gonna lose no fight. He ain't lost no fights because he ain't had no eyebrows. That man gonna win. Yeah, he gonna make it extremely tough for him.
Double J, you correct.
Hold on, y'all. Sports Near You is in the building. What's Papa King? First time on the show? Welcome to the building. I'm going to give you the floor.
Hello, sir.
Go ahead.
Peace. How y'all doing?
We good.
Peace and love.
Yeah, I'm definitely agree with Bud taking it to him, and I don't see. I mean, and the brother is smart. One thing I gotta say, Errol Spence Jr. is a very intelligent young black man.
Mm-hmm.
He knew why go straight. Why go to Bud and lose the belts and go around the circle to gain the rest? You know, and he said himself when Bud pull up on him. And he said, "Why would I fight you and I'll take the easy route?"
Sports New You. Fuck that Ross Bomber Clock bullshit, man. Right? We don't do that, Mr. Jamaica. No.
Oh
that
no.
Class. Yeah,
it's not. I'm not a Jamaican.
Are you not
I'm
Jamaican?
not a Jamaican.
Where are you from?
It don't matter because you done assuming.
Oh, okay. You sound like you had a Jamaican accent. My apologies.
Yeah, but that's why assumption kind of make an asshole to everyone.
Oh, okay, well, that's nice, sir. Why you come on here all angry and shit? You okay? Did you
I come on angry?
You're a little
angry? You're the one who came on assuming.
Okay, but all you had to do was say I'm not Jamaican and kept it moving. But you the one time I'm gonna make an ass out of yourself or whatever. So you seem so angry. Are you okay? Are you angry?
All right, I want to go forward. I want to talk about that. Let's talk about sports.
Well, yeah, go forward then, Mr. Whatever.
Hold on, let me get these chats. WJ Lucky said, Maceo Golden. Bam, any man is going to feel some kind of way if another man ridicules their woman right in front of them. And then he said, Maceo, you want to slap Chris Rock yourself now, don't you?
WJ, I'll see your ass tonight, huh?
Hey, listen, this is the question I got. I was talking about what Shawn Porter has recently said. Now we can say that Shawn is trying to get his podcast up. It works. He gets a bump whenever he make controversial statements. But Shawn Porter has recently come out and said, like, he's ranking the top welterweights. He ranked a whole bunch, but the top ones anyway. Let me stick with those. He said Bud is number 1 and number 2. Then he said Keith Thurman is number 3. I know you don't like him, Desi. And then he said after Keith Thurman is Ugas, he didn't even mention Earl. Woo! Y'all explain that. Y'all have a reason why. Now, out of everybody who would know, Shawn Porter would know. Now, I'm
just saying though, I will not put Keith Thurman in no number 3 spot. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. As much as I don't like One Eye Willie, that never has to get the number 3 spot though. Like, anybody other than fucking Morris Day in the fucking Sign of the Time or the fucking, no. Morris Day is just not number 3. Morris Day is probably number 30.
I think he was talking about the guy, the welterweight that he fought, right?
Well, Shawn Porter fought them all.
Right, that's what he was saying in his top 10 who he fought.
Oh, he's talking about the top. I thought he was just saying like the people in general.
He was ranking these welterweights in his perspective. From his perspective, but
how he felt about how they fight though.
He was ranking their overall fighter, like who's the goods and who's not. Basically,
Earl Spence a dirty motherfucker though. Earl Spence, if you notice when Brooks was beating his ass, he went in low blows. When Shawn was beating his ass, he went in low blows.
Did y'all just see the video I played?
Yes, I saw the video.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And the thing about it, the referee ain't say shit. No warning, no nothing.
Derrick Brooks fought him before he ever fought a goddamn Triple G. He never went up 2 weight classes and had to come back down 2 weight classes and then fix his damn eye. And he had one broken eye because doctors say if you break one orbital bone, the other one's likely to go too. Let's just say he was a healthy 100% Kell Brook. Ain't no way in the world Earl Spence was winning that fight because he was getting his ass whooped from the rooter to the tutor at first until Kell Brook till he started getting gassed.
And the other eye got hurt. Shawn Porter was beating his ass.
Shawn Porter never took that knockdown. Shawn Porter would have won that fucking fight. I really had Shawn Porter up winning, honestly. Honestly, Shawn Porter still could have won that fight with that damn knockdown.
I don't call that shit no goddamn real knockdown. They talk about, he knocked Shawn down. That's a glove touch on the ground. That man ass ain't hit the ground.
I definitely I think Earl could fight now because Floyd Mayweather, dealt with him, and Floyd Mayweather ain't the person to push people out in the front, because back in the days when Floyd Mayweather had him inside the gym, he was being called out by the guy Manny Pacquiao beat and take the belt, Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was calling on Floyd Mayweather, and Keith Thurman was like trying to get, of course, everyone won the money fight. So he said, "Okay, you want to fight me? You fight Earl Spence Jr. first. If you beat him, then I give you a fight." Now he's not gonna put him out like that if the brother couldn't fight. The brother can fight. He does some stuff. I agree, but he can do have a dog in him now. So he can't do it. And plus, when of course, Garcia was kind of smaller. He's in a lower class, but he did show his technique and fighting because he was in the Olympics. So he actually got to go by points. So this brother do know how to fight. He is sound. Now, I'm not saying he can't be Bud.
I don't even give him credit for that Garcia fight, man. Because he talking all that shit. Bud was calling his ass out before Garcia. He made a statement. The reason why he fought Garcia because Garcia called him out. Bud called your ass out before Garcia did.
Yeah, but he was.
What they think is, Maceo? Oh, that was his mandatory. He only became his mandatory after Garcia got in the damn ring and called his ass out. Man, and then he didn't even make as much money as fighting fucking Bud. Bud offered him $3 million. Garcia made $2 million fighting goddamn Earl Spence Jr. And everybody be trying to say it's $8 million, but we already know how PBC do. It was $2 million. You best believe it was not no $3 million.
Shit, I don't think they pay none of their fighters over $2 million, do they? Guaranteed. Or something Wilder.
Exactly. Let me hold on. Let me get a shout out. The Mac Mob. Go sub to that. Last night's show was so goddamn good. He brought
my boy at.
If you guys want to know what Bud is doing now, who did he sign to, and the big hole, like what does it mean? No, he did not sign to the PBC. Go check out the Mac Mob. If those are Bud fans over there. I'm just putting it out there on Front Street, and they, but they welcome anybody. You can pop up, speak your piece.
So he can do a 2-fight deal with PBC.
No, girl, that's what I'm saying. Everybody go look at the Mac Mob. Bud signed a hellacious deal. It's so kind of complicated right now. I don't even know how to speak on it. Like but if you
watch, he is fighting on PBC though. He does have fights with PBC. That's what I'm asking. Then
No, but definitely what he did. He signed with Belly Sports, and Belly Sports took over Fox. Mm-hmm. The new thing, they got a new promotion company. They took over Fox.
Okay. I can respect that, Maceo. Okay, my bad.
And partnership, and like a promotional deal.
Oh, okay. And you know what the thing is though? Mm-hmm. With Bud, they can say what they want to say, but if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense because Bud has way more money than goddamn One Eye Willie. And he don't have no tax issues neither. This nigga done built like cities in Africa. He done did things in Africa. He done built like, everything over there in Omaha. His whole team is millionaires now. Yeah, so Bud, he make real money moves. Now he may be a little country nigga and dress real country and wear like Gucci from head to toe, literally from head to toe. But you gotta respect his money moves. You gotta respect his money moves. Now he a little country with the damn.
He's a boss. He's a boss.
Yeah,
so anybody who's listening, just go to the Mac Mob and look. If you got to, if you like, oh man, I don't look at that channel. Go look at his sub. Let's show Black love. We sub everybody, whether we agree with them or not. And just go over there and listen to you ain't got to do nothing. Listen to the front. I'll tell you, you're going to watch to the end. But, he explains it and break it down. And the beautiful thing is he show receipts. Also, go subscribe to my boy, E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, because he breaks this shit down. He got a 16-part on Earl Smith.
He's so dope.
And he show his receipts. And bold and understanding. Go sub to him. ATL Unanimous Boxing Sports. Where you at, ATL?
I call ATL tonight, huh?
Yeah, he was on here earlier. I love ATL, little light skin ass. He a little light skin ass nigga.
This is Rob said Bud signed the Bally Sports formerly known as Fox Sports. Destiny, can you do me a favor?
What's that baby girl?
Tell these motherfuckers to stop reckless eyeballing and hit the like button. Please.
Yeah, stop. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Why do y'all over here like looking and creeping and shit? That's mad weird. Even if you don't like her, even if you don't like when we're talking about Buzz, still hit the like button. I still do that to channels I don't really like when they be talking about Buzz. I still hit the like button, and I still subscribe too because you know what? Those my people.
But
Exactly.
yes,
yes.
And none of the alphabet station talking about that shit.
Yeah, we gotta support each other, yo. We all we got,
about
yo.
above signing with Better Sport. I haven't seen one of them do a show yet.
Wow.
We all we got, yo. As Black people, we all we got. This is it. This is us.
Whether you like the person or not, it ain't costing you. It ain't hurting you to go subscribe to the show.
And if you like everybody. It ain't. It don't cost you to get on here. You can come here and express your opinion or whatever. Because ain't nothing
I started out with the alphabet station. You feel what I'm saying? The first station I hit was Bossy Ego. He the first one that got me into it. And then I was blind to the shit, to the one side of shit, and I started looking at shit and kind of hearing shit. Man, come on, man, be for real.
Y'all
know what I say now. Hit the like button before I slap the shit out you like Will Smith.
Now, Miss T don't even talk like that. Now that's my rough talk. Miss T just joking, y'all. She sugar. She's sugar and I'm fucking sour. Now Miss T stop talking like that.
This is Rob asked me to show this video, so I will show it again.
We do not own the rights to this video now.
Yeah, we don't own the rights to the video. Thanks, yeah.
We own it for educational purpose.
All educational purposes.
Educational, because I'm learning.
We call it low blows.
Man, they put it to a jazz beat. Swing it, swing it, swing it, swing it.
That shit don't make no sense, man.
I like the old one that I saw because it was showed them like they're in the dungeon, just dick. And there's other videos, you guys, that people.
Yeah, the one with Shawn Porter.
Yeah.
But see, Cowboy, see, I'd have been dirty, motherfucker. I'd hit his ass back.
The African dude that had his knees, he was weak at the knee. You know what I'm saying? He was SWV. What was the African dude name that he fought? He was weak at the knee. That nigga crumpled the hell out of him.
Yeah,
although he went on to win that fucking fight, but he still but you know what? I really like Earl a lot better. It's just the way these other cats hype him up that really aggravates me. I promise you, it annoys me more than anything else in the world.
Sports.
He is not the end all be all of fucking boxing.
Sports near you. What you think of that video? You still there, Sports near you?
Yeah, I'm here.
But T, you see what WJ put up there?
Let me see. What you think of that video I just played?
But Kell Brook, I think he's a whole lot better fighter, to be honest. And I just think because of the injury, it definitely gave him the edge on winning the fight because of the injury that he had.
Did you miss the assignment? Did you miss the assignment? No, I was showed the video to show that somebody other than me, because I wasn't the only one thinking this. My biggest flaw with Errol Spence is he will hit low and often, like damn near chronic. And why you have to
factor I think he gets too dirty, yeah.
Okay.
You know what I think really like
he does.
I'm not really gonna fault him for fighting dirty because you know what? Fucking Bernard Hopkins always fought dirty. Mike Tyson definitely that nigga always hit you with an elbow. He give you a combination, which his fist and his elbow at the same token. And that's one of my favorite babies. So I can't disrespect him on that one. fighting a little dirty. You know what I'm saying? It is boxing. You know what I'm saying? Would they allow you to get away with that shit? You know, people gonna get away with it. So I'm not gonna fault him on that one. But Kell Brooks is whooping that ass though. That's what I do know. And that nigga cannot fight off his back foot. He cannot, and he's very flat footed. And he's not as fast as the people think he is. He's not fast at all, actually. Now he probably, whoop my ass because I'm not a trained boxer. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll get in there, but you talking about to a trained boxer, somebody's skill levels of goddamn bud. So that slow shit ain't gonna work.
I gotta ask you a question. Because I really don't have no other lady to ask this of. So I was minding my business, thumbing through YouTube the other day, and I ran across this dude's page. Now, I wish like he had like one of the weirdest long name that it really wasn't a name. You know, mostly everybody got like my show, Boxing Fans Talk TV. But he had one of these long names. D Young dropped out. He'll be back. And he did a whole, half of his video on showing receipts about what Earl Spence' baby mama is talking about. Now, we try not to talk here about people's personal
life
that don't have nothing to do with boxing. And we don't talk bad about children, for sure. But this woman said, is it the new girlfriend you got that gave you the eye injury, or is it the steroids?
Oh, shit.
You know what? Honestly, Miss T, it's a lot of things I can say about One Eye Willie I don't appreciate. But I don't think this man is on steroids. And honestly, that sounds like some bitter bitch shit. Bitter baby mama shit. Honestly. I just cannot. Now,
she been dropping a lot of nuggets
now. No, he's a last nigga now, but I just don't see the steroid thing flying with him. I just cannot personally see it. I mean, you know, it's gonna be real. I thought the Fat Boys would get back together too, and they never did. So, you know, first the Fat Boy break up, and now this shit. But no, I don't. That sounds like some bitter bitch syndrome.
Is she have been dropping a lot of nuggets, right? But nobody is trying to pick it up or ask her anything. Now, that statement alone, to me, bleeds into boxing.
Yeah, but sister, you got all this proof, then where's the receipts? Sister, you got all this knowledge, where's the receipts?
Well, I mean, the guy showed the receipts that she is the one saying it, not Miss T, not him.
Where's her receipts though? Like that he's been doing some steroids.
Y'all talking about Spence baby mama?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit is a fiasco, man. I mean, you know, I seen it like when that shit first started. I remember she posted that shit on her IG, but like, you know what I mean? I can't get indulged in all that shit. That shit crazy.
Cats say all kind of weird things. Like some shit ruined some dude's whole rap career. Talking about she put her son up to saying like this some man and some rap dude that was trying, he's about to take off, was putting like weird tools up her son's ass, like just some weird shit. Bitches is mad weird nowadays. Niggas is too, but get it twisted. Motherfuckers just mad weird, you know, all together. And they think some wild shit.
Well, her aunt came back, definitely. Her aunt came back and co-signed a lot of stuff. Her aunt came back and said she don't have no reason to lie. She said she's the one that left Earl. And she said the girl don't want to take care of the kid, don't want to do nothing to the girl doing the shit by herself.
Who co-signed that he's doing steroids and somebody's blacking his eye though? Like who came back and said it though?
But to keep it funky with y'all though, I mean, you know, shit, if I ain't had nothing, she'd be my uncle. I mean, this is all allegations, you know what I mean? So it's I just can't say she right and I can't say she wrong. We don't know their relationship or nothing like that. So I mean, go ahead, baby, go ahead. You good.
Yeah, because Mayweather's wifey said that, like, you know, he beat the hell out of her or whatever the case may be. Mind you, they had been together for like decades, a decade. There was never no domestic violence, and all of a sudden, when he really moves on, he's supposed to like knock her, you know, beat her ass. Although there was never no proof of that. There was never no pictures, no videos, no nothing.
Now, which baby mama that was?
I gotta throw a flag on the play.
And then Miss Jackson tried to say that shit years later. Oh yeah, he beat my ass too.
It was like people ain't gonna set up a whole receipt case when they doing wrong, but it was known that Mayweather used to lay them hands on them ladies, but nobody really said nothing. Got involved. People mind their business. Now,
I literally never heard of that. So that lady said that. To be honest, Miss T, I'm not disputing you, but I'm honestly saying though, I had never heard that about him until that
that
case popped up.
Girl, they've been saying that about him, but just like if we see women, we might know a female that's getting her ass beat. We don't really go and say that because once she don't want to hear it, we have to wait. As women, we be like, I'm gonna wait till she ready to talk. I got this thing, Destiny, when I say just because somebody's bitter or angry, it doesn't mean that what they say is not true.
That's true too. That's very true too. But what I got to say though, where was all the energy before? Like, why didn't she come? You know what I'm saying? Like, why all of a sudden it's this whole thing with this man? Where's your proof at this? Where's your good proof? And this man, he's been doing VADA testing. He never tested hot.
They're not doing VADA testing for this next fight, number one.
Yeah, that's raising eyebrows too.
Yeah,
they not doing VADA testing.
No, they're not.
Nah, they not doing VADA, baby.
They're not? You're not sure?
Nah.
No, they didn't do no testing.
Well, never mind then. Never mind.
Just think of it, shorty. It's a 3-fight unification. Why this shit is in his backyard? That's what I'm not understanding. You know what I mean? 3-fight unification.
Because people believe the hype though. See, Dion, they believe the fucking hype that this motherfucker is a big draw or whatever because that's what PBC told us.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all. Let me give a shout out to my chat.
Okay.
New Media Today, U.S. Boxing. What's up, Coach Malachi? He said, hit that motherfucking like button, guys, and subscribe if you're new to the channel before I smack the shit out you like Will Smith.
He didn't say that.
I put my stank on it. What's popping, King? You have to be
dope as hell. All thing I like about you, Coach, though, you're a little too friendly with the others. You're a little too friendly with the others. When I say the others, I mean that's not melanated. You're a little too friendly with it. I don't be liking that part, but you dope. He's a little too friendly with the others. Coach Malachi, he mad dope though. I love everything he be saying, but he a little too friendly with the others.
Oh Lord Jesus! She talking shit to Coach.
Now y'all know I'm Sister Soul over here, y'all. I'm Miss Angela Davis over here. Yeah, I'm very pro.
Y'all better be ready. Tay said you have to be in the Tie Clean boxing program in the WBC. I know, right? WJ Lecker said I was a long time subscriber to Boxing Ego. That fool blocked me because I said Bud would stop Porter, and of course I was right. God,
wow, WG Lucky. You know, after that fight, I stopped following his ass too. I totally unsubscribed him and everything because of that too. Because he be saying like he's so unbiased. He don't, he's like the boxing guy or the fuck he's supposed to be.
That nigga is biased to the core.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all better be ready for Destiny.
He's LDBC without saying he LDBC. LDBC. It's plenty of niggas in LDBC I really fucks with. Like I love Blue Blood, I love Drew, I love BFBT. I love them all, but they biased as hell. But you know what? I just don't entertain it.
But who don't be on that bullshit?
But you know what I don't like though? Is the fact that there's another thing that's why I subscribe to Ego, because he always talking about he's a goddamn alpha male. Any man who know he a leader, he ain't gotta announce that shit when he walk in the fucking room. Every man that ever knows the leader ain't gonna come in the room and say I'm a leader.
Any guy who gotta announce it, you missed the mark. Hit the like button, and that's real facts. I'm not putting down no man, but when you the alpha, you ain't gotta speak on it. It's understood. Let's keep the same energy.
Coach, but you know damn well if you was like with the race war, them other things finna have your motherfucking back, Coach. That's all I'm saying, bro. We gotta keep it 100 with ourselves. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we all we got. You my family. You all I got. You know what I'm saying? We all I got, brother. We can't fuck. I promise you, they ain't never gonna fuck with us.
I was just gonna ask, like, what y'all thought about the media workout? You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I think he looked sharp. He looked good, and you know what I mean. It's like he said in his PBC podcast. I think he's feeling like he back to himself. You know what I mean? Like I say, I got him winning the fight 7-5. But I want y'all thoughts. How y'all thought he looked in that workout today?
I actually didn't look at it. I didn't look at it.
I looked at some of it, all that can look good. It depends on how you react when his ass get hit. When that man touched that eye up and see how that motherfucker hold, or if anything ever was wrong with that eye.
Well,
Ain't nobody can look good doing a fucking video. It's promo. So they supposed to look good doing a promo video. He ain't gonna show you a video when his ass getting touched the fuck up. That's what he not gonna do.
See, me, I think the fight gonna be fixed. Like I say, it's in dollars. It's in dollars, and that's the only place he ever fight a big fight. That's in dollars. If you was gonna really beat his ass, they ain't gonna let that man lose, man.
They ain't gonna let Ugas get out there. I hope Ugas.
When's the last time Spence really had a fight that wasn't in his like backyard kind of thing?
I don't know.
Besides Kell Brooks.
Dallas. Yeah, I don't know why he always did that. Cuz Arrow Lights had Bud. Most of the LWC Arrow fans. Cuz Arrow Lights had Bud, and most of the LWC Arrow fans. And then he said, "I don't know. Ugas undefeated against Southpaws. He is. Ugas can fight some Southpaws now."
Ugas has a storybook background when it comes to amateur boxing, but that don't mean shit when it comes down to real boxing. So when people be saying like, "Oh, what he did when he was with amateurs and he went to the the Olympics," but this nigga didn't look to like the top, the top whatever. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass beat up. You know who beat his ass, y'all? Y'all don't know. Castano, the same one he's about to fight now. I mean, his homeboy, Jamal, whichever, one of them Charlos.
So I'm gonna fire out some questions to y'all. As I was cooking in the beginning, I don't know why my chat looks like this, because it won't go all the way down. I don't know why it does that, but anywho, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Now, at the beginning, I was talking about what Shawn Porter said. Shawn Porter has recently came out and ranked the welterweights, telling them how he feel about it, how he feel overall them as a boxer. Who would know other than Shawn Porter, since he fought all of them? And he don't even he didn't even mention Errol Spence. Now, do y'all think he was snubbing him? First, let me tell you who he put number 1 and number 2. Number 1 is Terrence Crawford. Let's give a clap hand. That was a good call. That was a good call, Shawn Porter. Number 2 was Terrence Crawford. Let's give him a hand. Now number 3, it was Keith Thurman. Go ahead, Destiny.
Nah, boo. Boo.
After Keith Thurman, he mentioned Ugas. He never did mention Errol Spence. And then we know what he said in the beginning about Boots Ennis. He know that Boots is the goods. But why y'all think Shawn Porter doing this?
But you know what, Miss T, that's so funny though, because Shawn Porter is such a hypocrite though, because at one point he said Errol Spence hit harder than fucking Bud. He said he was more buzzed or more hurt when Spence hit him. So it don't, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to take what this nigga say with a grain of salt at this point. Like, seriously.
Well, you know what? The first answer is always your best answer, like right after the fight. And he
told the truth right after the fight, though.
Right, he said, I don't like, nigga, I don't know what that was with this Bud character. Like, nigga, what was that? Like, it was almost like he had a loss of words. So I take what they say right after the fight.
A lot of people try to think that boy wasn't hurt. Shawn ass was hurt. Shawn was hurt, man. Boy put them hands on that nigga ass for real.
Yo, his arm was shaking. He got up with the wobbly, like he was about to do he was doing a chicken leg on his damn arms. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was doing a chicken arm. He was weak as hell.
Yeah. But what y'all think about why he's saying it? You think he angling? And if so, just because why would he purposely leave out Earl? Now, he know inquiring minds will want to know, because he has fought them all. Why would he?
Maybe it's like some beef behind the scenes. You know what, Miss T? You never really know, to be honest. You never really know sometimes.
The reason why he left Earl up because of the IQ as well, too. Because he didn't mention that as far as IQ concerned, he realized those guys was on par with him or even more. But he was able to hang with Earl Spence and actually go shoulder to shoulder with him. So his IQ was not above him like Bud was.
Hey, my link is in the chat, you guys. I see you try to come in and it's like you fell out. You can try it. I put the link in there again.
Sports near you. You're absolutely right about the IQ, though. I can see that, honestly. Yeah, I can agree with that one.
To me, Earl don't have no IQ.
No, I
Earl
would
is
say Earl does have an IQ though. I'm not gonna just take
not
now.
like that. Not like that, Miss T. I mean, with Destiny, not like that. Earl to me,
Maceo,
Earl is a
Maceo,
one-dimensional fighter to me.
let me
He
stop you
is.
right there.
He definitely
Hold on,
is.
y'all.
Because
Hold on. Mr. Maceo, I'm gonna need you to recognize voices on here. you,
I,
you,
Girl, look
you,
at I had
look,
Mateo on the mind.
look.
she was
I'm gonna
eating
say it
chicken.
like this.
She was
Destiny can say
eating chicken.
something, you'll swear I said it. I'm like, I didn't say that. Yeah.
See, but Destiny got that real unique voice. I like her voice.
You shut up, Maceo.
She
I
put me
do.
in her
I
mind.
do fight. I do fight
Listen,
behind the scenes. No, I'm playing.
listen. She put me in the mind of Michelle Lee.
Oh
Michelle,
my God! Please,
That little squeaky voice.
hate that. She hate. Do you hate that, Destiny?
man, I really hate that. I'm about to get a
I
deep
hate
voice.
that.
I'm about to practice to get a deep voice. Yo, how did we get a deep voice, Miss Lady?
Girl, stop smoking shit.
Oh no, I can't do that one. No, I ain't nothing about smoke. I like like it gets all in your hair. Yeah, you got long hair too, Miss T.
I ain't saying cigarette. Oh, girl,
She took no
I
cigarette.
know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but it still gets in your hair and like it be
Girl,
like.
put a bonnet on.
I know.
Put a hoop.
Put a bonnet on. He
A
said
bonnet.
battle
Put a
dress.
bonnet on the head, hit you one.
No,
Yeah,
man ain't gonna get no damn bonnet.
Get battle dress. Put a hat on, a skull
Put
cap,
something on it.
pull your socks over your pants, and put a shirt. And then when you come in, take that stuff off and hang it up downstairs.
My good sis, we went through that goddamn fucking gas chamber. You know, go home. I mean, we was able to go back to the barracks. I took a shower and washed my damn hair to get that damn gas chamber shit off my goddamn hair.
You might have
Anybody who think the gas chamber was something serious, that shit is weak as fuck. Until your ass get motherfucking maced, I will go through the gas chamber any given Sunday.
How about they didn't let me go through, but I had to stand outside and direct people that came because y'all know I got allergies and y'all know my shit. And so I was standing outside directing folks to because they couldn't see they was throwing.
Oh, I would have been mad as fuck at you. Oh, I would have been mad at you. I'm like, this motherfucker
you would have been mad at me. But just because I was standing there, the snot and shit started coming out of my nose. I was like, I don't think I could take mace. Jay Gibson is in the building, was popping king. Tay said that's big misconception. He said that for the first knockdown. This is Rob says she got the Northeast accent, North New Jersey in the building. Wrong.
I ain't from Chicago, not from no goddamn New Jersey. Chirac in here all day, every day. Chirac, baby, Chirac.
Tay said, plus era is so basic. You can see his punches coming from a mile away.
He gets slow. Thank you.
Don't see that knock you out and then you man out. Andrew Charles is in the building. What's popping? King said, salute Miss C. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit the like button, please, please, please. Please don't make me turn.
Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all can hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You can do all of it. Do all of it. Do all of it at once. Yeah, like give this lady some love. She's doing her thing. She's like, she's doing best.
I'm trying. But listen, we're gonna explore this Shawn Porter thing. Now I went on to say,
okay, baby. My bad.
We good. I went on to say Shawn Porter, he's been ridiculed a lot. And I remember Earl Spence ridiculing Shawn Porter. You know, when Earl Spence say something, his fans gonna take it and make a mountain out of molehill. Now, the reason why I bring up Earl Spence, because y'all can be like, you picking on Earl Spence. No, Shawn Porter right now is picking on Earl Spence. So I'm asking y'all why. And is he right? And what the narrative gonna be?
Like what Shawn Porter said when he had like the after thingy. He didn't have that same crowd when he fought Danny Garcia. I know everybody gonna say because it was in the bubble, it was like, pandemic or whatever. Let's just see what, but you know what? PBC inflates numbers. We will never know what any of these niggas' numbers really do because there's no way to track what people pay-per-view numbers do unless they breaking fucking records. Unless you break a record, y'all can Google this for yourselves. There's no way to track what you sell on pay-per-view. Unless you're breaking records. They only fact check it when you're breaking fucking records. That's why Mayweather's on there 1, 2, and 3 motherfucking times. I think he's 4 times now. That's why Mayweather, because they can only do that when you're breaking records. But if you're not breaking records, they're not going to fucking fact check that. It's always sources said, somebody close to me, or the nigga underneath the damn bench, people underneath the stairs told me that this is what the numbers is. We don't fucking know. And everybody keeps trying to make fun of Bud numbers, but we don't even know what Bud numbers do, because we all know for a fact Bob Aaron was a hating ass bitch. He's a hating ass bitch. And if he don't like, if you leave that nigga, this nigga he would throw your ass underneath the motherfucking bus, and he would tell somebody to put out some numbers. Oh, he's not sellable. The fuck out of here. The complete, and if he's not sellable, then that's your fucking fault as a goddamn
promoter.
And promoter. So what does that say? What does that say about you as a promoter if he can't sell?
Why the fuck he trying to get Bud back to fight? He want to work with Bud again. If Bud can't, he'd losing money.
Precisely.
If your name is not on this list, do not gather the spit in your mouth to say that X Fighter is a pay-per-view champ or he's a star or something. This is the overall fucking pay-per-view numbers of all time.
George Foreman, he ran the Holyfield. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Mayweather, Makoto, Mike Tyson, Peter McNeely, Mike Tyson, Holyfield 2, Mike Tyson, Lennox, Floyd, Oscar, Floyd, shit got there, Floyd.
This nigga gonna hit 5 times. He's gonna hit 5 times. These are breaking records. You're not telling me that somebody's doing $200-something thousand. I mean, 200-something thousand pay-per-views is breaking records. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
But y'all know, as of recently, that what's his name? Derek James came out and said Earl had a 700,000 pay-per-view.
Man, that nigga was drunk that night. He was high.
What drugs was he smoking though? Because I got to know, because I want some of them.
Miss T and the fam salute. New media.
Like
Miss T, can you blow it up so we can see it? I'm gonna try. Miss T ain't that good with computers.
This is the top 10 sellers. So Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield. All niggas.
As you said, all niggas and more niggas.
Okay.
I can't, I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to press a button and then they just boom, 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 boom. I chop and screw it or something. Jay Gibson said, at Destiny Black, salute. Elisa Felton, hi, Queen. Miss T, the lady on the chat is so funny. She is. I miss her. She been gone for a minute, and she's back. And I asked the chat, were you ready for her? And I guess they're going to have to be.
I don't be trying to be funny, y'all. Miss T will tell you this is just me. I'm an Aquarius. Miss T, how are Aquarius? We very blunt, aren't we?
Yeah, very blunt. And Libras get along with Aquarians. I'm a Libra.
Yeah, because we're air signs, Miss Lady. We air signs. Yeah. Y'all trying to tell y'all sugar to our lemon, because we can be very lemons.
Yeah, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my Destiny tonight, boy. She was some.
Maceo, we can always step in the background. We can always step in the background and fight now. I may not win, but I can think about it.
Girl, look here. I ain't gonna fight you. I'm scared. I'm a coward. Shit.
New media. If you want to Google it, all I did is say overall top biggest pay-per-view, and this will pop up. I don't know how to make it big. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna get better with the computer stuff. But
ain't no goddamn Earl Spence nowhere on there though. I must have missed it if it was.
That little bit of shit he's selling ain't nothing.
So we can't call him. I'm all about destroying narratives and debunking bullshit. But
let's debunk the fact though. We don't even know what people's numbers truly do unless they break fucking records. So anybody can say, Miss T, I can say, hey, Miss T, but he just sold 650,000 pay-per-views. And then you can go report that to the newspaper and say, hey, Destiny said Bud sold 650,000 pay-per-views. Nobody's going to fact check that shit, right? And you know what? It's not, I could just be associate of the network. So nobody from the network is going to come out and say, hey, what the person actually sold. It's always somebody that's associated with the network, because that way the network can't be sued. That's how they do that shit. If y'all don't know, now y'all know. You're welcome. And y'all can Google it for yourselves. Y'all can Google it, research it, flip it upside down, flip it up, rub it down. Oh no. Destiny just did you. You're welcome.
Jake Gibson said, hit that like button, it's free. I done told y'all, don't make me jump through this screen, slap shit out you. Like,
yeah, y'all don't make your teeth get all out of body. Y'all making it get all out of body. Don't let this lady get all out of body because she don't do that. She don't get out of body.
Hey,
you an Aquarius? Man,
who is?
Miss T.
Yes, Maceo.
Hey,
are we gonna sing happy birthday to your boy tonight?
Yes, is he coming on tonight?
Yeah, he said be on tonight. He was on earlier today. That's how I saw the workout. He do it live for that. And he said he'd be on tonight.
Maceo, what's your sign?
What's my sign?
Mm-hmm.
I got the sexiest sign of all, baby.
Well, let us
know what that is.
Let us be the judge.
I got the best sign of all, baby. I'm a Capricorn.
No, the hell you didn't come up in here with that shit.
I don't think it's 2 times, 3, 4, 5 times.
What?
Y'all fucking Capricorns is like the spawn of Satan.
Ooh. No, baby, we are the smoothest, laid backest motherfuckers you ever want to meet.
I said what I said. I ain't gonna say it twice. No, I'm playing.
ACL said he's an outlier. God damn it, poetic wavy.
But when's your birthday, Capricorn?
January 13th.
January what?
13th.
13th.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not even a cuss though. You a Capricorn. I can't even say you a cuss. Yeah, nah, son.
Yeah,
you out of here.
I'm a full blood Capricorn girl. We are nothing but lovers. We ain't nothing but lovers, baby.
Let me introduce Poetic Wavy. I've never seen you here before. Youth of Common Sense. Hey, what's up, Miss C? How you doing, sir? Elisa Felton. She said, at Miss Destiny, you are funny as hell. I like your energy.
Thank you, Miss Lady. I like your energy too. I don't know yet though. We could be on here arguing and shit. No, I'm just joking.
That's the queen. Elisa's the queen too. We
She's
get our
gorgeous.
queens up in here. I'm sorry, Destiny. I know you said you don't want to be called a queen. Miss Jack. Miss Destiny do not like to be called a queen or a queen. She wants to be called Miss Jack. It's been so long. My bad, girl.
She want to be called what?
I don't like. You know why I don't want the queen though? Let me explain. I don't call no black man no king, and I don't call no black woman no queen because it's so overused amongst us. And let's be realistic though. It wasn't like the whole black community, the whole Africa was not walking around with kings and queens. So then, who the fuck was the damn farmers? Who was the goddamn blacksmith? Who was the damn concubines? Like, come on, let's be realistic. Everybody black was not walking around goddamn kings and queens.
But see, me, I categorize y'all as queens. The reason why I do that is because of our black women have fought so hard and so long to get to where they at, and y'all supposed to be treated like a queen.
But let's be realistic too, though. That was not even a word that was in our vocabulary. That was some European shit. We called each other. We was pharaohs at one point. You know what I'm saying? And pharaohs didn't have a size. A pharaoh was a pharaoh. Cleopatra was a pharaoh. King Tut was a pharaoh. It was not a size. We didn't have a size of a crown and a fucking chair. There was no breakdown between that shit. A pharaoh was a pharaoh. So I don't call you a pharaoh before I call you a king.
Well, what you want me to call you if I can't call you a queen then?
You should just call me
what?
Shang-a-lang-a-lang.
What you want me to call you, my Destiny? Because I believe in calling y'all black queens. I love my queens.
You can call me Destiny, y'all. I mean, because I will call you God or a pharaoh because I'm not atheist too. I will call you God body first before I call you motherfucking king. Yo, that was some shit we was into.
You ain't got to call me no king.
Honestly, king and queen is some sexist shit.
I believe a woman's supposed to be treated like a queen, though. I really do.
But that king and queen talk is a sexist thing. It's a way to break down women and men. If black men and black women are already so divided, we don't need nothing. We don't need extra words to break us down any further, in my opinion.
Then what happened to sports near you? Listen, don't run away.
Oh, girl, his angry ass must have left this.
He can't stand the conversation again now.
Listen, don't be scared of us. We don't bite.
He big angry though. He was big angry over there. Shit. He sounded like a Jamaican to me. Shit. My bad.
You think he was caking for Spence? Or trying to a little bit?
That's what it was. That's why he was so angry. He was like, this bitch talking shit about my God. How dare she? And her ass is a woman.
You see, I wasn't
No
going to come
woman
on to
speaks
my
like that.
destiny with talking that shit.
No woman speaks like that about a man.
See, my destiny, you start this shit tonight.
She started
Make
shit.
you started it, Maceo. You started this shit. Don't be blaming me.
No, you start that shit. Me and Miss T was having a nice conversation texting. You come on here talking that shit. And the first thing you did is pronounce my damn name wrong.
I know.
You just fucked the brother name all up.
Maceo, I do know how to kick though. I do know how to kick and run. I made I can kick and run.
Girl, listen. I am not gonna. I don't believe in hitting no. Girl, look at here. I broke back in the days. I broke my little boy mom out that shit. See, I used to get beat up all the time. But see, so what I did, I called the police on her ass and had her ass locked up.
Maceo, look here.
What?
You call the police on me?
Huh?
I'm gonna turn into the ultimate white lady because I'm as light skinned.
Oh shit!
Excuse me, officer. Oh my God! You don't even know where this angry Negro came from now. No, I'm fucking around.
The talk about we can't hear. I can't hear nothing from the
I was talking to my baby.
Fucking around.
Oh, okay.
She was barking orders at me. I was like,
but that's it.
Mama.
That's it. Did you see how my eyes got big? She lift the headphones up.
Who?
Your eyes got big, girl. What happened to my destiny?
I know. I don't know. What you mean makes my eyes got big?
Girl, you had that look on your face like you finna beat somebody's ass. You was like, what the hell you think you're talking to?
No. My baby wasn't talking disrespectful to her mama. No, she was giving me some suggestions. I'm like, we did it. And she was like, nope, I'm not doing that.
Oh, hell no. My destiny done blanked out on us. Oh, Lord.
Destiny, where you at, girl? Where you at? But, like, y'all, I'm so full. I'm overjoyed today. I became a grand aunt today.
Oh, congratulations.
I know. My sister became a grandmother. What?
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, look at there.
And I can't wait to see him.
Oh, you ain't seen him yet?
Well, my family is from Virginia. I don't live up there, but.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you down here. He's down here by me.
Yeah, hey, look, he's born on E Thriller's birthday. How about that?
Okay. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. This gonna be a celebration in my family forever. Okay. I'm so happy. I can't wait to see him.
Yeah, I don't talk so much shit. I don't ran my Destiny ass off the TV.
That's the way you had, girl. Charge the phone now. What's good with you?
Okay.
Look, I want to ask you, Maceo. Joe Goosey, you know he's supposed to be repping Ryan right now.
Right.
This dude had the nerve to say that Ryan, she back. This joke, and I'm gonna wait to see that. Hey,
I am so sorry, y'all. My AT&T, y'all, don't ever get AT&T, y'all. I was just trying to talk to Dan Maceo. Maceo's talking shit to me. I couldn't talk shit back.
No, you got scared because your phone. That's why you get offline because I was handling that ass.
Oh my goodness. Miss T, you better tell me I ain't worried about no damn beef. I'm with shit.
Go ahead, Miss T, say what you're going to say about Ryan Garcia now.
Okay, I give both of y'all opinion on this. But y'all be ready for Destiny when she come up in here. She ain't with the shit now.
I ain't scared of Destiny.
Maceo, backstage though, baby. Backstage. That's what I'm saying.
Excuse me, T, before you get started, Destiny, where you from?
Chicago.
That's where you at now?
No, me.
Huh?
No, I'm in Chicago. I wish I was.
Okay, where you at now?
Fucking Texas.
Oh shit! I thought you down. I thought you down south with me and Miss T.
Man, it's only like 5 of us damn Bud supporters all in Texas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was just in Houston over the last weekend.
And that's where I live at in Houston, Texas, baby.
Damn.
New media say congratulations, Miss T. Thank you. Yes, I'm a grand aunt. I'm a grand aunt today, Destiny. I made it.
Oh my God, congratulations.
Remember Butter? You remember Butter?
I love her. She's so dope.
Yeah, her daughter had her
Oh
son.
my God. Tell her I said congratulations. Miss T, what the hell is this damn flashing light behind? Like, girl, you about to get on a pole when we get off the I mean, like what's going on in the background? That shit
I
is
didn't know I
disturbing.
installed one. It might be
Look at
one
her.
behind this curtain. I don't know. I just bought some new lights.
Oh, okay. Just let us know if you're gonna get behind the pole. Girl,
Every T.
I
Every
ain't
T.
mad. What's up? What's up, Basil?
we want to
Look
see you
at
get on the pole though, sis. If you're gonna do the
I
pole,
got a
like
pole now. I got a pole. I'll bring
over.
it to you now.
You
I
pay
got
me
a
the
couple
phone.
of dollars to spend, Miss T. Now I got like $6 to spend. Yes, ma'am.
You got 10 to spend on the hen.
Girl, I got I got the pole. I'll let you borrow it.
You let me borrow it, Macy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Look,
Miss T,
let me crunch some numbers and
you
get
can
some
pick that
lessons
shit
in.
up in that fucking pole because I got a couple of coins
You gotta
that
come.
I want to spend.
I'm gonna hit you with the Medea. I took them because I gotta hold it down over here.
Look
You
at you.
gotta hold it down. What's up,
I take
What's up, baby
go
boy?
and spend
Don't need Destiny. Look, go ahead and talk about Ryan Garcia now. See, Destiny, you talking about that start shit.
Jay
Come
Gibson said,
on, make
damn
y'all don't
right.
be blamed for nothing. No, I'm just playing.
King Israel, welcome to the building. He said, peace and blessings and love to the channel. Peace and blessings to you. So Joe Goose,
Love,
right quick. Joe
yeah,
Goose,
love, peace, and blackness to you, sir. Love, peace, and blackness. I really can't Israel, but I fucks with him. But shout out to H Town. But it's Bud Love all over here.
it's Bud Country over here. WJ Lucky
WJ,
said,
I
Leo.
fucking have an affinity for fucking Leos. That is my fucking
That's
yeah.
your
That's my kryptonite. Yes, it is.
For me, it's Aquarians.
You know what? I can understand how that could be. But
Yeah,
Aquarian men are ass. I mean, they're not ass. You know what? They don't even argue with you. They just go out and fuck.
They the yin and the yang. Like I get along with them and I get along with Libras. People just like me.
Yeah, you do. I can see a Libra and Libra getting along way better than a Libra and Aquarian because you know what Aquarius is gonna do? Is just gonna go out there and fuck. And so the same thing Libra's gonna do. And somewhere in the middle, we gonna be fucked up.
Are we strong black women?
We talking about like cheating, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I done said what I said, you don't say what you said. Okay, so we ain't get nowhere. I'm gonna go fuck, you gonna go fuck. And somewhere we gonna be fucked up in the middle.
Now, I'm gonna tell you where I can't go backwards. I can't do Virgos. I cannot do Scorpios. I will not do Pisces, and I don't think I would do Sagittarians or Capricorn. That's a lot of can't do.
Hey, don't start this shit.
Any water sign, and fuck a Taurus. A Taurus can suck a dick I don't got. A Taurus can suck a dick I don't got. That's what they can do. Fuck a Taurus.
King Israel said, Gemini, we the best. Y'all supposed to be the best lovers.
Yeah, y'all are like compatible with the air because he's the air sign too, though, Miss T. Yeah. He's the air sign. You know what? I've never really dated a Gemini. I really never really dated a Gemini, so I don't know.
The only
Capricorn
thing
are the best lovers, though.
They Dr. Jekyll and Dr.
Hyde.
Y'all know that Gemini's be.
What you say about Destiny?
I said, get the hell out of here, Miss Yo.
So,
honey, they have those split personalities. And nobody got time for that shit.
You go catch a case over here.
Yeah, because now, you know what I'm saying? Like Aquarius is very calm. Well, okay, we're not very calm, but we are calm.
Y'all crazy too. Y'all crazy too.
No, not for real. Not for real. But she said we're not for real. We're not really crazy. We just talk crazy.
You know what? See, I don't curse people out. I don't do all the, like you said, Miss T calm. But every Aquarian I know, I be like, I ain't gotta say shit. I ain't even gotta talk to them telepathically. It's coming. They gonna get you on spot. That's what I love.
You know why? Because we're very like chill, and we hate to be fucked with. If somebody fuck with us though, we be on go mode. Bitch, what? Oh, okay.
Ready to go.
We be ready to go. But the thing is, though, for us to ready to go to jail, that means we caught feelings. And if I catch motherfucking feelings, nigga, ain't nothing to slit your motherfucking throat while you sleeping. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's why I don't trust y'all women now. Because y'all the most evil motherfuckers that is. That's why I believe it. But T, what make y'all laugh? When I was married, right? Me and my wife having an argument. I decided to give her a walk out the room. So she jumped her little ass up off the bed and jumped on my back. But she caught me by surprise. I slang her ass on the back. I said, girl, don't do that shit. I was so scared, Miss T. I locked it, put it in the room. I stepped on the couch. After she opened the door, I set my ass up in a chair.
Macy, that's what you get for slinging her.
Well, she jumped on my back and caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting that.
No,
So
see, that's not the kind of energy I have, though. It's not like that's not the energy. But you've been passing licks, and I've been taking care of your ass for years.
No, I was so scared.
No, it's levels to these things now. You've been passing licks for years. I've been holding us down for years. And then you still want to play my fucking face? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, look at I was so scared. The girl, she kept telling me to come back to bed. I said, hell no, I ain't coming back no goddamn bed. I'm
come back to bed. Nah, I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna come to you.
Guess what? Bud a Libra too. Bud a Libra and Deontay Wilder a Libra. Guess what?
Yeah.
We just move in silence. We ain't gonna know.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
That's all for any signs though, Miss T. We take a lot of shit though. We'll take, we'll listen to all that talking shit.
We move in silence. By the time y'all
I had to learn. Now I had to learn. Now, Miss T, I had to learn how to control myself for my temper wise. I used to be off the damn chain. I had to learn how to now to the point where it's that I don't let shit bother me anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm laid back. I'm cool. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, that thing's still in there, but I learned how to channel that energy for someone else. I would look at you. Now, I would give you a look. Now, if I ever tell you, hey, that's it. I'm done with the shit. That's it. Go ahead with your winner now.
That look like Jada gave Will, right? Like, nigga, I know.
Boy, look here. I give you that look. Better go ahead and sit your ass down somewhere now.
No, see, that's the thing though. You can give a cancer. You give them niggas all the looks you want, so you can do everything for them ungrateful motherfuckers, and they still want to play in your fucking face. That's when you gotta, try. You really gotta kill them. Only reason I get to accomplish my damn mission is because my mother and his brother stopped me. And then his niece stopped me from running his ass over, but I got to bust out every fucking window of his motherfucking vehicle.
Boy, look at here.
So Destiny Black are not the views of Boxing Talk TV. You heard me, Destiny? The views of Destiny Black are not the views of Boxing Talk TV. Girl, did you just say you got to kill him?
No, I really did though. I really wanted to kill. Like I'm not trying to. I don't know. It's funny because I'm saying it because it's funny. But I really did try to stab him. I kept telling him. I said, "Nigga, shut the fuck up!" And I was already cutting up some onions.
Oh
I was like,
shit!
Shut the fuck up! I was on the cutting board, and this nigga kept talking shit. I started stabbing that bitch, and then I turned around so fucking fast. Only thing I got to do was nick his ass. Because my mama and his brother realized, like, I was like, shut the Miss T now, Aquarians now, we really be like, okay, nigga. But you steady talking shit. You don't pass lick for the last 19 years.
That's you need help. You need therapy.
He's in therapy.
My little
he's in therapy. So
time out. Let's get back to boxing, y'all. Let's get back to boxing.
Yeah, let's get back to boxing. Ain't no damn Destiny down therapy session.
Go ahead with your Ryan Garcia story there.
Okay, I know this boring ass dude. Joe Goosen compares Ryan Garcia to, y'all ready for this? Diego Corrales.
Get the fuck out of here.
To who?
Diego Corrales.
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
Who compared him to that man?
Joe Goosen. Joe Goosen is Ryan Garcia's new trainer. The legendary
Joe Goosen want money. That's why he's saying that goofy shit. Because damn well.
Shit.
Good goddamn well.
That's a motherfucking insult.
May he rest in whatever.
In peace.
May he rest in, you know what? Because he did beat the hell out of his damn pregnant girlfriend. Like I cannot appreciate that though. Almost he put that girl in the hospital while she was pregnant, 8 months pregnant. I don't know how I really feel about this whole situation. But may he rest in whatever. Wherever he's resting at. May he rest there. Hopefully it's peace. If it's not, it is what it is. But Diego Corrales got in that fucking ring with goddamn Mayweather when nobody else would.
Okay. Even though he got his ass whooped, but he got in there.
Man, from the root of the motherfucking tutor. But he still got his ass in that goddamn fucking ring.
I think that's an insult. Don't y'all think that's an insult?
That's an insult, man.
The worst kind of insult, like, come on now. Let's not be ridiculous. Let's not be ridiculous.
And I told y'all what Ray Boom Boom Mancini said about him the other day, and he's a notable factor, force to be reckoned with in boxing, or a legendary fighter. And he was like, Ryan is basically saying he ain't shit. And this is what his contemporaries think of him. But Goosen, I don't know what is he trying to drum up business or
he was high. He was high, T.
He was high. Fucking business, because you know damn well he does not compare to no goddamn Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales is undefeated. He was knocking down. He was beating everybody's ass. He was the boogeyman. He was the boogeyman at that weight class until Mayweather stepped in that bitch. He literally was the boogeyman. How the fuck do you compare Ryan Garcia ain't been the boogeyman of shit.
He said for his power.
What power?
Ryan Garcia been the boogeyman of goddamn anxiety. Until he knocked that shit the fuck out. The fuck out of here. Ryan Garcia's stop it. That's mad disrespectful though. Like seriously. Yes. That's mad disrespectful.
I guess he feel like all press is good press, whether it's good or not. No, bruh. Don't do stuff like that. Dude is a legendary fighter. He's there too, and he don't got no way to defend himself. Don't just be.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
You know, that's just crazy. Ryan Garcia is the bottom of the bottom. Sorry, Ryan, you put yourself there. You made a motherfucker invent the duck clause to put in the contract with you. That's what I like to call it. Because if anybody enter a contract with you, they're gonna have to recoup the money they spend for hotels, itinerary plans, trainers, gyms, whatever they do to build up for the fight. Because they know a week before the fight you're gonna pull out, so they have to have a contingency plan to cover.
The fight.
It ain't gonna be a week before the fight though. He gonna let you know, a month and a half in advance, because as soon as he signed that contract, he full of shit. He was scared of fucking Jojo Diaz, and Jojo Diaz said, please can I fight him? He got his ass beat by Devin Haney. He was like, please can I fight him?
He don't pull out the fight he got coming up now, didn't he?
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
I heard something. I think I saw somebody he was having weight problems or something.
Oh, look at this shit. Let me go see.
I can believe it though. I can definitely believe. You know why I can believe it though? Because he doesn't fight. He has not had a fight since 2000, the beginning of 2000, 2020, right? Or 2021?
No, he had a fight for 2 years, didn't it?
Ryan Garcia is happy being a local celebrity and fooling these young girls and laying pipe. That's how I'm making babies. That's what he's doing.
He should stay on fucking Rihanna's Savage Fenty model. That's what he should stay. Nigga, leave the boxing to real grown ass men who really like to fight. And shout out to Devin Haney. Devin Haney signed the worst contract on planet Earth to fight fucking Cambozo.
Tell us what you think about this Devin Haney situation. Go on,
man, this man is really chasing greatness. That is the worst contract I've ever seen in life. Even worse than fucking Mayweather did with goddamn
De La Hoya.
Y'all cannot tell me that's not the worst contract. This is the worst contract, literally. You talking about chasing greatness? You talking about a man who's on a mission? Mm-hmm. Y'all cannot tell me this man he's not the future of boxing.
He bet on himself.
All I would say, Destiny, he's not legendary. And I don't like when people couch it in such a way.
He's not legendary yet, but he's not allowed to be legendary yet, though, because people keep ducking him. It must be a reason why niggas is ducking him.
But we do have to wait till that moment happens. The problem with saying it beforehand, because you know what's going to happen? All that's going to happen is motherfuckers going to build narratives, and then we're going to have the controversy like we got with Earl and Bud right now. I've never in my whole life, since I've been into boxing, ever seen no controversy the way Bud fans and Spence fans.
Yo, what's going on?
My good sis, though. You got to give this man respect, though. He's actually chasing. He's doing way more than any other boxer besides Bud. Him and Bud and fucking Shakur Stevens. It's three of them. There's only three niggas in the whole boxing industry that's chasing greatness. Win, lose, or draw. They said I'm gonna get in that fucking ring with anybody. Win, lose, or fucking draw, though. But you gotta give Devin Haney his credit.
I'm happy that he's sacrificed. I'm just not. Destiny. I'm not gonna make him legendary until that time comes. But I'm grateful that he is willing to make sacrifices for himself because
That's what I'm saying.
he's going to win those belts. That's inevitable. But
I feel like he is too. I definitely feel like he's going to win those belts. But that's what I'm saying, though, Miss T. We cannot discredit this young man because he's doing something like most young men's not going to do. Mayweather was 30 years old before he actually got this opportunity, and it wasn't even for undisputed. This young man is doing this shit at 22.
He's still 22. Damn, he's been 22.
Yes, he's still 22.
He's 23. He's 23 now.
No, he's 22. I would guarantee y'all he's 22. I'll bet everybody on this damn thingy $100 for that.
Your money long. You stop that.
The lies you tell, bitch, you get 4 checks. You get 4 checks.
Coach, what's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach? You got the flow. What's good with you?
What's up, Mr. Coach? I was talking shit to you earlier, but you've not been on your show before, Mr. Coach. I've been on your show before. Now I've been on your show. I actually called in.
Of course, I remember you.
You don't remember me.
I definitely remember you. You talk shit. You from Chicago. I never forget your voice. I think
so
you
what I get?
$10,
$15.
Huh?
What I get? $10, $15. But I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah, you crazy.
You ain't lying about that.
But that's a Chicago thing, though. Listen, I dated 2 women from Chicago. Oh my God.
He's 24, Destiny.
So what you want to say though? What you trying to say though, Mr. Coach? What you trying to say? Because I do fight behind the scenes. I might run if I hit you, but I do fight.
Y'all crazy, y'all get it in. Y'all get it in. I respect it though.
Miss T, you want to do me like that, Miss T? Okay. Miss T, I want a divorce.
I know you can hold.
I want a divorce, Miss T. I want a divorce. I want half too. I want half of the check.
Unless she said, I'm gonna have to reevaluate our friendship. Destiny, I know you can handle everything. Can't you, Coach? Coach, you say
Destiny. I can have Destiny with like if I ever did anything dealing with free smoke. Let's call Destiny. Let's call Destiny. I got a couple of call Destiny, man. Yeah, but
I love you, Coach. I love you, for real.
Yes,
Coach, you be so friendly with the
Coach, that fool that you had on the other day calling on your show from Brooklyn, you should have a Destiny for his ass.
Oh man, listen, man. See what Destiny don't understand is, I get what you're saying, sis, but I've been there, done it. I did that shit for 25 years. You know what I mean? So
I feel you, but I'm gonna do it for an additional 25 years old. I'm young.
I don't been to Savior's Day so many times in Chicago. I've probably been to Savior's Day about 8 times in Chicago.
Mr. Coach, I'm the same as you is. All that shit. I can do an additional 25 years. I can go to I'm like 90. Yeah, nah. The others got to get it though. Like, they be talking cash money shit, and they homeboy be trying to fight like Hakuna Matata. Mm-hmm. He wants to fight the tomato can from goddamn Turkey. He want to fight all the Smith family.
Yeah. But see, Destiny, I don't know if you know, but last year I went through it with like four different groups of fans. It was the Canelo fans, it was the Wilder fans, it was the
I like Wilder though. Like Wilder's my boy.
Tyson Fury fans, not really Manny Pacquiao, Teofimo.
The fans, baby.
It wasn't the Spence fans, Coach.
It was the Spence too. I'm the one who came up to name the Aerosexuals.
Oh, okay, that's where
that came from me. Yeah, that came from me. So what I realized was, then the group that I was like getting death threats from, like when I see you, I'm gonna do this, and you don't understand, like you don't understand the backstory behind a lot of this shit. Like I had to go to war with a whole boxing community, and then
death threats behind who though?
Huh?
Behind who's you getting death threats behind?
Oh, this is Wilder. This is Wilder.
Wow, are you serious? Wilder?
Yeah, I'm dead ass serious. This is Wilder. This is for Wilder.
But he don't even move like that himself though. That's weird.
It wasn't Wilder. It was,
I know. I was just saying he don't even move like that himself though. So that's really weird.
Yeah, and me, I'm like you. I ain't got no filter. You know what I mean? I don't. I tried the Martin Luther King shit. That shit didn't work. Now I'm like, fuck it. I got 4 different races say I'm racist. I got the blacks say I'm a coon, Uncle Tom sellout. The ones
I
who come
never
from
said
over
that.
there.
I never said that.
I'm not saying you. You know, then I got the white Tyson Fury fans, you racist against whites. I got the teal fans, you racist against Hispanics. Then another group, you because I didn't praise Manny Pacquiao, you racist against Asians. I'm like, man, fuck all y'all.
You know the funny part is,
I don't even care, man. Like you say
well,
what you want to say, I don't care.
though?
Huh?
Hispanics is not a racist nationality.
No,
and
no,
there's
just
so
no,
many,
no, no. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying I'm letting you know, like, you know, just
The
the
funny
backstory
part is,
behind a lot of it.
say though, the funny part is it's not a race, it's a nationality. And it's
I know
plenty of
that.
black
I know that.
Hispanics. Same thing with the Asians. Manny Pacquiao's Filipino. The original Filipinos look like you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, trust me. Like, and I tell these guys, I say, dude, I know your playbook. I know where you're coming from. I got all the books. I studied all of them over the years. I got the John Henry Claus. I got the Dr. Beans. I got
You better go off.
I got all this shit. I got all this shit. Like I don't study this shit. I used to be debating with the Hebrew Israelites and all this shit. Like just everybody. I get it.
Oh
you know,
God,
I understand. I did this shit for 25 years. We talked about the pyramids and the kings and the queens. I'm like, nigga, everybody want no kings and no queens. Cut it out. You know, Africa is a huge continent. It has 54 countries. You know, when you say you from Africa, well, okay, which country you from? Which parts you from?
Let's see what I tell you. But I don't say that. What I just tell you.
You're getting the cultures mixed up. You getting the cultures mixed up. We built the pyramids, dude. We wasn't in no damn Egypt. You know what the hell are you talking about?
No, we was in Egypt though. We was definitely in Egypt.
Yeah, but
the Nubians, no, we was definitely in Egypt though. When you see the original, what the original Egyptians look like, yo, honey, they look like they were darker than you and I.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you came from a certain part of that continent, if you didn't live in that area, that region, you know what I mean? That wasn't you. I know what you're saying, that because everyone is, you know, we all black, you know, that was all of us.
So we ain't thoughts. No, we ain't all black now. And I hate when people say humans are a race. We're not a race. We're a species. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but you know, like what you're on, I did that shit I did it for 25 years. Trust, I get it. I understand. I get it, sis. I get it. I understand. Trust me. I've been there, done that. It's just now, you know, I'm 48. Now it's like, man, I'm you know, I because of my experiences, what I done been through. You know, a couple of my brothers I still rock with right now to this day. Some of them doing time, ain't never getting out no more in the feds. It's just a long story. Been through it, you know what I mean? So I get it. Trust me, I get it. I get your position, and you know it is what it is. Now you know, I'm at the point now in my life where I just, you know.
But Mr. Coach, you don't never disrespect nobody though. That's what I'm saying though. You don't.
No,
you don't disrespect nobody.
No, I will. No, like the women. You'll never see me get out of line. I never disrespect the sisters. You're not going to disrespect the women. You're not going to disrespect the children. But these dudes, when they get out of pocket, they go to talking crazy.
What's up?
How do you feel about like men disrespecting a woman? If I disrespect your ass, you better disrespect me back. I'm sorry.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
Hold on. This is what I'm gonna say about that.
Go ahead, Miss T.
You carry yourself and you treat people the way you want to be treated.
Yeah.
So that's the easiest way to look at it. I don't like to be cursed at. I don't like to be challenged, and because you know I might snap. And then
if I talk to you crazy, you better talk to me crazy back though, because I can handle it.
But you know what? You do practice as you mature. You practice.
That's right. Ain't nobody gonna talk back to you. You always tell you want to stab on the ass up already.
I'm gonna do it over the internet.
I'm a fireball. I'm Capricorn, so you know.
Hey, Coach, excuse me, Coach. When you was that earlier, Coach, they were talking shit about us, Coach.
Oh, you Capricorn? Oh,
yeah, I'm
Capricorn. Hey, Daddy.
I'm fine. I'm like, man, you know what? Every sign is not the same. Like, you know what I mean? Like you have good and bad people, regardless of, you know what I mean? You know, so me, I'm like, man,
by the way, Destiny, he's 24. I'm sorry to cut in. Devin.
Talking about Devin?
He's 24. Yeah, Destiny was saying he's 22. I say he's been 22 for like 4 years.
I really remember he was 24 years old. Let me 22. Let me hold on.
He's 24.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like I'm doing a video on Dev right now. I do my editing at night, so I'm doing a video on him right now. I'm looking at it. I'm like, damn, just all the stuff he said that he agreed to. I don't know what's in the contract. I haven't read it. You know, I hear from just speculation and stuff
he's
like that.
23. I know he's a Scorpio.
Well, you know what? I counted him 24 because this year he'd be 24.
No, he's Scorpio.
His birthday is in November. You're correct. Correct. Girl,
Okay,
he ain't 22. She don't. He ain't 22.
Boy.
Go ahead, Malika. I'm sorry.
Now, him and damn Shakur Stevenson, like Shakur Stevenson really reminds me of my child. Yeah, don't like my little unofficial, like adopted children. Yeah, I love them little babies.
Yeah, Shakur, I think Shakur's Shakur. I like that. Like he's my favorite young fighter. And then Dev.
First of all, you got to add Devin Haney to that collection. I'm just joking.
Yeah. No. I like Dev. I like Dev. Like especially now. Like dude. What tripped me out? I had to check a guy today. He was like, yeah, man. Pillow fisted Dev. He got hurt by Linares. I said, hold on. Let me go ahead and body you on this shit. I say he's fighting Kambosos. Kambosos only has 10 knockouts. He has a 50% knockout ratio. So how the hell you gonna? And as a matter of fact, Devin Haney got a higher knockout percentage ratio by 5% than Kambosos. So how you gonna say Dev is a pillow fist? But what about Kambosos? Then you turn around and say that, hey man, he got hurt by Linares, but Linares dropped Lomachenko. He dropped Lomachenko. So y'all forget all about that. So how the hell Devin Haney is shinny because he got hurt? He got hit with a good shot against Linares, but you just totally. So I mean, Lomachenko must be chinny too. He got dropped by Linares.
You know
when it don't fit the narrative, they don't keep that same energy.
Hey, Coach, I'm right here with you all day long. I listened to you till earlier, Coach.
Justin in very first fucking fight. The very first fight Tito ever had, he got dropped in. But don't bring that shit up though. That's fine.
Yeah, this is where it started, Coach. This is why I say I like to break the narratives. I like to debunk. That's one thing I love to do, and I'm gonna do research if I can't. Y'all will hear me mum's the word. If I'm biased, I don't say much because I'm biased with Deontay Wilder. Just let y'all motherfuckers know now in the chat. Y'all know this.
And he's a goddamn Libra, and I love him, sis. He's a Libra, and I love him. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna roll with Deontay now.
And I just be like, why y'all picking on? That's all I can say.
Thank you.
But I'm not. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. But I ain't with all this. I'm the boss and all that, because you use these little punchlines or spins to build stuff larger than life, and then we, a few years down the road, we had controversy. What we gotta hate this fighter because we like that fighter. I don't want to see that happen again. So how about if you the boss, bring your receipts, or shut the fuck up. Don't say it.
But see, the thing that I've been against since I started this YouTube shit about 15 months ago, I say, dude, like I know, like I've been in this shit for a while. Like the pro black, I've been in the pro black movement for a minute. My mother was a Black Panther, been in the Nation of Islam, come out of mosque number 47. I was trained by some heavy hitters, Rahman Muhammad, Hussein down in Miami, BR down in Miami, Norman Muhammad out of Detroit. Just several of the brothers, man. Captain, Brother Minister Van over the southern region, Captain Curtis, who was a part of Minister Farrakhan's elite security team in Chicago. Like I can't, like I'm like, dude, if you're gonna be pro-black, be pro-black. If that's what you're gonna preach, you can't be picking and choosing which black fighters you wanna support. You know what I mean? No, we don't do that. If you're gonna do that, don't say you pro-black. Just say I'm pro this guy because he fits my narrative, what I believe in, what I like, and I don't like this guy. But for the life of me, tell me how the hell y'all take a dump on the dark-skinned brother Terrence Crawford from Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska, and he got a black wife, black children, and first of all, let's keep the record straight. Don't come to me with that black wife, that pro-black shit if you ain't got no black woman at home.
You better.
That's rule number one. That's rule number one. That's rule number one. Rule number 1, 2, and 3. The foundation to being pro-black, you gotta have a black woman at home. If you ain't got no black woman at home, if you got Becky at home and all that other stuff right there, don't come to me with that Malcolm X shit, because nigga, you ain't living like that.
Malcolm X rolled on his grave 1,000 times with that bullshit.
Yeah, so I started blowing those narratives up. And then I said, okay, I know these guys very well because I've been there for 25 years. So I know, I know you're coming from Nearly Fuller playbook. I know that. Nearly Fuller was born in 1929. You're trying to compare apples and oranges. The way Nearly Fuller saw things, he came up in the era. Go ahead.
The new thing is Bud supposed to sleep with a white bitch.
Yeah. I mean,
but was you there? Oh, you wasn't. Oh, okay.
No, listen. I get it. I get it. They hate this dude. They just don't come to me with the pro black shit. Just say, hey, listen, man, we love Errol Spence. I call you niggas aerosexuals because the ones who have any overly emotional. I'm not talking about Errol Spence fans. I'm talking about, the ones who have an overly emotional response to this guy. Just, you see what I'm saying? So, and that's an extreme fanboy. That's pretty much what I called it.
That's payola. That's payola. They getting paid for that shit.
Right. I get it. I understand whatever their thing is. So I didn't really have a problem with any of the fighters. I just had to go against the narratives. And when I went against the narratives, that's when I brought whatever that came at me. But I can handle it. I bought it every last one of them. It didn't matter to me. I didn't give two fucks. I didn't mean to curse Miss T. Sorry about that. I don't care. I don't care. Like the way Destiny is. The way Destiny is, I'm the exact same way. I'm just the male version.
Hey, Coach.
Really?
Coach, I heard you going off today, Coach. You was going off on their ass today, boy.
Man, dude's calling me, threatening me, talking about, when I see you at the fight, at the Errol Spence fight, I'm gonna do this. I say, I'll be there, but dude, I'm not, dude, I'm not.
But that shit was ridiculous today, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do any. I'm not gonna do all talking and tongue wrestling when it comes to shit like that. Like,
ain't got time for that bullshit.
Well, whatever you say, whatever you say.
Your afro is sexy. Your whole damn, your dashiki, like your whole boxing dashiki is sexy as fuck. You sexy as fuck. Fuck them.
You just saying you're like Capricorn, so get up cold nuts.
Hold on. What dashiki? What dashiki you talking about?
I'm saying like it looks like a dashiki. It is not. I'm just saying like it looks for my TV. It looks like a dashiki. So if it's not a dashiki, it's not. But from my TV, it looks like one. But if it's not,
you talking about what I have on right now?
Yeah. I can.
Oh no! This is a bomber jacket.
Hey,
look, okay, it's really like a dashiki. You know, like a boxing thingy.
Hey y'all, I was taking notes. Look, I was in here. You was preaching, Coach. You was preaching like a mug. I got it all down.
Hey, Coach. Don't fall for Destiny bullshit. He just said she don't like Capricorns. Her and my T-Bo. Don't fall for that shit, Coach.
Destiny crazy. She from the shy, so she a fireball, boy. She is a fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I get around women like that, I get quiet. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. You won. You won. Yes, you got it.
It's a compliment, Destiny. You good.
You can't. You can't argue with no woman. Like you ain't gonna win that. A black woman was.
Miss C, want to argue with me.
Miss C, you know, black. No,
you wouldn't argue with me. If you right, you right. It's nothing I can say. Like if you right, you right. I've been wrong like more than 1,000 times. Because I thought the Fat Boys would get back together and never did. So I'm saying, like, I can only base that off of my assumptions.
When I argue, it's not never received well. Like people be so butthurt, like they be so intimidated,
because you're so sweet
and shit, because they ain't never seen a bitch snap. But
because you're so sweet. You're so nice. You're so sweet.
As a Libra, I turn the other cheek a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think I'm soft, squeeze me.
But y'all are the evilest motherfuckers on planet Earth. Y'all way worse than a goddamn Aquarian. What motherfuckers don't realize though.
Yeah, you can't be turning the other cheek. You can't be turning like however they bring it, that's how you got to give it to them.
My dad used to tell me that all the time. But I have to, because if I snap, ain't no motherfucker about to pulling me back.
Yo, you talking about in front of your house?
And I'm killing everybody right there. That's how.
Oh shit! Leave alone. Leave alone. Coach, leave alone.
I gotta kill everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
Miss C, you talking about somebody sitting in front of your house? Okay, nigga, I can't wait for you to come out this damn door. Y'all niggas are gonna be the one. Aquarius, we gonna be tired after 2 minutes because we have like a short attention span. But y'all niggas got all the time in the world.
Listen, tell them about Libras. We will wait 30 years to get you.
Yeah.
What? I love it like that. I love it like that. I move silently. I had to learn how to move silently, G.
That's how Bud moved. Libras move like that. We move in silence.
Solid,
Real
boy.
G's gonna
I'm
fight
badass.
lasagna.
Assassins,
I'm
boy.
too old to fight anymore. I don't do that. But if you carry me there, I swear to
Thank
God,
you.
like
Aquarius, we are very impulsive. We're gonna handle it right then and there because you know what? I've been being nice this whole time, but you really want the smoke, so I'm gonna give it to you.
We be
So
out
you gonna get all that energy. You gonna get all that asshole. You gonna get all that asshole, and then what? Once you get all the asshole, everybody's gonna be looking crazy.
I know God's gonna get you, but I can't wait.
My old girl used to have my mom used to have a saying when we was coming up. You're back in soap. And what she mean by that, she wasn't gonna get you right then and there. Mama might wait to 6, 7 months later and then come bust your ass.
Not Aquarians though. We definitely gonna get you. Yeah, no. You know what? The Aquarius though, it's not because it's not like a thing. It's like accumulation of things. Like nigga, you've been talking shit. You done passed licks. You done like took. You know what I'm saying? Like I done gave you all of me.
Trust me,
and
I'll
all
tell
you
you
want to do
this.
is you still want to fight. Oh, okay. It's not a problem. I'm gonna kill you right now. I'm gonna go around.
Listen, it's like with Libras, I think they'll take. Trust me, when you see one that snap, trust me, that person been taking for about, it could be 2 to 5 years. Because they would try everything in the world, but that not to be the case. So
but Libras though, y'all gonna plot for the kill. Aquarius, we're gonna act on that moment because you know what? It's been 20 years in the making. Bitch, you really want it now. Because you know what? I don't had it. So I'm been chopping up this goddamn onion. So you know what? I need to chop your ass up. I gotta chop your ass up because you know what? That's what you really want. It's not a problem.
You won't even lean. Hey, y'all know that Mouse and Inoue and Nonito Donaire got a fight on June 7th in Saitama,
Who want to see that?
Japan. It's gonna be in Saitama, Japan.
But who want to see it?
Hey, Miss T, you know, on the first for Friday, Sandor Martin fights Jose Felix.
Is Sandor the one that just beat up Mikey?
Yes.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. He I think he come from España, from Spain. Yeah, I think he's from Spain, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? So it's on the zone though. It's on the zone.
Okay. Well, so when he beat up Mikey, they probably went and offered him some kind of deal.
and then Savannah Marshall fights Saturday on the 2nd. I'm looking at the schedule now.
Let me ask you a question, Coach.
What's that?
Why was your mother militant as hell though? But you have somebody like pro country, like the likes of Orange Hitler, the last president we had, and his last family. That's supposed to be.
You talking about Trump?
The Orange Hitler. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said orange. Oh, you said the Orange Hitler.
Yeah.
I ain't care what you said.
But why do we get to be called militant, but those motherfuckers would be called pro country?
No, my mother used to tell me that. She said my mother was militant. You know what I mean? My mother.
Yeah, but you know what? That's because she came from the 70s, 60s, and 70s. But why are we calling that?
My mother was born 1944. So she came.
Yeah, but you had like the 60s and 70s vibes. The Black Panther movement.
Yeah.
We were called militant then, like these militants.
Yeah, but my mother, but she took pride in that though. My mother used to call herself that. So she's very militant.
See, there's nothing wrong with that. But the fact is, you would never hear a white person say that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about what white people say. I'm so busy. I'm so busy focusing. You get what I'm saying? Like whatever. Again, if it's about us and the only thing we focusing on is us, and if you feel like that, the other side, white people are evil or this or that. If you feel that way, then I don't even worry about what they doing, how they doing it. Let's just stay focused on us, because if you feel that they are that anyways, then it shouldn't surprise you at what they do. Just focus on what we got to do.
Why do we categorize ourselves that same way? That's what I'm saying. That's not what they do.
Right.
Why do we categorize ourselves? Because they would never do that. They would never say, hey, I'm a militant because, I want to blow up the fucking government. Although black folks, they never said that shit. There's never fucking black people they ever said they want to blow up the fucking government.
Well, you can't. Well, I can't generalize. Everybody. So when you say they, I mean, are you talking about a certain segment, or you just talking about everybody that's white?
We're talking about inclusive, like actually, we can just say inclusive, because you know what, we elected when they elected fucking Orange Hitler. It was all about, let's take our country back. Take our country back from who? Because whoever stole it, I must have missed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's levels, you know what I'm saying? Like, but they didn't call themselves militant. When they stormed the fucking Capitol, was they ever called militants?
Yeah, I don't listen. Listen, whatever white folks do, that's them. I don't give a damn about them storming the Capitol. I didn't give two fucks about it, to be honest with you.
Did shit in me.
I didn't care. I didn't care. That's in-house. That's between them.
Hey, Miss T, let's tell them why we cared about it. I'm gonna tell you why we cared about it. Because you know what? It was gonna, if they would have been able to take over that fucking Capitol, right? Let's just say they was able to take over, right? And it was able to overrun everything, the government. Who do you think would went right back into like some bullshit? How many black folks do you know really know how to shoot a gun, fucking raise farm animals, raise goddamn
crops,
grow fucking crops and shit. How many black folks know how to hunt, fish, all that good shit? How many do you really know? How many black people do you know is truly ready to prepare to live off the fucking land?
The only ones I know is the ones that's like I'm in Florida, so the only ones I know is probably in the northern part of Florida.
Right? How many is that?
For the most part, none. Now we don't know those survival skills. We don't know those survival skills. We wasn't taught that, trained that. Our family didn't teach us that. So
we're not prepared for that lifestyle. We're not prepared for that lifestyle. Had those fucking angry ass motherfuckers won that shit, yo, where do you think we'd have been at though? Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm gonna die. I'm never gonna be a slave. I promise y'all that. I would have died because I don't mind dying.
I'd have been dead a long time ago.
You know what irritates me? It just irritates me to my core when people advocate for people not to vote. And I'm trying to say it in a nice voice because this really gets to me. Listen, you're voting even when you don't vote. And if I can't convince you of that, then I don't know what the fuck to say to you. And plus, there are people who were young, who were 20. And I don't think none of us ever had the gumption or the temperament at 20 to say, you know what, this is worth dying for. And some people died. And I think it's a
fucking Capitol
motherfucking face or to take their life in vain and not use the privilege that somebody laid their life on, down for you to have. That's why you vote. That's why you vote. Stop talking about everything you hate and start talking about what you like. Because you sound like a hater and it sounds like it's personal. So talk about what you like. That's all I can say. I can't tell you who to vote for. And if you don't want to be my friend because I'm a Democrat, then I got one thing to say to you. Fuck you with a big ass dick. Because I hate it. I hate it because I hear it. And it really just gets under my skin. Because if you're a Republican or independent, I don't dislike you. I judge you by the content of your character. Because I thought that's what we were supposed to do. Not what you believe in, not what set you claim. I treat people how I want to be treated. Simple. But if I had people come at me and say crazy shit in here because I'm a Democrat, like, what's wrong with me? Nigga, what's wrong with you? That's what I want to say. I lived overseas. I don't know what the fuck some of these Americans be talking about. But I'm going to digress. That's why I took a break from politics because I can't take it no more. I'm
a socialist Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a socialist Democrat. I'm a progressive, actually. I'm really not a Democrat. I'm very much a progressive. I'm kind of different than Miss T. My whole thing is, though, if we're not prepared for a fucking war, do not send our children out there for a fucking war we're not even prepared for. If we don't know how to grow our own goddamn vegetables, we don't know how to like kill our own damn animals, we don't know how to do our own shit, do not send our children out there for a war they're not fucking prepared for. Most niggas cannot even break down a fucking weapon and clean it and put that shit back together within 30 seconds. Miss T and I know how to do that shit because we had military training. But you know what?
I'm not impressed.
I know certain rocks. I do know certain rocks. I know certain rocks I can make salt out of. I'm only one person though.
Yeah, you're right about that.
We don't need to send our children out here for some bullshit they're not prepared for.
And stop following people because I said it. Follow yourself. You got people it's like, I hate them. They're not doing that. But you don't never talk about what you gonna do in place.
No, but you don't even know what you're hating.
People are
you don't know what
people rationing out pills. Well, I take one today and I take, 2 days later, I take another pill when they're supposed to take them daily. Why? Because people are damn near a paycheck away, a medical bill paycheck away from being homeless. You listening to these motherfuckers that don't know shit about politics, don't know shit about the government they live in, and they advising you, and they have no plan to replace what you have. I don't want to live in a war-torn place. I didn't want to raise my children up with shooting around. I want peace. And if you telling me what you're offering I can't have until I die, until after I die, fuck you very much. I don't want it. Y'all follow these motherfuckers if you want to.
If y'all thought Trump was gonna be your answer as black folks, though, some black folks, you know who actually spearheaded that whole damn attempted coup, actually a coup, was a black man. And I'll send y'all a picture of this black man, how he looked. He had this perm and everything, y'all.
No, y'all one of them people in the audience that be saying, I'm a black Trump supporter. It's like if Trump win fair and square, we gotta deal with it. We gotta deal with it. Like if he the president, he the president. But y'all don't know. Like I swear, I've been in the military. I did more of my time overseas. I didn't just visit. I didn't just pull in for a time or two. I lived in Europe and in the East. I've been to Russia. I've been everywhere. I've been to Malaysia. I've been to what's that one on the border? That hot ass Singapore. God, you get out the plane and you be doing your regular pace. Man, as soon as you step out the door, you like you be in slow motion. I swear to God, you be in slow motion. It's hot as oozum down there. But I done been everywhere. And I'm gonna tell you, as Americans, we got it easy. And y'all love America more than you think you do. And y'all better have a plan for all these people like fuck the Democrat, fuck the well, have a plan for everybody who's gonna lose their medical, because I can go to any hospital anywhere in the country. No problem.
As a thing though, Miss T had Donald Trump won with that attempted coup, because Donald Trump knew the attempted coup was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Had he won, he's supposed to be like the same thing like North Korea, the Philippines, motherfucking Putin. Like he likes all the dictators. He really does like that. Y'all, everybody thought that shit was funny and cute.
Mm-hmm.
I have never lived under a fucking goddamn dictatorship. I never lived under fucking Cuba, although my father was a black Cuban. I never lived under the fucking, I never lived in Russia under Putin or goddamn the Gorbachev, or whatever the fuck his name was. Or goddamn the Filipino dude, Kim Jong-un, or what the fuck his name is. What the fuck is going on in goddamn China? And I don't have no desire to live under that shit. That shit is now scary to me. That shit is the scariest shit that I think I've ever been through in my whole life, to be honest.
Yeah.
I have never been so scared. We came this close, like y'all, we came like within inches of being one of those goddamn countries. That shit terrified the fuck out of me.
I got a question to the two men. As men, do y'all validate irrelevant men in any kind of way? Like, do you give them time? Do you give them credence? Like, I'm talking about a straight up screwball, cut up, irrelevant, a lazy dude.
Ron Chitler.
No, do they as men, just in your normal everyday life, you see this scrub over there? He ain't a man in your eyes because he don't provide, he don't carry himself like a man, this, that, and the other. Do you validate him or give him credence or prop him up? Do you ever do that as men?
I mean, I can answer that question. I have a very simple criteria. Like, I sit back and I watch, because I know how I was taught and trained, and it's about self accountability. We don't sit back and blame anybody, cry, bitch, moan. When I was in Nation of Islam, and that's what they taught. Honorable Elijah Muhammad always taught that, hey man, we got to be, as black men, we got to be black men, take care of our families, take care of our women. If you can't take care of your community, take care of your women and your children. You can't. Don't talk to me about, you can do this to this one group or that group. I'm gonna do this and that. Dude, right now, you can't even take care of your backyard. You can't even take care of your wife your kids. You can't even take care of your household. 70-something% of our women, black families are taken care of pretty much by single women. You know what I mean? So us men, we have to step up. So when I see a man that's not doing those things, me personally, I hold them accountable for that. I'm like, dude, this ain't helping us. If this is what you're about, if you're not about that, then okay, fine, continue to do what you're doing. So
you don't want no parts of them, right?
Huh?
You don't want no parts of them, right? Like
no, I don't want no parts.
Invite them.
I'm saying I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. I don't care what set you claim. I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, you from Florida, you from I don't give a damn. It doesn't matter to me because I'm gonna treat you accordingly, to the contents of your character. I don't get caught up in the tribalism, even though we tribalistic by nature. But I don't get caught up. I don't get caught up in that. Like whatever your hangups is, are not my hangups.
Why?
But
give me your point.
My thing is,
tell me why that's important.
Prime example, I can't stand. I'm gonna be honest. I can't stand a lazy ass man. Yeah. A man who don't take care of his responsibilities and stand up and be a man. I don't have nothing to say to you because I'm coming from experience. I seen my mother raise 5 kids by herself. I didn't never step foot in my father's house. I was married and had my first damn kid. You feel what I'm saying? And we as black men, we need to stand up and be men and take care of our family, take care of our responsibilities.
Yeah.
My father told me to my face that I was a fucking mistake. And that shit hurt me to my heart. And as I was a young man, I said, I'm going to break that cycle. But he wasn't man enough to take care of me. I'm going to take care of mine. And my mother raised me that way. You feel what I'm saying? I seen this young lady one day. I was catching a bus. My car broke down. I was catching a bus. Met at the bus stop. And she talked to her little kid's daddy. She was begging the extra man for money to pay her light bill. You feel what I'm saying? He was cussing her out like a dog. We rolled the bus on downtown. I got off the bus. She said, I'm going downtown to the light company. I don't know the lady from A to Z. She got in there and begging extra people, giving her help. I pull out my debit card and pay her whole entire bill.
Bless you.
You feel what I'm saying? Because if we are black men, we can't stand up and help the sisters when they are down. Then somebody's gonna kick them. And I can't stand.
Let's be realistic.
I can't stand to see a man running around here. You got Jordans on, you riding cars, ran music, and your baby mama here walking the street. The kids, they got no food, they got no shoes on your feet. You're not a fucking man, so I don't have nothing for you.
So let me throw this part in. Can y'all explain why it's important not to prop men like that up? Why you don't break bread? Why don't you bring them in the fold, mix them up with your company?
Let's not put it all on men though. Let's not put it all on men though. Let's bring it back to us too.
No, I'm asking the question of men because I'm going somewhere. I'm gonna connect the dot. Y'all gonna see in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Explain why that's important? Like you say, those type men, you notice them or recognize them as not real men, so you don't validate them and you don't bring them in the fold. Why don't you do that?
Well, I have tried, Miss T. I have talked to some of them. I have done that. I have reached out to them, but they said that they won't do it. And it's not only the men's; it's the ladies too. You feel what I'm saying? Because some of them they condone it. Like I tell a young lady out there, why in the hell are you gonna lay down with a side motherfucker who ain't taking care of his kids now and have a baby from him and think he's gonna take care of your child?
That's what I was gonna say too, Mr. Maceo. Like seriously, like literally, ladies, we have to know who the fuck we land with. Yo, if you see this nigga got 5 kids by 5 different baby mamas, I don't need to be number 6. I know damn well, like, yo, this might be some good things, but this baby would never be it. We would never have a child. I'm not gonna be the one who's gonna break the mold. Let's be realistic. There's never gonna be one who breaks the mold. Because it's as fast as he like lays with you, he's gonna lay with the next bride. You better hope the only thing you get is a baby out of that situation and not nothing else. You better fucking hope that's the only thing. Because you know out here, they spreading a whole lot of other things out here too. And it just ain't babies.
Welcome to the building. If I didn't give you a shout out already, King. Why I was going somewhere with that, because as y'all, I can be very passionate about politics and the government and stuff and where this world is going. Because guess what? The children behind us, is going to want to be taking care of us in our old age. The reason why I say that is to break it down so people can understand. When she be calling him the orange president, or people when I hear them say, I'd rather just have Trump back. Let me tell you, Trump validates what we was just talking about. Let's use what we were talking about, no good guys, lazy men, whatever. Trump validates them. And that's a no-no. That is a no-no when you are a superpower. You don't do that. So when he's talking to North Korea, he's validating the no good man. When he's talking to China or recognizing Taiwan as part of, as like, as something other than Taiwan, because China and Taiwan got that ongoing problem. When he tried to recognize China's claims as Taiwan being a part of them, you are starting shit. You don't know how dangerous you make this world. And so this, when I hear, this is why I say I had to fall back, because I was getting too emotionally, and I think I was getting sick. But these people, y'all be like, don't vote. I ain't gonna vote. Let me get the y'all crazy. Follow these fuckers down the rat hole if you want to, because I'm gonna tell you, when you don't have money to get something as simple as allergies, people are dying from curable shit. And
Miss T, the thing is, though, you're saying like Taiwan and China, though, they only have beef because of fucking Europeans. They created that beef. Now they're trying to get back together and trying to reunite. I mean, it might be a problem for us though, because America's full of shit, and Black Americans we just caught up in a motherfucking game. But it is what it is. You know why? You know why Malcolm X was really murdered? I mean, assassinated. He was working with 8 different African nations, countries, and they could not have that. They could not have 8 different African countries coming together as one to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, 8 African countries coming together. That's a superpower. That's definitely a superpower. You cannot have 8 different African nations coming together as a superpower. Oh, it's going to be a problem.
See, I'm going to say this.
Y'all can go look this up. Y'all can Google this. I promise y'all. Google this shit. You know what, Coach? You know this shit because you came from Islam. I did too. So you know what I'm saying is real. Y'all Google this shit. Malcolm X was working with 8 different countries in Africa before he was assassinated. We're not gonna say murder or anything else because he was assassinated, because he was definitely a political figure. This man died with $100 to his fucking name too. He was no fucking Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King had a whole different thing going on with white folks. You know what he said before he died? I feel like I just brought my people into a burning building. Because you know what the fuck he did with that whole integration shit. He knew he was not ready for integration. And Malcolm X said that shit before he was assassinated. He said, we are not ready to be integrated. We have too much work to be done amongst ourselves.
See,
he was working with 8 different nations.
I have a difference of opinion about integration and segregation, but I'll say that because this ain't a political show. And I know I like to get my pops off sometimes, because sometimes certain things I can't hold. And because I just want to get the basic down. I want y'all to know, when y'all are superpower as we are, and granted, we became a superpower off of free labor, i.e. slavery. So whenever you look at these superpowers, they became superpowers off of the free labor, i.e.
And let's talk about the fact that Hitler was never really found. Hitler and his wife, Ava, they probably lived right here in America up until their death, for real. But go ahead.
They could have, but when you're a superpower, and a country cannot be a country unless a superpower validates you. Remember that. People if they need, that's not important, but that is
what do America need for America to grow? They needed the black dollar. They needed the black business to go away, because you know what? More than 60% of the black dollar, more than 60% of the black family stay within the black community. They couldn't have that no more, because America, it was not, white people they don't procreate like black folks. They don't have enough procreation. They may sell you these pipe dreams. Oh, black people only growing at this rate or whatever. Yeah, that's why they want to black men up so much and sterilize black women and shit like that with like the birth control. They tried that with the birth control with that bitch, who created
See,
the who created Planned Parenthood with the
You
abortion.
talking about Margaret Thatcher?
Yeah, Margaret Thatcher.
That was Hillary Clinton idol right there. That was her
Yeah.
mentor.
They thought that was gonna be a thing for us though. But
see, I beg to differ with that.
Think though, sis, black men really do think more black women have more abortions. That is a fallacy. That is complete. That is the biggest lie you ever told.
I think
because I'm gonna tell you why. They only show like abortions that comes from fucking the government, right? And they only do it from inner cities, large inner cities. They don't do it from like, the small little inner cities of like Arkansas or Idaho. Every place is like a lot of white bitches. They don't do that shit from like Chicago, New York, LA, places where it's gonna be a large urban, population of black folks.
I think
so. Everybody, black men is gonna think, oh yeah, black women just having all these abortions, which is so true.
It's not true, but like, I think Planned Parenthood has become a big deal simply because the white population is deplenishing, and they're not making babies like they used to. If they
the white population throughout the world is only 12%, and it's decreasing because they're not procreating.
But white women are not trying to have a kid. They're not trying to have 8 and 10 kids.
No, but they can't have children though. A lot of times they cannot have children because the birth control pills have like a adverse effect on them. They have a lot of endometriosis, what the fuck that shit is called.
Endometriosis, yeah.
Yeah, endometriosis. They have like a whole lot of birth defects too. A lot of children have like the age progression disease. What is it called, y'all? When them kids, what is it called?
Down syndrome?
No. It's not the Down syndrome. It's when they look like they're 90 when only like 8 or 9 years old.
What was that? Benjamin Button?
No, it's not called. It's called like something else. I forget the name of it.
Oh.
But they have those. They have like a lot of genetic diseases. They do. They are not procreating. You're right, and they are decreasing. You live in Europe. You went to Europe, sis. You don't have to bring like people from Africa, from fucking Turkey, every place else to help like build their countries, keep their countries going because their families they cannot. The Europeans were not procreating children.
Well,
they were not procreating.
Women's attitude these days, and attitude reflect leadership. I'm pro-choice. I don't think for me, if I ever got pregnant. When I like I ain't gonna get pregnant now, but my days are up. My factory closed. But so let me reverse how to say that. When I got pregnant, that was never a thought in my mind. Go get an abortion. I will never do it, but I'm pro-choice because I know that sometimes you can be pregnant and you don't want to be pregnant. I know that you can be pregnant.
I'm not gonna lie to you. After we had Richie, me and my ex-husband, we had our son. Mm-hmm. I got pregnant again, which I was not trying to get. I was on birth control pills. This nigga wanted high birth control. He was all into some weird shit. Mm-hmm. And I got pregnant. I definitely wanted to have the abortion. He was like, yo, he begged me not to have the abortion because, girl, I was definitely, I had my appointment and everything. I was ready. I don't like kids. It's not my thing. It's not for everybody. Men always think women love children. No, not every woman does. That's a whole fallacy again.
I've met a whole lot of women like that, but like, really? You don't like kids? But yeah, you're right.
It's a whole lot of women who don't like little kids. Like that's not my thing. I don't even know how to deal with motherfuckers. Like, yo, what are you doing? I like neatness. I like orderliness. That's why I work so well in the military because everything was so neat and organized. Kids mess up shit. They put fingerprints, everything. That shit really does bother me. I think people don't understand like fingerprints. When I see like shit, like crooked and shit, like yo, when I'm telling you, like I cringe, like I really get mad. Like I like organization. Kids don't have organization. They don't understand that shit. I like left, right, left. You know what I'm talking about, Miss T. That's my thing.
My daughter is more organized than me.
Yes, and
you'll be like, T, if you don't put this shit up.
Yeah, see, that is like, I put my canned goods in alphabetical order. That's how I organize. Yeah, I'm a weird bitch. Yeah. I like my shit organized. I'm very like into that. My cousin said I was like sleeping with the enemy in the movie. If y'all ever seen that movie, Sleeping with the Enemy with Julia Roberts, yeah, that's what he told me. So that's me. I'm not a kid person. And it's okay for me not to be a kid person. Women are not put on this goddamn planet for fucking men.
It's not.
We're not. Every woman is not meant to have children. Every woman is not meant to be a fucking mother. Just like every man is not meant to be a goddamn daddy or to build fucking houses. That shit is a fallacy. Every man don't know how to fucking change a tire. Every man don't know how to fucking, build a house. That's fucking stupid. So why do you expect that out of women?
What you got to say, Maceo? Let's let Maceo.
So one time, grown, I was mad. That motherfucker he can't change the damn tire. What kind of shit is that?
Hey, every man don't do that shit though. Let's just be realistic. Every man don't change the tire. You know what? Maybe his thing is to like build a goddamn computer, whatever, a world computer or something. But changing the tire is not his thing.
But you know what? This is what I say, Destiny. I don't straddle the fence. If you bang your chest and you say you're a man and you don't want to be demasculated, I'm gonna make you be a man. You're gonna be a man. If you cannot be a man, please don't hit me with the rah-rah.
But what's being a man though, Miss T? What's being a man to you?
The social construct that they are saying it in the vein of you demasculating me. You taking my manhood. I'm not doing nothing. I have to work. I have to provide. But okay, if I know what they're saying in the culture scheme of things. So now we in the house. Let's say we there, and a mouse got in the house, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm screaming and I'm jumping up on top of the table. I don't care if I break the
mice don't scare me at all.
Like, see, that shit fucks with me. And I'll jump on the table. Now, if I look to my left or my right, and your bitch ass is standing next to me, my brother, you just took me through all this banging your chest saying Captain Caveman, and you're the man, and you standing next to me. We are through.
That's because you're an asshole, Miss T. You know what? You're showing them like, you know what? That social construct bullshit does not fit everybody.
Listen,
it's not a thing. It's not a thing is what you're trying to tell them, Miss T.
I work for a realtor company and I also have my own business. I do contractors and stuff. And I have seen people call me to their house because the lights are out in the house and a man sitting in the house and they won't change the light bulb. That is ridiculous, man. He like, oh damn, my job. That's your fucking job. Use a man in the house. You can't change fucking light bulbs.
You know what? Some of those men might think like, yo, I paid too much money. And time is the most valuable thing on planet Earth. I don't give a fuck nobody else says. Well, time is something you can never get back.
But why would
you say like, I didn't spend no time trying to change the light bulb. I'm gonna call your ass. I'm paying you for this shit. I'm change that light bulb.
Why would you pay me? I have a $75 service call.
Hey, some people feel like that though.
Why are you gonna pay me $75 to change a motherfucking light bulb?
Hey, some people feel like that though, Mr. Maceo. Some people do feel like that. You gotta understand, like, it's levels of things. Something else you gotta realize though. Everybody's believing what social construct, what people say is what a man's supposed to do, what a woman's supposed to do. Everybody don't believe in that. Everybody does not have their own, like, everybody has their own opinion about that. Right. That's not a thing though. You're not born to know how to change a fucking tire. You're not born to know how to change oil. You're not born to know how to, create a goddamn fucking go-kart out of a fucking, lawnmower engine and a goddamn shopping cart. That's not something you're born with.
Right. I met a young lady the other day and we was talking. And she can't be no more than about 26, 27 years old. And she said, I know how to change the oil of my car, spark plug, spark wire, change the tire, put brakes on my car. I said, God damn, baby. You feel what I'm saying? And here it is. I got nephews. I get on their ass. Me the fuck you been telling me y'all don't know how to cook? My nephew called me the other day. I got a flat tire. What the fuck he calling me for?
But can he decorate? Can he cook though? Can he decorate? Can he cook though? Can he dress somebody? Because you know what? You have different talents.
But that's Destiny. What he basically saying is we all live in this social construct.
Yes, but you don't have to think about that though, Miss T.
But
you don't have to think about that.
But if you don't subscribe to it, Miss T, have no problem. If you be like, look, I know I'm a man, but I don't like to get my fingers dirty and this, that, I don't have no problem. I could break bread with you. You just won't be my man. But
I mean, you can definitely be my man, but it depends on what we got going on though. Like my ex-husband, I much rather would. To be honest, my ex-husband, and he'll tell you this too. I'd much rather get out of the fucking yard and fucking pull up weeds than fucking wash clothes. He ain't mind washing clothes, but that gave me comfort to pull up weeds. That was like my, I like to go out there in the yard and like whack weeds and shit.
I don't like to fold clothes either.
You want to go tell? That's bad.
You hate laundry. Like laundry is like literally like the pit.
I wash all day, but I don't like to fold. I swear my next man got to cook.
I don't want to wash. I don't want to fold.
Hey, Miss T. Miss T.
What's up?
I got a 3-bedroom house, right?
Yeah.
I left myself. I left my godson gonna stay with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wash clothes in the other bedroom. That bed full of clothes. They fold up yet.
One of them, I be like, somebody in here got to fold clothes. I cannot stand.
But every time I fold them up. Well, I can't. I will wash clothes. I clean, cook, clean. But can I fold up them damn clothes and put them in a drawer?
But now when I put them in the drawer and I do hang them up, I hang my clothes and I will fold them military style, oddly enough. I just don't like to fold. So my mom like, well, what you do? I'm being honest, y'all. I got these barrels in my laundry room and I just throw them. They all clean clothes. And I taught bad habits to my daughter. I'm like, wear my shirt or whatever. I'm like, you're going there now.
But
you know what?
If I fold them up, but they're gonna stay in the other room on the bed. I ain't gonna put them in the drawer or nothing. I fold them up and stick them neat on the bed.
Maceo, you know what?
What?
I told him to put them shits away. He didn't have no problem with that shit. But I really did get enjoyment out of pulling fucking weeds. He did not get enjoyment out of that shit though. And I know that's kind of like a weird kind of manual labor thingy, but I actually got like real joy because it was like a stress reliever for me. Like I could go there and like lose my mind. Like I can just go, like my mind can go to 1,000 different places. So I'm out there and quiet. I'm just pulling up weeds. I don't have to hear nobody else in the house. Anytime I can get away from people, that's me. I love that shit.
But I got lawnmower, blower, head trimmers, every goddamn thing. I still pay the man they come cut my grass for me.
Now, when it came down, we got that damn pool and shit. Yeah, no. Somebody come do that.
Hold on, y'all. I got to send a shout out. To Patrick and I think D-Town for sending me a cash app. He said, shouts out to you, Coach GMW, and the panel from D-Town. Thank you, D-Town.
Shout out to him.
Woo.
Shout out for that cash app, my good sis.
I know,
Coach,
right?
where Coach at? Coach,
like
I'm right here.
Coach, okay, so how do you feel about like so-called domesticated kind of work that society says we're supposed to do? Society says that you as a man, you're supposed to be able to change a tire, fix a motherfucking roof, build a house from motherfucking scratch, pretty much.
Coach, I'm gonna say
and
this.
You're supposed to know, man, pretty much though, Miss T, there's no lie with that. A man's supposed to know how to do all this shit. Well, one more thing we know how to do, cook a goddamn cow, pork, or chicken, whatever the fuck, they place in front of us.
Hold on. Let me say this. We done got serious as a motherfucker. That's it up there. We ain't even talk about this type of stuff in a while. But it's fun conversation if you guys don't mind. And if you do mind, I apologize. But then again, I don't. But I'm just saying, I didn't mean
it's fine. Y'all have to take it to heart.
Coach, are you okay? Because you didn't gave us the avatar.
Oh yeah, no. What I'm doing, I'm listening to the conversation and then I'm editing the video at the same time.
Excuse me, Coach.
Hold on, Coach wants my avatar. My cash app is at the bottom. Anybody who want my cash app let me put it up.
He asked for Coach D-Town Blad asked for Coach cash app.
Oh yeah, he asking for Coach.
My cash app. Oh yeah, I drop it in there right now. Hold on, I drop it in there right now.
And everybody y'all seen in this chat, go show Black Love and just sub to their channel. Even if they
I don't have no channel, so you don't gotta show up to my channel. I don't have a channel.
Even if you don't got a channel,
you ain't got no channel. You got no channel.
I don't have no channel. Like I just come on and have fun with y'all. Like that's
shit.
I don't have the energy to create a channel and try to keep up with that shit. Like that's
I'm probably gonna subscribe to you anyhow.
Yo, when I tell you like I don't have like the Like I'm such an introvert. Like I really do. Like I would disappear. Like Miss T would tell. She told you I disappear. Like I don't mind.
I see, because I haven't
Yeah,
seen you in a minute.
yeah. I don't do that. Like it's okay. I
You
don't.
tell.
You know, I do this shit because I love it. I love y'all. I don't need to do this shit because anything else. No offense to nobody else. I don't nobody take no offense to that. I just do this shit because I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Just I get
yeah.
to the point. I love it. I come on and I really enjoy the show. I would listen to Miss T, Coach now, everybody. This gets me through my day.
Right, right. That's what I'm
Even,
saying.
like
Miss
I
T ain't been on her show in a month of Sundays because I've been working on Hebrew Slave. But
said,
when I
even
get
I
at
checked
on here,
in
I'm
with her.
gonna
I
have
checked
fun.
in with her, y'all. I checked in with her from time to time.
Yeah.
D-Town Blaster said, I can be catching your replays. You killing these fanboys, something serious. Yeah,
he
it's
talking,
time. It's time
he
for
talking,
us.
he talking to Coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, coach. So go ahead and talk about like what you think about these so-called, gender roles, made up gender roles, because nobody is born like nobody woke up like, yo, I want to know how to bake a goddamn apple pie. I promise you, I never woke up with that shit, Miss T. Did you?
I was never Betty Crocker. I
I
be
mean,
Yeah,
I
I
look
ain't
at
never
it.
woke up with that shit.
I look at it like this. I look at it like it just all depends on how you was raised. Some people raised in certain households where that was the norm. That was a part of their cultural experience growing up.
Hmm.
Through a certain era. I know women who know how to change tires, change the oil, do all of that stuff right now to this day. I know some men who don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? So, um, I personally, I don't get caught up in the societal norms, what they're trying to push. I look at myself as a brother who does have knowledge of self, very conscientious, and I understand that everybody's their own individuals. What they believe is what they believe, and I have no issues with that. I feel like, hey man, do whatever you feel like you need to do in order to make it survive or whatever. It's not that deep serious with me, to be honest with you. If you know how to change the tire, change the tire. If you don't know how to change the tire, learn how to do it, because just you might be broken down somewhere, and the only two hands you can depend on is at the end of your wrist. So you know what I
Yes.
mean? That's how I look at it.
Well,
And I
Destiny.
love that. I love that.
Destiny. So,
Like
like,
me, like me, like I'm a very clean person. Like I wash dishes, clean the house, stuff like I love doing all that stuff. But I was raised by two women. I was raised by my mother and my aunt May, and neither one of them are here now. But I'm just saying I still kept those values with me. I'm a very very clean person,
Mhm.
very very clean person. You know what I mean? So, um, so it is what it is. But yeah, that's how I see it.
but Destiny. So, like,
What's up,
there are some
extra?
guys who got these gender roles, right?
Mm.
Sometimes I think if you just sit down, take a breath, think about it real deep, meditate on it. Would you rather be controlling that person? That's why you subscribe to these gender roles, or do you really think that God wanted people to do this? Because the one thing I cannot stand is when a man tried to describe what's best for me. I don't like
Miss
it.
T,
I'm not a man, and I will never try to describe what's best for a man. If you have not been a woman and walked in my shoes in any kind of way, shape, or form, you cannot tell me my list of great things that long look. Why you upset? I didn't got to a house. I didn't got you. Y'all guys, please, for the life of God, I swear to God, that shit get under women's skin so bad. If y'all only knew what women be thinking about you when you say shit like that. And I'm just dropping a nugget. It's not every woman that would think badly of you. That's when you'll start having women when you do that, because we see through the bullshit. It's about control. So when you was just talking about gender roles, this is the part I do not like. I think you should gravitate to what you gravitate. If you are Betty Crocker and you're a woman, kudos for you. If you're Betty Crocker and you're a man, kudos for you. If that's what you like to do. But to sit up there, we are nurturers, so I don't deny that. We are optimistic. This is how God designed us. I don't deny that. But if you are a leader, then lead, and I will follow. One thing I have been in my life is a leader, and I am a great follower as well. So if you're the leader, I'll follow. But you got to know what you're doing. I'm not following idiots. And your equipment is not the only criteria to make women fucking follow you. That's it. Gender roles is getting out of hand because it seems like it's about control over the next individual. The 13th Amendment abolished slavery. So to me, a lot of us got to be careful when we be talking about these gender roles and what's expected and this, that, and the other. Because some men really, really, really believe that God put women on earth to be under your boots. You know, to serve you like you're a king when you haven't done anything to deserve that. When two couples try to outdo each other, being courteous, being kind, being respectful, and doing for one another, that's a great couple right there. That's what you should wake up every day and try to do. That's your goal every day. What's up? What's up, babe?
My thing, you know what? Gender role is exactly what it is. It's a man-made thing, something that we constructed as human beings, that we constructed, right? Just like the whole, just like we make up words as we go along. You know what I'm saying? Words, bootylicious. You know what I'm saying? That was nothing that was never in our vocabulary as younger people. But we always make up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we make up shit as we go along. We're talking about CCTV, right? That was constructed by a woman. We're not talking about like how we came to the fake moon, because I don't believe we actually went to the real moon. But any numbers that came, that came close to us even getting to the moon came from some black women. All that shit is man-made. Nobody can say, what somebody's able to do and create or whatever because of their gender. That's a bunch of bullshit. Yo, if you enjoy baking biscuits or whatever, and I enjoy like building goddamn Legos and houses, that's simply what it is. They ain't got shit to do with our sex. They ain't got shit to do with us. If we mesh, we mesh. We can mix. We can understand each other. We can get together. We can build. Then we build it. And don't ask me about my motherfucking body count, because who the fuck cares about your body count? You know what I'm saying? If I fuck, 5 niggas, I fuck 500 niggas, which I have not, just put out there. But if I did, who the fuck cares? Like, seriously, how is that stopping us from being together? Like, how does that equate to anything? Unless, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody's coming back in my life that's trying to, create drama. But that still ain't got nothing to do with how many people I slept with. That still has nothing to do with how many people you slept with. Because plenty of niggas, baby mamas or exes or, all that shit comes back to other ladies. We got to deal with that other, that other drama and shit. Because, you was like with your game. Who the fuck cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, humans, I don't feel like humans was necessarily meant to be with just one person. Because if that was the case, we would have, like, curiosity. We want to know. We would want to know, like, yo, we may attracted to nobody else. We only be attracted to that one person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, certain animals made for life, like orca whales, phoenix foxes. You know what I'm saying? They made for life. And they really do like that one individual. They don't look at nothing else. But us as humans, we covet. We all covet what we see.
Well,
shit in me. If somebody say they don't, you shit in me. Because I tell you one thing, when Will Smith did what he did with Jada, yo, Will Smith could have got every inch of this fucking work. Ooh. Every inch. Woo. I don't believe in sucking dick. I don't believe in swallowing. But nigga, I would have sucked all that dick and swallowed all of it. Everything he had to come out that motherfucker. Yes, indeed. That shit was sexy to me. The fact the way he stood up for his motherfucking wife and said, yo, this is my wife. What you won't do is disrespect her in front of me. Yeah. She ain't like that shit. Okay, I don't like that shit neither. Okay, I thought it was funny, but she didn't think that shit was funny. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna walk up here and slap the fuck out of you. You can't even do nothing but respect that love. Yeah. If a woman did that for a man, I promise you, we've not even had no conversations what's going on right now on social media. Every motherfucker would expect that shit. Yo, Rihanna slapped the fuck out that bitch because, she was talking about Chris Brown. Or Beyonce slapped the fuck out of that bitch because they was talking about Jay-Z. Especially Beyonce. Y'all know how everybody feel about Beyonce. If Beyonce went on stage and slapped the fuck out of that bitch because of Jay-Z, y'all niggas went ham, turkey, and goddamn baloney. cold cut, a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas want a cold cut. Y'all want a whole Subway sandwich. Did y'all see Beyonce got the fucking time? Yeah, we did. You know what? A lot of ladies would have congratulated her. And it would have been like me and goddamn Miss T, the only two like angry black women in quotation marks. They didn't appreciate that shit. They said, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been the only ones, Miss T. But other than that, everybody else would have, y'all would have went up for that shit.
Now, there's some ladies I've seen on YouTube that said the same thing. What I found curious is I seen some men that say, that just don't make sense. You're not a lady. Holler at me when you get what we get.
It's like, it's been like 8, 9, 10 niggas that have said that shit though, Miss T. Overall, niggas have been like, yes, she fighting for her man. Yay.
No, I've heard
black man, you know, protecting his black ass woman. He a bitch ass nigga. He wouldn't did that shit with somebody. We don't know what he would have did because it was nobody else. It was Chris fucking Rock. We don't know what he would have did. That's what we don't know. If y'all want to talk about August Alsina, they had a whole agreement. They had a whole conversation together, face to face. These two men talk face to face.
Well, actually, I think they got an open relationship.
Yeah, no, they just at that time they did. At that time they was definitely over each other. And Will Smith was doing his own thing though. That's what most people always overlook.
Destiny, hold on.
Go ahead, baby.
It cannot be set aside. The whole issue is from the jump they have agreed to an open marriage, and this is way back when I was in my 20s. I heard this. Yes.
Yeah.
They both said they both admitted on that red talk table. They never agreed to open marriage, but at that point they were done with each other. But they were never going to get a divorce.
Yes, I promise you. I've been following Will Smith since I was 12. That nigga said in his 20s, because when they first got married, I was like, oh, what a cute couple. And then you hear about some of the stuff they do, and I said, oh, that's that Hollywood shit. And then you hear that they have an agreement. And the first person I was mad with was Will Smith. I can tell y'all no lies. Because I went straight to the man. I went straight to the man. I was like, what woman in her right mind would agree to that? But I'm here today, haven't evolved. I cannot tell you whose idea was it. I know that there was, in my eyes, there was supposed to be a king.
I'm saying to tell you though, Miss T, though, as of recently, they have not said that. They said they have never agreed to that. That's like a rumor. So honestly, Miss T, I cannot tell you. Like I don't follow. Like I never did that. Like I was never like no. Okay. So I was never like no celebrity follower. So if you say that's true, it's true.
But they are my generation. And I remember when he first came out.
My generation now, don't do me.
Right. I ain't doing you, girl.
I'm just joking, girl.
You know I'm older than you. I'm just saying when they came out.
Like 5 seconds. Calm down.
5 seconds?
5 seconds.
5 seconds? What you call 5 seconds now? I'm calling.
No, I'm joking.
Got to be babysitting when we were younger. But no, when he came out, they did say that, and that gave me pause because I just didn't think that's what a marriage was about. But then I had to tell myself, that ain't your business. That's how they want to do it. Well, fine, whatever. And I hated Will for a minute. But then I said, you know what? She probably was, it could have been her idea. But in the end of the day, who's the leader of the house? Your house is only as good as the leader in it. And if that's the man, that's how he's elevated, that's how elevated your house can be. If he, that's how good your house can be. If you accept that type of stuff and what's supposed to be a real marriage, then that's what you do. Okay, well, Coach Malachi.
Marriage is a construct too, though.
Hold on, Destiny. I gotta say goodbye. Coach Malachi, thank you for showing up.
All right, Miss T.
I hope you enjoyed the conversation. Destiny ain't been here in a while, so I gotta let my girl get what she gotta get off, and we gonna talk about some stuff.
Absolutely.
Like the boxing, we usually do grown woman talk on Friday, but Destiny, this my homegirl right here.
No, baby girl, you got it.
It's my baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coach, you know I love you, Coach. I had to talk shit to you though. You know,
Oh no, listen, I can handle that. You know, I always say I talk a lot of shit. So if I dish shit,
Coach, I'll pull up though. You can't handle this shit. I'll pull up though. Where you live at?
I say I gotta take it. You know what I mean? And I tell people that you can't.
Though. Where you live at again? I'm about to pull up though.
I'm in Florida.
Me and my big wheel. I got a strawberry shortcake big wheel with that. You know, I got a football helmet too. You gotta pull up.
You gotta. Hey, everybody talk about. What my brother, Maceo?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. You was on the show. I think if you heard the show today, a couple of dudes said they wanted to pull up. If they catch me,
my God.
in Dallas, what they gonna do? I'm like, okay, well, you know, all right, brother, whatever.
Y'all have heard that shit today, man. Well, Coach, that's why I listen to y'all brother and I get attached to y'all brothers and y'all shows and shit. So when niggas go talking that stupid shit to y'all, I get offended.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't worry about that. I don't worry about that, brother. Go ahead.
Nigga, you got a dick in your mouth and all. That's totally disrespectful. It's not called for none of this.
That's different. That's different. Now, fucking jokes is one thing, but come on.
But check this out though. These dudes who called in today, what you don't know is, these dudes been at me for, pretty much coming at me for a little bit. These guys who called in today, these are some of the guys who've been threatening me physically, saying they're gonna do A, B, C, and D, yada 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 yada. Dude. And one thing about me, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say anything crazy online or whatever.
Right, you're not scary neither.
It ain't. It's just that, dude. I'm not gonna be by myself. So it's not gonna be that easy. I'm not an easy mark like that. These guys are just hiding behind the avatar. I'm not worried about them at all. And I don't live my life in fear. And I don't know what they think it's going to be, but it's not going to be nothing like they think it's going to be. But I'm not going to be online threatening people neither. I'm not stupid. You know what I mean? Okay, brother, you said you're going to do A, B, C, and D to me? Okay, fine. I understand that.
Mind you, these niggas ain't Mr. Coach, mind you, these niggas ain't gay, but y'all willing to fight and kill somebody over another grown ass man, but y'all not gay. Got it.
No, it's not me. I'm not willing to kill anybody over nothing.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm talking about the other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to threaten you and all this over a whole nother grown ass man, but they ain't gay. But got it.
Yeah. These guys. No, but that's what they do. All jokes aside, this is what they do online. None of these guys are going to do anything, Miss T. So if you ever go through something like this, or maybe you ever go through something like this, nobody's going to do anything. These guys haven't done anything in the history of YouTube. These guys have daddy issues. A lot of them, a lot of shit ain't going good in their lives. And this internet stuff is the way they can come online and just be tough. That's all it is. Nothing's going to happen.
Is that straight though? Is that like a so-called, in quotation mark, a straight nigga thing to do, like to threaten another man over another man?
This is what they do. This is what they do. You know what I mean? Online. Me personally, I'm not worried about it. I'm not over here. Oh my gosh, I'm just so stressed out. They called me. Oh, okay. They sent me an email. Oh, they just sent me something in all caps. Like, come on, man. Like,
Miss T, how many other women have you threatened and asked to, want to kill over a fucking other woman? I promise you, it's been zero bitches. Capital.
Every time that I've ever snapped, which is far and in between as an adult, I know how I was as a kid. I just, you got to learn how to control yourself. I try to do the best I can. You have to have done something so egregious because I'll fight.
But how many has it been of like your favorite singer, fighter, favorite dresser?
One time, and she my good buddy. She'll be here Friday. Carmen, she's on my show. Carmen was picking, I think, but when something, I'm a know-it-all. I admit I've had to learn how to pull back because
me too.
I know I'm smart, and so sometimes I feel like I talk about things only I know. So she was challenging me on boxing. She don't even watch boxing, not like I was. And she was trying to tell me something about Floyd Mayweather, and I said that's not true. And her husband, he was amping up, and he was picking. And then the fight came. I turned out to be right. And then her husband, apologized. But I'm telling you, Carmen is so funny.
Cocky.
Girl. That's why, because she cocky like me. She be like, she gonna stand on her 10 toes even if she wrong. And then she, how somebody can be so mad that they'll say something like low key and like that'll charge you up. I started shaking. Right in front of her. And
But
we talking about Floyd Mayweather. I was about to wring her neck. I saw it.
Let's see though. How many times you actually want to fight somebody over another woman? Other side, like I'm talking about like your favorite singer. How many times you ever want to do that? I ain't never want to fight another bitch over fucking Beyonce. Beyonce is my bitch. But I promise you.
Look, I don't want to fight nobody over nobody. I fight for me. I fight for
That's what I'm saying though. But these cats, well, I was telling Coach, so Coach got niggas threatening him over fucking fighters. That's not normal. That shit is gay.
Over his opinion. This is why I say it ain't just a woman to man problem. It's
girl, it's more than a damn opinion.
It's people who like to be in control over other people. They want to dictate how you should be, how you should think. And we got to stop that, y'all. Because that's why you get an individual mind. And that's what I mean by this controversy. Coach is saying with his piece, he has a free mind to think. And somebody might have a problem with what he said. And
my thing is this. This is my thing before I go. My thing is this. Like I tell this guy, this has been 6 months. You've been stalking me for 6 months for the most part. 6 months, 6 months, literally 6 months. I'm not making this up. Dude, if you don't like me, I don't like you. We've already established that. But you show up over here every day. And you'll call in. And you'll send me money. And you'll send me money sometimes. And you'll threaten me. And then you'll rinse, recycle, repeat. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, why? I haven't blocked you because I don't really block people. I'm like, dude, just don't come over. If you don't like it, don't come over here.
That's some weird ass
it's simple
stuff. Like
if you don't like it, don't come over here. It's simple. Leave. You're not wanted over here. Go back. Go back to the LDBC channel. You say you like the LDBC. Go over there. Be with them. Why you come over here every day? Why you call me? Why you send me money? Like this is crazy. And then now, you know, when you see me, you're gonna do A, B, C, and D. Okay, yeah. Well, nigga, whatever. You've been saying this here for 6 months. Yeah, whatever. Okay. All right.
I would drag LDBC because I actually like fuck with a lot of niggas from the LDBC, but I don't fuck with their opinion when it come down to Earl and Bud. Everything else, I really fuck with them.
No, I
really does.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying the reason why I said that is because.
I get what you're saying. No, honey, 100% because I don't like that whole Earl versus Bud thing. Because they allow whole ass shit to go on with fucking Earl, and they put that all shit on fucking Bud. They said, "Oh, this is Bud doing." Who the fuck cares who the fuck Bud is signed with though? Doing whole ass shit. Earl's doing whole ass shit. He's doing everything in his power not to fight this nigga. But y'all doing that shit.
No, these guys have some deep-rooted issues. Is bigger than the boxers. The boxers is the vehicle from which they express themselves, but these guys have some deep-rooted issues that's bigger than that. And I understand that. I understand that. You know. So
I would say this for anybody who's doing threats. Please don't do that. You know, because some of us got
it ain't that deep.
And the Santa Maria. So you come up in here, you're gonna meet all three of them. You don't want
to look at her. She said Santa Maria, girl.
But even that don't, I wish you
luck, Miss T. Miss T Maceo, my brother, man. Thank you so much for having me. You know, I really appreciate that. You know what I mean? And definitely Destiny. Destiny, you crazy. You is crazy.
Oh my God. Not gonna stop saying that shit.
No, I'm not saying it in a bad way. You it's crazy.
It's firecracker in a good way.
Yeah, you're a firecracker now. You a firecracker.
Hey, Coach, she only got some issues, that's all.
What'd you say?
You shut up, Maceo.
Got some issues. Well, she's sweet though. She's sweet. Yeah, that's a bunch of problems. We got to go ahead and get checked out for her.
All right, well, listen, I'm about.
Thanks for joining me, Coach.
Okay, no problem.
Miss T, it was so fun tonight. This is a good night.
And Destiny, I'm glad that you came because you got to pop your collar, and you know you're more than welcome. I know for the chat, y'all probably be like, "What is Miss T and them talk about?" She hasn't been here in a while, and we talk about a myriad of things. This woman has a lot of knowledge, and you know some good nuggets she can pass through. Maceo too. All of y'all that come in the chat. I'll be listening and learning at the same time. Little do y'all know. So
She do. She'll pop in your ass and let you know that I saw what you said.
Yeah, and but I would say this: we want uniform for people to have free press, free thinking, free speech, and I'm just gonna live by that. And you may not like what I like, you might not like what I say, and sometimes I can be aggressive, and sometimes not. I try not to be most of the time, but whatever, it's in the end, it's all love. Don't we love each other, y'all?
Always.
How do you feel about progressive and fucking Democrat? We on a totally different spectrum on that shit, ain't we?
We certainly are. We not even upset with each other.
Right, and I love you
she
for
like
that.
Bernie, and I can't stand Bernie. But I don't got a problem
Y'all,
with that.
she don't like good dope and alcohol, though, y'all. Why she don't like burn? No, I'm just joking.
I don't feel the burn, girl. I don't feel the burn. I'm a Hillary gal.
She want to feel the burn, though. She do want to feel the burn, y'all. She just don't know it yet.
Nah, I don't want no parts.
I'm just joking, y'all. I'm just joking.
No, you good. You good. I mean, but we can have difference of opinion. Macy, you say how we can get down and get crunk. But it was good to, dive into stuff. Y'all saw me come out of pocket a little bit when we talk politics. I had to take a break, y'all. I got a degree in it. I live, sleep, and breathe it for over a decade. I had to. So I don't
keep realize Miss T has 4 checks coming in, so she could do whatever the fuck she wants to do.
Yeah, she all got.
Y'all grow up, then y'all can do what the fuck y'all want to do too. But this lady got 4 checks coming in, so I do want to pick on her every time I can. Bitch, everybody got 4 checks coming in. No, everybody don't have that. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, no, Miss T went through a lot to get it. What you gonna say, Macy?
She did. She put in her time, y'all. Like all jokes aside, she put in her time, and she did everything she's supposed to do to get them 4 checks.
Missed out.
It wasn't easy work. She ain't wake up with 4 checks.
Ain't that nothing wrong?
You shut up, Maceo. I ain't arguing with you tonight, Capricorn.
That's
But no, all jokes aside, love y'all. Love you. Miss T, you know I love you. Miss T, I love when you check on me.
Yeah.
You are such a real lady. You are such a real lady.
Yeah, I ain't no fake one. I
nah,
did.
You're not.
That's the one you come back.
Miss T will let you. Miss T know
Yeah,
I'm an Aquarius.
I don't want to hear all that. I'm kind of that great shit now.
No, most of my friends
Aquarius,
have a 9 to 5, and when their schedule permit, I'm here for them.
Yeah, Miss T know me.
We gonna do
she fucked me the long way.
We're gonna do grown woman talk tomorrow.
Miss T, Miss T, tell us how we got acquainted before we go.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So I was watching Fred's show. Fred, my God, shout out to Barbershop Conversation. I know, listen, and Fred and me differ on a lot of shit, especially politics.
Everything.
Remember when you call him a shit starter? I said, yeah, Fred be starting shit sometimes. Fred, I love you if you're listening. Kyle, I love you if you're listening. But I was watching the show one day. Because normally I call in just before I even had a podcast. And Destiny, no, I had my podcast. I don't remember. But anyway, Destiny came in to the show. Well, she was in the chat. And, the guys were being, would I say, is it fair to say that they were objectifying you? Would you think that?
Yeah, they were. They said I was a transgender.
They was objectifying her, Maceo, even in the chat. Like because they was like, put her on. See, is everything about looks, right?
She ain't real.
But it's supposed to be an open forum. I ain't know we was in a beauty contest or whatever. So she comes in, and I go along to get along, sometimes, and I'm just going along, and she get up there, and then the guys are asking her question like, is she a transgender? Because when they hear her voice, and then they see in her picture, they was like, wait a minute, something ain't right. And so they start questioning her gender. Now I gotta say, Fred, you have never heard me say anything about this. I never say anything because Fred is a good guy overall. Y'all know that. Fred and me might differ in opinions, and that's okay because we are free thinking people. We're free to do that. But I did not agree with that whole line of questioning. But I didn't say that. It's not my show. And so I'm just looking at her like, poor girl, poor girl. And they was like just objectifying her. And then they was like, come back tomorrow, because we want to see. And she said, I'll come back tomorrow. So then everybody was tuned in, like a whole lot of people, because now they want to see if Fred catch somebody. So she comes in, she reveals herself, and it was like, oh, and you know, y'all see she's a firecracker. And so I'm like, man, this girl be on fire. Like my character and how I move, I'm like the tortoise, she's the hare. Like, you know, we two different things, two different ways that we act, but we have a lot of similarity. I sat there and listened to her and and I said, oh my God, me and this girl to get along, because a lot of shit she's saying I rock with, and this, that, and the other, even though we come in two different packages, we don't even move the same, we probably don't dress the same, and this, that, and the other, but mentally very similar. And so then I became a fan. Not only me, my mother. You know, I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, she like, yeah. So you would come on there a lot. Now, what made you stop coming onto the show? Because you went to Kyle's show, and then I didn't see you nowhere, and then I saw you on Southern T. But
Yeah.
you was moving around or whatever. And so my first introduction was the objectification, if that's a word, of her.
Yeah.
And her, you see how she's a firecracker. Y'all gotta be ready for her. And you know, I'm thinking we're not gonna have nothing in common, but we wind up having things in common. And a lot of the guys kept saying, "You should meet Miss T. You should meet Miss T." They kept telling her, and she probably was thinking, "I don't want to meet no other bitch."
And I was, see, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was definitely like, I don't feel like arguing no bitches about, you know what I'm saying, my stance on like men, because I'm very like, I'm not a pick me bitch. I am who I am. There's plenty of pick me bitches on these boxing channels. There's plenty of them. And not a pick me bitch. I'm gonna say what I say, I'm gonna stand on it. Miss T, you're not a pick me bitch neither. So I did not know that though.
I
Yeah,
like
but
your you Miss T attitude. One thing about me, I judge people for by the spirit. If I can't get that vibe from you, then I ain't gonna fuck with you. You know, I mean,
right.
just hear Miss Destiny voice. Oh, I just fell in love with her voice.
I know. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Like that is like, let's see how do they pick up? That's the reason why they picked on me, to be honest. It
it's
wasn't even my
unique.
picture.
I love the shit talk that you do.
Some
You feel
people,
It's not, I don't do it like on purpose. Like that's
that's
how I talk.
some people is not gonna like it, but some people will like it. And you have a voice that don't exude toughness, but you tough as nails, and that's a great combination.
I love it. I can hang some. Me and you get in trouble hanging together because we're gonna talk shit to people all goddamn day. See,
Right.
that's
And they're gonna be thinking like, oh, you got this fucking you got your goddamn rabbit over here, you know what I'm saying? Like your little ass. And I'm not even small in real life though. Like I'm really short though, Macy. I'm like 4'5". 5'4", I'm sorry, 5'4". Like I'm a little person.
you're a little
Like,
bit.
yeah,
But
5'4", 150 pounds. So yeah, that's not gonna look good.
they
I'm
always
fucking here.
they always say y'all love people like to talk a lot of shit.
First of all,
Firecracker.
and Miss T is so sweet. Like that's when Miss T be talking shit, I be confused. Like where is this energy coming from? Because she don't do that. She's my little. Yeah, you my sugar. She's my sugar. Miss T be like, girl, calm down. Like, why are you so angry? I'm like, I don't even know.
And listen, because I want to live a long time. We can't stress ourselves out. My mom uses some of her sayings, like this one saying we both be using it. Me and my mom, we crack up. Somebody we be praying and wishing somebody want to question ethnicity. I think that's how you say it. So my mom one day, something came up, with that question came up, and she said, "I'm nigga and mo nigga." I was done. I was done. I'm nigga, mo nigga. That was something she said. Oh my God, we fell out laughing. I was like, oh.
Are you talking about me when I said that?
My mama heard you say that, and she thought it was hilarious.
She said,
we be dying to use some of your sayings. Girl, listen, if we like what you say or in movies or songs, we will incorporate it in our everyday talk. Like how we quote movies or whatever, we do that. Like people who quote movies and try to use what you seen in the movie in everyday just regular talk. Like if somebody said, "Hey, whoa," and you sending them to the store, and they said, "This ain't enough," and you be like, "Make it enough," something, just something like
So
that.
your mama think I'm an asshole. You actually got your mama listening to
But
me.
my mama
Now
didn't
this
say you
lady
was
think I'm a
an
whole
asshole.
asshole.
My mom
Just
did not
because.
say. She probably texted me now. I'm gonna check. No, she ain't. She must. Oh,
Oh
my
my God. Your mother think I'm an asshole.
no, my grand nephew was born today, so nobody's on the phone. They all back
Oh,
home.
okay, good job. Good job.
But yeah,
I'm
she likes you. She likes you definitely. She likes you. She likes what you're saying because, like you said, I could tell that you was a shorter person. I don't know how I could, but I assumed that you were shorter. And maybe because I'm always the tallest. I'm like 5'10".
Miss T, I swear I thought you was shorter than me. I honestly thought you was like 5'1".
Girl.
T, how tall are you, T?
I'm sorry, what you say?
How tall are you, baby girl?
Officially I think 5'10", but wait on me, I'm thinking I'm shrinking like 5'9", something like that. For real. Miss T, look, Miss T done spread her wings over the years. Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was always a tall person.
Oh, okay.
And my
Okay.
daughter is 5'1", y'all.
A midget.
Shortness running my family. I was just the Amazon out of place person. That's what I
Hey,
was.
Miss you, don't she look like you been like a midget?
Huh?
Who?
The way she look, don't she look like she should have been a midget?
Yeah, she's sitting there. But T, I picture you to be short though.
Right.
Wow.
Very short.
I'm short.
Whoa.
Miss T, your whole attitude, your whole demeanor, like everything about you just gives me 5'1", 5 feet with up to 5'2". Like
Look,
I never saw 5'10".
I just lost half of my admirers. Oh, this big
No,
Amazon bitch.
what the fuck?
No, in my family, they are short little people. Not me. I don't.
Girl, so how many men I know that say like they would love to take down like I would chop that tree down. Niggas always say I would chop that tree down. Niggas don't be going for like little midgets like me no more. Like they be like, oh girl, bye. You come a dime a dozen. But let me get that damn tree. I'm gonna chop that
I know
motherfucker down.
why people think I would be short. I'm like, no, I'm always the tallest girl. But
Just
I
how
ain't,
calm you
I'm just
are.
hmm?
How tall
That's
y'all
just
think
how calm you are. You so calm, you so sweet. Like you're so like so sweet.
I
At
have
least on
a
like on
passive
camera.
I have a passive demeanor. I'm like, no, I'm like this in real life. I'm actually more passive, more quiet. Would you
I
say
See,
that, yeah?
yeah.
ain't loving?
That's probably
I think
why.
you like 5'7" or something.
No, I'm
They
4 foot.
you 4 foot. What?
I'm 4 foot 11.
Oh,
Why, nigga?
No,
well,
that girl. I'm
I
6.
know. I can't say, dude. I know damn well your ass ain't 4 foot nothing.
No, I'm
This is
6.
not 4'11" at all.
But
Bye,
you notice,
sir.
y'all notice something though? In
What's
life,
that?
the taller, bigger person, they always the most passive, and the shorter
You're not
person
passive though.
is.
No, you're not passive. What you are is
I'm damn
I'm
trouble.
calm. I'm calm with your ass, but don't push
You're a
nigga,
damn.
don't push me.
She said, "Don't go over the line." Well,
You
we
know,
Yeah, don't push me. You not it's not that you're so calm. It's like don't push me. You ain't got shit to prove.
I ain't got
And you
nothing.
okay with not proving shit. But if
Mm,
you need me to prove something, I can prove it.
yeah,
Mama
I do
T,
got that. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to come up your way to meet you one day, girl. I mean, I love your spirit. I mean, God, I love your spirit, man. I mean,
Oh, thank you. A
Swear to
lot of
God, I
y'all
love her
say that.
spirit.
Yeah, a lot
huh?
of y'all say that, and thank you.
Your
Huh?
energy is so dope though, Miss T. I don't think you understand like your energy. It's like so cool, so chill. Like it gives you like that whole thing, like I ain't even gotta be angry no more. Like just,
I've been
no,
listening
I
to
can jump in the pool and like, like just floats. That's the kind of energy. I just get in the pool and floats. I
I've
ain't
been
even
lis-
gotta swim.
I've been listening to her on her show, and I mean, T don't get upset. I mean, she just got this cool vibe. I would listen to her talk. Sometimes I would look at Matisse. That joker be talking cold hard shit, and she be her demeanor, her attitude don't never change. Never change. Ooh, y'all see the old man on TV? Mm-mm. Never change. But you so cool and laid back. I was like,
y'all making me blush because you know what? People have said that about me all my life. I when I've had like boyfriends, and let's say they're at my house, they be like, "I just feel so comfortable." I'll be like,
but your counterpart, shit. What a red firecracker right there.
That fire. And it's crazy because I could go 2 for 2 with her. I could hang with her. You know, like you could turn it on and off. It just something like I was telling y'all on the other on the Mac Mob, Maceo. As a woman, you got to know the shell that you're in. You don't downgrade yourself, but you got to know what works for you. Me being as tall as I am, being a black woman and dark skin, it doesn't work for me to be real combative. It just doesn't. Everything will never go the way I intended to go. But when I'm calm and you be sporadic or erratic, that works for me because I'm gonna be calm. I'm not gonna get overly happy. I'm not gonna get underly happy. I'm gonna just be, try to stay on one even keel. And you can snap and all that. And I always talk to myself. I'll be like, do they pay your bills? No. Can they take something from you? No. Are your children healthy? Yes. Then it don't matter what was said in this conversation. That's
it.
That's it.
And but you know what, Matisse? They respect you. I don't give a damn how much they get because your attitude don't change. But see, what I take that as a motherfucker you don't fuck with. But a quiet person, I'm telling my ex-wife told me one day. We used to fuss all the time. I was let her push my nerve. And she told me one day, when I quit all the fussing with her and all that bullshit, she said, only time I ever got scared of you is when you got quiet. She said, because I didn't know what you were thinking. I never put my hands on her. And I used to fuss with her all the time. But I had to learn how to, some guy that be grown and walk away and leave the dumb shit alone. But when I got quiet, she said, I didn't know what you were thinking. You feel what I'm saying? As long as I know you're puffing and puffing with me, I knew you wasn't gonna put your hand on me because that's not your style. She said, but when you got quiet, she said,
what can you do in noise and chaos? Nothing ever gets accomplished in noise and chaos. So I'm gonna read his chat. I want because my boy WJ Luckett is one of my kings over here. There are traditional roles for a reason. Generally speaking, there are certain strengths men have, and there are certain strengths women have that make them good at the roles we have. The thing is, we got to move with the times, WJ. And so, like, people like to judge contemporary times based on the past. In the very beginning of time, we needed brute strength. The more and more we go into the future, we don't need brute strength. Does that mean that men are obsolete? No. It just means we don't need brute strength. So we're gonna have to change up what some of these roles are. Like I know a lot of people will be shocked to know that the color blue was always for centuries meant for girls and pink was meant for boys. But here in the 20th century, we flipped it around. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff little like that. As Destiny always like to say, social construct. Don't get caught up on it. Have your own mind. That's all I can say. WJ also, the problem is many women don't pick the right men to be with in the first place. The way they pick men is based on the wrong criteria. I agree with that. I think it go both ways too, but I definitely agree with that. And then last but not least, he said, the shit pisses me off when I hear people calling Will a simp for doing what he did to Chris. What man in his right mind is going to look down on a man that sticks up for his woman? I don't know those type men. Matter of fact, I don't even hang with them. And that's I so appreciate what you guys have been saying. And Maceo, I love your lingo. One of the things I love the most about you, I love to hear you talk, man. I love how you speak. And Destiny, you too. and you guys gonna say it like y'all mean it. I find when I talk to y'all, I feel strength. I feel strength when I'm around y'all in these YouTube streets. So trust me, the feeling is mutual and everything. But we are grown folks. We can comport ourselves like grown people. And sometimes we get crazy. Ain't that right, Destiny? We gonna get crazy. We can pop our collar, and it's all good.
Destiny girl.
Destiny, did you fall out? Oh, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, love. But she'll pop back in. I'm just bringing it back. T-Ray Promotions and still.
I really enjoy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello? I can hear you now.
Okay, my bad.
Matty, y'all really made my night. Y'all made my
Thank you.
I'm not gonna tell you no lie. I was a little pissed off since yesterday.
Oh man.
What's going on?
Why?
Ain't good?
One thing I cannot stand is to be lied to about anything.
Mm-hmm.
If I fuck with you, if I'm your friend, male or female, I'm loyal to you. And I tell all my friends, don't lie to me about nothing. And one of my best friends
Understand loyalty. Most people do not understand loyalty. Honestly, most people don't understand loyalty. Most people think I'm protecting you by lying to you. They think that's loyalty. To be honest.
Don't do that. If it hurt me, I'd rather for you to tell me the truth.
That's the worst thing you could do is lie to me. But most motherfuckers, they think it's better to lie than to tell the truth.
I feel like if you lie to me, that means I cannot trust you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If I can't trust
you for granted. He disregarded your feelings and he took you for granted.
Right. I had a young lady I was messing with. And I got a bad habit of keeping money in my car, my trucks, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But she went in my truck. She asked me, can she get something out of the truck? I said, yes. She went in my truck and took $10 out of my truck.
A thief.
So when I went back in my truck, I don't give a damn how much money I got. I know what I got and where I got it at. And I realized the $10 missing. I called her about it. Oh, you getting upset about $10 motherfucking dollars? I said, no. I said, that's stealing. I said, you didn't ask me for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I cut her ass off. Oh, you cut? I said, yeah. Because if you take the $10, you might take something else. I said, you don't have to steal from me. Ask me for it.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't trust you to go get what you're supposed to get out of my truck or whatever so far on, then I can't trust you. In my house, I have money laying around all the time. You feel what I'm saying?
What you say? Ain't nothing lost in my house.
Okay.
If you like, found this, no, you didn't. Not in my house.
I had one female friend in my house. I have $4,000 sitting on the kitchen cabinet, and her eyes were like, "Oh, ooh." She gonna get on the phone and boss her cousin on FaceTime out. Ooh, look at all this money he got up. I said, "Get the hell out of my house."
Mm-mm.
I said, "Because if you show people, somebody want to come and rob me. You might try to set me up." You know.
Now you got to break into the bank. Just put your money in there.
Me? I don't. My best bank was Catherine Wilson.
Ooh, Capital.
Catherine Wilson.
That must be a local bank.
Mother. That was my mother, Catherine Wilson.
Oh, okay. I guess I never heard of that bank.
My mother. Now, when I get her sister my money, that was the hardest person to get money out of. She want to know where I want it for, how much I'm gonna spend it on, and whether if I need it or not.
Yep.
Missy, I thought he was saying like capital Muslim.
No, I said Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine Wilson, but I really heard like capital Muslim. I'm like, the fuck kind of bank is that? Like, you know what? Never mind.
I really was trying to say Capital One. And I was like, huh?
Catherine Wilson. That was my mother. And another thing she taught me, and I firmly believe it. If you ask me for something, I give it to you. But if you ask to borrow something, you give my shit back. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Look, like my thing is not to be used. You don't have to use me. Most times, Miss T says yes.
A lot of people take my kindness for my weakness because I'm a very generous person. I'm a very free heart. I don't even have to. I went in the store the other day, and this young lady was in a grocery store, and I just want to pay for her groceries. I even know her. I didn't care what she had, a man or nothing. and I paid for her grocery. Her grocery came out like $150. I paid for her groceries and everything else.
That's great. That's
By the time I
Mhm.
left that grocery store and got home, I have 4 people to call them for 4 different jobs to do for them.
See, look at God.
And a
Look at God. I'm sorry, that's in the back. I gotta shout it. Look
total,
at God.
yes, and a total of no 4 jobs was over $10,000.
What?
Mhm.
Won't he do it, ACL?
Yeah, I tell people, I can tell people when you do something, you do it from the kindness of your heart, and you don't look for no rewards.
I get blessings like
Mhm.
that all the time
That's
because
like
you used to
I
worry
did,
about what's gonna
I did,
happen once you do what you do. No, you
Mr.
do your
John, I
part.
did 2.5 years in a federal penitentiary,
Oh,
right? And when I came home, I thank God I never had to live with a relative until after my mother died.
mm,
You feel what I'm saying?
mm,
And I had relatives took everything I had from me,
mm,
stole my cars, my bank cards, everything. They say, "Want to let me come stay with them?" I started from nothing.
Mhm.
But thank God for where I'm at today. I got a
mm,
3 bedroom house. Everything in my house is paid for. I got
mm,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars out in my yard. Everything paid for.
mm.
I thought you said earlier you're taking a bus.
No, I said a long time ago when my car broke down, I I kept taking a bus now, Miss Destiny. No,
Miss
I have
Destiny, remember?
I said a long time ago when my car had broke down, I took the bus and sweetheart, I don't ride the bus no more. But now, one thing about it, I'm not above a riding one now.
Me, I used to ride city bus when I was young. Destiny, girl, I love your brain, girl. You don't forget nothing.
I tell you, I tell you one thing, the gas price keep going up like it is. Shit, I'm gonna be riding the bus.
Why these 2 feet, these trusty feet? But you know what? That's great, Maceo, that you have a big heart like that. And I
Mhm.
want to say, I want to have an open your heart challenge. You know what I'm gonna do? And I got this idea for Kwame Brown. Tomorrow, I'm going to, of course, I'm gonna always do where you live. I'm gonna go to the elementary school where I live, and then I'm gonna go over what they would call the hood, places like I grew up in, the other county over, less fortunate schools, and I'm gonna go to their elementary. And I'm sorry, I'm just picking elementary. Maybe next one I'll do middle. Maybe the next one I'll do high school. Or maybe I'll switch it up. But I'm gonna go to these schools, and I'm gonna go, to the office and ask, can I go to their cafeteria? And I'm gonna put, I don't know, 150 down at each school. You do your part, because one thing what happens when these kids parents don't have money, and these fucking school lunches be going up. When they don't
Mhm.
have money,
Mhm.
they give them bullshit, and you almost can't trust the bullshit. And like my daughter's go to an excellent when she went, she's graduated now. She went to an excellent high school. Excellent. When I tell you, I was there one day when we saw a rat come out of the kitchen. I'm like, what the Sam hell going on up in here? Now I understand when my daughter was like, I don't want to eat in there. But not every school is like that. But I'm going to go put down 150 down at one elementary school. And I was like, for every kid who don't have lunch money, you got to make sure that they eat. Don't be sending nobody with no wet ass cheese sandwich sitting at the table.
Okay.
Uh,
But
a wet ass cheese sandwich, because that's what they do, like some old government cheese and
Mhm.
the bread be soggy and all that. I need them to have their milk and whatever y'all serving today.
but
And so
I also work for the YMCA. I help them out, and they will call me sometimes,
mhm.
and they'll say, "Well, Mr. Golden, today Friday, we want to get the kids pizza today." And I would give them the money for that. They'll call me, "Hey, we need money for the kids pizza today," and I would do that. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Mhm.
I love giving back. I love kids. You feel what I'm saying? And I love it. And on holidays, we pass out food, turkey, like Thanksgiving, we put out turkey, chicken. And what I would do, I would load up my truck, and the
Mm.
people that cannot come out and get that stuff, I would take it to them. You know, we
Yeah.
got to start giving back to the community. I remember when we was coming up, you couldn't have that bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? We didn't have all the bullshit, kid disrespect. Right? Everybody stuck together. in the community, and one family didn't have nothing, we pulled together and made sure everybody was fine. But we don't have that unity anymore in the communities.
What Kwame Brown said a good point. I swear to God, I'm gonna live by this. He said, "You do what you can do. Do what you can do where you stand. Do it, no matter how little or big. Your only worry is the part you do." And just like he said, he came home. That happens to me a lot too. I don't even worry about things because I know God got my back. I am a Christian, and I just be like, I do it because it feels good. I do it because it's right. I'm not a saint. This is just something I can do. There will be times when I can't put $150 down. But that's near dear to my heart. I want every kid to eat. Sometimes it's the only time they eat during the day. And the way this country is going, man, people, like I always say, y'all don't know how serious these medical things, because I would tell you some things. I will tell you this, and I don't know what kind of trouble I can get into. I have a time or two, and I'm not going to tell you time-wise, but gotten medicine for people who couldn't afford it.
Yeah, pay for the Medicare. Yes,
not just pay for it, but just because they give it to me.
I know just I know. I go in line,
and I do it because it's needed.
Yeah,
and,
so people look. People look at sometimes at you. I was at the gas station the other day, and this white guy was out there, and he was like, you could tell him and his family living out of his truck, and he was literally out there asking people for money to get gas because they couldn't go nowhere else. You feel what I'm saying? And I give him money to put gas in his car. A white lady was going in and started saying, "Man, how much you?" I said, "How much you giving him?" She said, "I don't know." I said, "Huh?" Because I was putting in. I was driving my Suburban and it take over $100 something to fill that damn thing up. I cut my pump off and give him the rest of my gas. Told her, "Hey, this I got left for here. You put this on him with that, and that's it." You feel what I'm saying? Make sure he got a full tank of gas. You feel me? I mean, I don't care what your color is. I don't care what your race is. I don't care nothing about that. We all need help.
Challenge your heart. That's what I call it. A challenge.
This is a trying time.
Trying times.
This is a trying time. And people really take the junkies for granted. I keep saying, "Oh, I ain't for letting nobody come stay with me. I'm tired of opening my door for people." But at the end of the day, as soon as I find somebody that need a place to stay, I open my door for and let them come in.
There's all kinds. Listen, there's this little kid that used to live in my neighborhood. He was adopted. There was something wrong with him. He can't get right? Little white kid. And the reason why you can notice, because he had mother and father, but I mean, I guess they were working because we never saw them. But he always would be outside playing football. This is a big kid. He's like, let's say you come home and you see this 15-year-old kid, and he's seriously outside playing with 8-year-olds. Like he's playing. And I said, oh, something wrong with him. But nice guy, I forgot his name. But one day, he gets to be teenage years. And, of course, he getting on his mama nerves. Sometimes kids need tough love. So he's out and about. You can tell you're a little dirty. And I don't know what happened to him. He must have went to jail and they left him there and somebody dropped him off. But he got dropped off at my house. And I was like, what the fuck? I said, this little motherfucker is not. So he was like, he knocked on the door and he said, "Hi, Miss T." He said, "What about?" He was looking for the little boy that used to live next door. I said, "They moved." And then he said, "Oh," he said, "I don't have nowhere to stay." He was just so distraught. Like, this is a kid trying to figure it the fuck out. And I was like, he said, "Can I stay here?" And I was feeling a little eerie. And the man who drove him was a black guy about my age. He said, the boy didn't have nowhere to go. I mean, all I could do is bring him here. I said, "Thank you." And so I let him in. I talked to him. I said, "Look, you're going to have to mend things with your parents. You don't, it's a dictatorship. It's not a democracy in your home." I said, "So you're going to have to get some act right." And until you do, you're gonna be going through stuff. But I tell you what I do. I said, we're gonna go get you a hotel room the best we can. Now, I always still got to look out for myself. I took him around the corner, down the street and up the corner. And he happened to have this Wyndham card, and he had an expired military ID. And for whatever, those hotels, they don't really look at your ID. So he was gonna get away with it, but I couldn't put it in my name. Shit, my name is all I got, right? So, I just took him up there. He said, "Why can't I stay with you?" I said, "Cause you're a growing little young man, and I got a young woman up in here called Bree, and that's my daughter's name, by the way, y'all." And I said, "And Bree," I said, "No, I can't have you, and there's too many hormones up in here. No, the hell to the no, because if something was to happen, I would blame myself, this, that, and other." And then he was like, "But how?" I said, "Look, you're a young man, and I have a young daughter. And y'all are at that age. Not that my daughter wanted him, that y'all hormones be bouncing off the walls."
Okay.
I can't. No, sir. Because again, I told y'all when I snap, everybody around me got to go. You understand me? So I took him up there and we checked him in. I knew they weren't going to check his ID. So it's time to pay. And I just came. I paid for a month. I said, "Now you got a month to get right with your parents. After that, you're on your own." And he cried, gave me a hug. And I said, "Dude, you got a month." Now, did he ever do it? He never quite got there, but he wound up staying with the guy down the street. But let me tell you, the dude had hang with some scrupulous people, but they never messed with me. You know what I'm saying? That dude was a tough little kid, but he never messed with me. Him or his friends, I got respected. But my heart said, reach out. He's a young man trying to figure out something. It really ain't meant for his shoulders to figure out. But I gave him a reprieve. I said, you work it out. Now, I kept, every time I see him, this is like 5-6 years going and going and going. Every time I see him, I say, fix it with your daddy at least. The mama done gave up. She gone. She done left the daddy, everything. He did wind up fixing it with his dad. It took me like 5 or 6 years. He's a grown man, handsome young man, but he can't get right. But he did fix it with his daddy. And I was like, you do understand the hierarchy here. Dad is king. You are prince. As long as you remember that, you and dad gonna get along. And so you help people when you can for what you can. I spent my last money on him, but I was gonna help him.
Yeah.
But I also knew I wasn't coming to my house.
I was in Family Dollar and a young dude came in there and he kept looking at me. He said, "I know you." I said, "You know me?" He said, "Yes." I asked him what his name was. He told me his name was James. I was looking at him. I said, "Well," he called me by my middle name. That's what everybody else called me by my middle name, which is Alfonso. He said, "Alfonso," and I said, "Yes." And I was trying to figure out where I know the young man from. And he asked me, he said, "Do you know Tammy?" I said, and it clicked on me. This was a young lady that I had dated over 20 something years ago. And her son used to always hang up underneath me. And when me and this woman broke up, I haven't seen her kids since. And this boy here remembered me. He said, "I remember to hang up underneath you all the time." She said, "You was more father than," he said, "You was more of a father than me than my own daddy ever was." I never forgot you. And it made me feel good to hit it after 20 something years. This young man still recognized me.
Kids, they know. They know.
Yes. I mean, that made me feel good. Go, wow, Like I said, my father never was there for me.
Right.
So I made it a point to myself that I was going to be a better father than he was, and that if I can help any child, I'm going to help that child.
My parents were there for me, but I made it a point. My goal was, which we all got goals that we want to change for the better. My goal was to break generational curses, and I did.
Right.
I did, because my mama didn't graduate high school. She wound up later getting her GED and a degree. I finished high school, but then I got my degree later in life. Like I was going to school all along, slow walking. But my daughter will have her degree right off the bat. So Generational curses. You know,
like
that's what you aim to do.
my proudest day, even though I did 8.5 years in prison,
Mm-hmm.
I never stopped taking care of my kids. I got 2 kids. I got a boy and a girl. My
Mm-hmm.
son is 29, and my daughter be 31. She'll be 32 this year.
Mm-hmm.
And but she, the proudest thing was one of the proudest things when my son sent me a copy of his high school diploma while I was in prison. You couldn't tell me that was my house. Girl, my teeth, I had a day and laminated and put and wore it around my neck.
I know you right. I know that's right.
I mean,
I know that's right.
I felt so proud. You feel what I'm saying? And the dude look at me, man. I said, "This Junior." I said, "See," I said, "This Junior here." You feel me? Even
Yeah.
though I wasn't here physically, but mentally, I called him, talked to him on school, and everything else. Talked to him on the phone, talked to my daughter on the phone, and everything. I sent money when I can to send her money home and out and everything else. I still did that, and it really made me feel good. I'm also
Doing good makes you feel.
proud of him.
Yes, yes, indeed. And doing good makes you feel good. And when your kids grow up and do well, that's a reflection of you.
And so
But
tell,
makes you
tell my kids, I tell my kids all the time. I am so proud of y'all,
most
especially the kids, the young ladies I dated. Uh, my son, when I met her, she had a little boy. He was 6 months old. I raised him. Matter of fact, his birthday is today, the day the first in it. His birthday today. He turned. Yeah,
Mhm.
I raised him since he was 6 months old,
Wow.
and he
A
just
lot
like his
of fun.
son. That's my son
That's
too.
right.
And I tell him, I am so proud of y'all because of the young man that y'all have growing up to me. And I have taught. I said, I don't want y'all to make the same mistake Daddy made. Y'all learn from my mistakes,
Exactly.
and y'all do better. I encourage them to go out and do better. And I never had to go to the jailhouse for none of them. Never go to the courthouse for none of them.
Hmm.
And and I like that.
That's as long as you can put in something better. That's all you can do. None of us are perfect. Um, Macy, I actually wanted. I'm gonna read this chat because I keep putting it out.
Mhm.
WJ Lucky said, "I really appreciate this live, Queen T. Salute Maceo, salute Destiny, salute everyone in the chat. Thank you guys for anybody who enjoyed this. We
Hey,
can turn
Joe.
on the dime. Listen,
Well,
we about to win. I know. I'm ending now. We can turn on the dime and talk about any and everything. You know,
yes,
and I like the show to be spontaneous like that sometimes. Tomorrow is Grown Women Talk. Hopefully, Destiny will be there, and some of my other homegirls will be there. And men, do chime in. We're not gonna bite y'all head off. Y'all, if y'all see that I'm kind of mild mannered, I can spruce it up sometimes. But for the most part, I'm respectful of everybody's opinion. I
right,
might not agree with it. And I do like debating, but I don't like disrespecting people. I
right.
told you I treat people how I want them to treat me. The day
Thank you.
comes when I'm treating you disrespectfully, then I fully expect for you to treat me disrespectfully. It wouldn't be a shock to me. But I'm going to pose a challenge. And when I see y'all here tomorrow, please do tell me, what challenge did you take? What did you do? I'm calling it Open Your Heart Challenge. I'm going tomorrow to put money down on the books for so kids can have something to eat.
Oh, see, are y'all
What you
here? Here in Savannah, we're on spring break. Are y'all on spring break this week?
No, we do it whatever the masters do.
Okay, because this weekend we're on spring break here.
I think ours won't be here till April. Let me see. It is
Okay.
April, so it's coming up. Well, whenever the masters is
Uh,
playing, that's when
uh,
everything shut down right here. But Open Your Heart Challenge. It might be something else you could do. All you have to ever worry about is do your part. And I swear, I heard this. He didn't call it Open Your Heart, but I got this from Kwame Brown. Shout outs to him because he was like, a lot of people can't be activists. A lot of people can't be whatever. A lot of people don't have the temperament to be a leader. Most people are better at followers. If you're a leader, do shine where you can. Don't be afraid to take on challenges. Do your best, and that way you don't never have to feel like you got to look over your shoulder. Leave everything in the field. but find something to do tomorrow that's going to uplift or help somebody else. Whether you're giving money, time, effort. And tomorrow when y'all come in, do tell. And we did this once a week. Everything don't have to be financial.
Yeah.
It could be tutoring, you guys. It could be anything small. But do that. Watch how your blessings
You bless
start rolling in. I
all man.
swear.
I mean, it happened times I didn't know when this bill gonna get paid, that bill gonna get paid, and it just like God. But God always makes a way.
Let me tell you, I was married for a couple of months at that time. And my husband, he was a little criminal, little did I know. See, I was unevenly yoked with this one. That's why we're not together. But he was working at the main building on base, and I guess they told him to take care of all the vehicles and everything. So when they do that, you have access to the government credit card.
Right.
And I tell you, for whatever we had our wedding, there was a lot of stuff that just happened. My kid's birthday, we had our wedding. All of this was like boom, boom, boom. All I know is I didn't have no gas. And the military ain't all about excuses.
Right.
And we didn't have no money, but payday was probably gonna be like 2 or 3 days later.
Right.
And I didn't know what I was gonna do. I said, oh my God, tomorrow I have to call in and tell them I can't work because I don't have no gas to get me to work. And they're gonna let me have it. And I was just sitting there, and then he calls me and said, where you at? I said, I'm at home. Meet me up the street and bring the car and blah, 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 blah. I'm put some gas. Wait a minute, where we getting this gas from? He said, I got the government credit card. I said, nigga, you can do that shit by yourself. But I don't want a penny that ain't mine. And he said, come on. I said, nope, I'm not doing shit. And I advise you to take it back. And I don't know to the day he said he took it back, but I didn't go and check his car. But my car was still on fumes, right? And then one of my friends showed up from out of town, and they said, I heard you got married. And so they came over to give me a little gift. And this was like 7:38. So I'm getting ready for bed. Fully thinking in the morning, I got to get up and make this call, and them motherfuckers going to clown me.
Right.
My friend, he came like 7:38. He met my husband. He gave me a card, and he said, well, this is for both of y'all, but I'm going to give it to her. And I said, thank you. And I didn't open it. He said, well, I know y'all got to go to bed, so I'm going to leave. But I just want to touch base and congratulations. I said, thank you. So he left. I'm thinking it's just a card, right? Hold up. Sorry, y'all. Mm-hmm. And so I go upstairs. I'm defeated. And I go sit on the bed. I opened the card, and I was like, woo, 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 woo. It was 2 bills in there. I was like,
okay.
I sat right back up. I went and filled my take up because I know I don't want to do it first thing in the morning.
Okay.
I filled my take up. I asked him, did he need gas? He was like, no, I'm actually real good or whatever. I said, you stupid motherfucker. But the point is, you see how God came through?
Right.
I could not have called that. I could not have. I didn't plan it. I didn't call it. But
right.
He came through.
There's a saying that say he's an on-time God. You ever heard that song?
Yes.
He makes you come when you need him, but he's always on time.
Always on time.
Always on time.
I had to learn that lesson in my life too, because I was very impatient as a youngster.
But like I said, a lot of my kinfolk they look for me to fall. Everything else, and I thank God, but I don't have to worry about nothing. I mean, God have really been good to me. People have took my kindness and to try to use and abuse it, and always trying to make things seem that I'm not gonna make it. You feel me? And I've been told so many times, you ain't gonna never amount to be anything. You ain't gonna never have nothing.
That's the song. They said I never make it. They said I wouldn't be here today.
Wouldn't be here today.
I never amount to anything.
But
I'm glad to say.
I don't have to worry about nothing. My lights don't be cut off. And I never had to worry about my lights being cut off. None of that. I thank God for everything.
Exactly. And whatever God you guys pray to, everybody's not Christians. And
Right.
whatever energy you just don't bring no demonic shit around here. That's the only thing. That's the only time that Miss T gonna get forceful, because we don't do demonic spirits. We don't do demonic nothing. But whatever God, if you Jewish, if you Muslim, if you whatever, I respect all that. Whatever
Right.
God you pray
You know,
to,
whatever God have for you is for you.
it's for you.
Don't no, nobody can't take your joy unless you allow them to take your joy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We was testifying today.
Girl, every time it's in the morning, you ain't got no job.
I know, right? Don't let me get y'all motherfuckers in trouble now. I mean, T ain't got. When y'all get up and trying to, get your one foot out the door, Miss T gonna roll over and scratch the other ass cheek. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got no job. It's Friday. I ain't got shit to do.
But see, one thing about me, Miss T, I might go to sleep now. Like it's almost 12:30 now. If I fall asleep at 1 o'clock, I'm gonna wake back up at 4. And when I hit that flow, I'm gone.
I wonder what the hell I would do if I have to get a more structured routine.
Yeah.
What? It's been so long, y'all. It's been so long. What would I have to do if I had to have a structured routine? But I thank God for this too, because I needed that break. And what I did for 20 years, that was some hard work. It was hard.
But one thing about my job, sometime in T, I don't even have to get up out my bed. Girl, like they would email me or they would call me and I'll go do this and I'll go do that. Like I said, and plus I work for myself, We got a project now that we are renovating the whole house now.
Wow.
And what I do now, I don't have to do it. I go down, unlock the door, and go do something else. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, we just brought one house, we paid $98,000 for the house. We did the house for now, and all together, we want to spend it in about 150 all together. That's including redoing the house over and everything else. Right now, it just went under contract for $260,000.
Man, look at God. Look at God. Won't He do it?
And now I'm in the process of redoing another house now. I mean, it just like I think I paid it. We want to pay about 120,000 for this house here. And when we get through this house here, I know this house is gonna be over on 300,000 because we turn it into a 4-2. No, actually, we turn it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. We're putting 4 bathrooms in this house. I mean, when I get through with it, I'm gonna show y'all some pictures, man.
Yeah. Send the picture.
Some of how we did it over. And like I say, I mean, it is God had really been blessing me. You feel me? Sometimes I don't even have to get up out my bed if I want to, Miss T.
Ain't God good?
And still making money. I got a call the other day, lady that needed a door put up at a house on the outside garage door. I'm at to the shack door, and I took my godson with me. But T, it didn't take us an hour to change that door and put it and made $400 just that quick.
It's amazing out here. And to all y'all men, y'all know some young men, like young nephews and stuff. When y'all going to do some arduous work, take them with you. It's a life lesson. It's a lesson. Hey,
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I guys, man. But you know what? But know who the most hardest worker?
Who, your daughter?
Them young ladies. I had to take some young ladies with me, and they love it. I got one. I take that young lady with me, but she be all on top of the rooftop. She be all on top of the roof. She be working with, and she love it. And they are eager. I like working with them because they are so eager to learn.
Yeah, because we know the more we learn, the better everything will be.
And I teach them how to do electrical wire, how to wire up stuff. I love that. I love teaching them that. And this young lady here, Matisse, she is so she be 21 next month. And I call her my little baby. I got her far right, Matisse. But what I like about her, Matisse, she listens and she's very knowledgeable. She love it. She love to learn. She living in Jacksonville now, but she'll call me in a heartbeat. Make sure I hear this wrong with my car. I hear that I taught all about a car. She was having brake problems with the car. She said, "Can I go on YouTube and learn how to change my brakes?" I said, "Baby, that's okay. You can't do that."
Get a
But
book.
I like that. And her car broke down one day, and I was like, "Okay, I'm almost." She said, "Well, you're 2 hours away." I said, "I don't care." I said, "I'll be there in a few minutes."
That's how
You know?
big your heart is. But Maceo, it's
Yeah,
almost 5 hours in the making.
Miss
So
T, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
I know.
Good night. Good night. We've been on all night long.
Love you, bro. Like, we had to give our testimonies, y'all. We had Destiny has been gone a while, and that's my partner in crime right there. So I let her come and pop her collar. Destiny fell off,
Yeah, the follow. We've been here 4 hours or 49 minutes.
I know, right? But
Good.
challenge our heart tomorrow.
All right.
Wherever you are, go do something that's real easy for you to do. And you help somebody. The easiest thing to do is something for kids. And the easiest to please, the easiest stuff to do. And sometimes it's just your time and effort. But help your fellow man. And color doesn't matter with this. This is any and everybody. So y'all do that, challenge our heart tomorrow. And when we come back tomorrow, and we're gonna talk a little bit about boxing because I like to be ready for whatever's gonna happen the weekend. But then we're gonna roll into some grown woman talk. Men, stay around. Put your 2 cents in. I think my girl's gonna be here tomorrow. And shout outs to my niece for making me a grand auntie.
Yeah, congratulations again.
All right. I can't wait to meet the little man.
Good.
But, all right, Maceo. Thank you for joining me. Thank you all for joining me, and for those of you who hung in and everything. We had a good time. Miss T probably gonna go look at something on. I done found the new app called Tubi. I ain't know nothing about it. My sister had to turn me on to it. Tubi got a lot of good movies, a lot of movies you want to see, and it's free. And if you have a smart TV, it's on your smart TV. Tay said, "It's late as fuck. You still cooking? Salute." Well, when the train get to going, I ain't about to stop it. So, some of us had some testimonies. Some of us wanted to talk about a couple of things. Politics, I do get beside myself. I notice myself getting there a little bit, so I had to pull myself back. Thanks for Coach Malachi for stopping in. Thanks for Maceo for coming in. Destiny for coming in. Something near sports near to you. Thank you for the brief time that you was there. D Young, I don't know what happened. You fell out. Thank you for coming in. We talked, a couple sentences. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Look, y'all go sub to the Mac Mob, MACKMOBB, the Mac Mob. You're gonna get some good content. If you go to his channel and watch at least that first 30 minutes of it, you're gonna see, or first 15 minutes, you're gonna see where he broke down what Bud Crawford really did sign, for anybody who want to know that. So go check that out. But anywho, like I said, thank y'all for being here. And I'm not even look up. I'm gonna play this song for a hot second, and then that's it. Peace.